Welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to today's stream. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day, whether it's a morning, evening, or afternoon, or nighttime, because literally it won't matter for the next 8 hours. Time is literally nothing right now, unfortunately. Especially since it's literally 3 a.m. Over in Australia. Hopefully, everyone again is having a wonderful time, and yeah, as you can see from the lovely no, sorry, from the lovely title, it is going to be from Melbourne to Kuala Lumpur in X-Plane 11 with a Boeing 787, which is lovely, jubbly. And we'll probably do this in VATSIM. Taking off, there won't be any VATSIM, so it's going to be CTAF conditions, unfortunately, CTAF being no ATC. Stuff like that, and we'll cover it on the way out, because I want to get going, and I haven't even started the aircraft yet. So, first item of the day, we'll be talking about the flight plan. As we can see, I'm gonna move the flight plan to the right a little bit. We are Avincia Flight 616 going from Melbourne International to Kuala Lumpur International Sepang. And today's aircraft will be a Boeing 748. Zero fuel weight for today is 286.2 tons. And the amount of fuel that will be trip fueling is 79 tons. And it's going to take about 7 hours and 36 minutes. That's once we get into the air. However, because of regulations and ensuring that we have enough fuel, especially since Australia is quite far with airports that the Boeing 748 can handle, we'll have to carry a little bit more fuel than usual, and we'll be carrying about 105 tons of fuel. There goes Greenpeace with the lovely protest regarding trying to get into and shutting down this aircraft. The other thing that we'll be taking a look at, we'll be doing a couple of step climbs. Step climbs are things where we'll just climb on our own. And today we'll be climbing on 320. Until then, we'll reach Whiskey Romeo, which is where we'll climb at 340. And then at MUP at 360. Now, that is when there is no that is when there is RVSM. However, we do not have RVSM today. So we'll have to take a look at something called RVSM airspace, and take the one that has no RVSM at all. I believe flight level 410 is an eastbound number. All these numbers keep changing. No, it's a westbound number. Interesting. No, some of them says east, some of them says west. We'll say it's an eastbound number, so we're going northwest. Hence, we can't actually take flight level 320. We'll have to take flight level 310. And then step climb to 350 and then 370. However, as you can see, it will take a while. So 310, 350, and 3. Was it? 310, 350, and 390. We'll probably say at 350 at the end of the day. What I'm talking about here is that we'll be climbing to an altitude where we find the best winds and all that, with lower amount of fuel consumption. This is our route for today. We'll be most likely departing from runway 34 using the Kappa 2 departure, and we'll be most likely coming in via the Gupta 1 hotel arrival onto runway 32 right. However, because it's going to be about 7 to 8 hours away, I'm pretty sure there might be some changes, and hopefully on our way into it, there may be a ATC, because it's a morning in Malaysia. And everything else that we don't really need to take a look at. So, that covers for our flight plan for today. Let's get going into the main game. And this is the aircraft in question. That's not only it, we are actually having other people on board today. Let me double check if everything is working. Not like last time. Highly doubt it's actually still working. before anyone says anything in the background. Give me a moment. No, say something.
Hello.
Hey, there you go. And Snakers, can you hear?
Hi, yeah, I can hear.
Lovely, jubbly. All right, everyone is here now. Oh, except we're missing Snakers on the big one, on the big chatteroni. Give me a moment. Let me figure this one out quickly because I genuinely want to get this over and done with. So Snakers has that, as well as... Oh my god. There we go. Save and save. Come on. Save, save. Saved. And one more browser for the Snaky. Genuinely trying to get this done and done with. Reactive. Snackers. Oh, nope. Wrong one. Copy. And paste. Okay, Snakers, can you say something?
Yep. Is it
Lovely.
appearing?
Yep. You should
Nice.
see. I'll send you the link to this stream in a bit.
Oh, don't worry. It's shows up on your profile. I just
Ah, fuck.
clicked on the link there.
That's amazing. That makes it so much easier. How do I copy and paste this? Yep, there you go. That makes it easier. Nope. Oh, sorry to the people on the stream. It's very professional what I'm doing here. It's super professional. Believe me.
I see what you're doing, but I'm worried now.
Hasn't this 8-hour stream going
Don't
downhill
worry.
so
I'm
quickly?
looking at what I'm seeing. I'm still shocked.
Got another 7 hours. Don't worry.
You got
Uh,
chat. You got 7 hours to go.
7 hours to go. Hell yeah. Oh, for Pete's sakes. Ah, I messed up. I royally messed up. Genuinely, this is harder than making a goddamn video. How do I minus you off? There you go. Yes, there we go. And then one more, please. Attacks. Yeah, this will be Mars's attacks. 2, because apparently it's been used, so Mars. Yep, genuinely, ignore that big word with Mars. It doesn't matter. There we go. Very, very, very professional of our streamer for doing this. I should just put the names next to the aircraft as well, so it doesn't really have to deal with all that bullshit. But you know what? That's for another day. Sorry for wasting slight bits of your time, but you know what? That is part of the piloting hood. Alright, everything has been done and done with. Let's, I've been talking a lot now. You guys want to add anything?
Well, I mean, there's nothing I can add except like watching. I get like seriously, like sitting over here talking like an hour or something. Oh yeah, we'll be there by 7. Oh for sure.
Yeah, we'll be there by 7. No, we won't. We'll be there by 8:30 at this point. Plus minus
Yes.
what the, what do you call it? Winds are gonna be doing. That's gonna be horrific. Get all the lights on. Obviously, not external lights. But yeah, hopefully everyone on the stream and the VOD is having a wonderful time, because genuinely this whole stream is not going to be a wonderful time. And we've got 2 people who are great at chit-chatting too.
Yeah. Bit too good sometimes, I think.
Fair enough.
Oh.
Okay. Just setting up the aircraft right now. So, anything
Um,
new lately?
I don't know, really.
No.
I was planning to do a flight today for Avincia. I was wondering if there's anything specific you want me to do.
There isn't really anything specific since you can also fly the 727, but Mars just brought the 727 back to Kuala Lumpur, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes, in fact, it is.
I think
And
I want to
I
practice
have.
my 7-2 landings before I take that out for Avincia.
Fair enough.
Yes, and as well as what I bring along to Kuala Lumpur is my sleeping schedule, which is already ruined, and which I supposed to be sleeping by now, but hey, whatever. Who
Our
needs
sleeping schedule. Our sleeping
who
schedule.
who needs sleeping schedule when you don't?
Exactly. Uh, oh my god, this is gonna be very interesting. Because genuinely, I'm not 100% right now. I've got cold brew coffee with me on the bright side, and I've got pizza.
That's
Pizza?
good.
Damn.
Hell yeah,
Oh, I got some chocolate.
that's still good.
Yeah.
Uh,
May I ask where
Like,
you got the 748 from? I've looked on the Explain store. There are a couple options.
I took it from the store, which is yeah. Who was it made from? It was SSG. It's a decent aircraft, but yeah. Some flaws, but everything has a flaw. What is our CCAL cell call? CGKP.
I think it might be
And
time for a visit to the Russians.
don't we all like to visit the Russians sometimes? Okay, 7 minutes till we can align this bad boy. That gives us time to do everything else. So W Mike Lima to WMS. No, not SA. They can't handle this aircraft. And load. Unfortunately, we can't actually check the legs page until we execute the flight plan. So we can't actually double check if everything is okay.
I'm
And
already seeing some a little bit not minor flaws already about
then,
this one.
there's been major flaws such as trying to get through the SIDS and stars, and that is horrific.
Why is it
Genuinely.
always the 747s that have problems with those?
Don't ask me. I guess that's why PMDG did better. Kappa to departure using the Kappa transition.
So I'm trying to get a prop started, but I'm somehow missing key ingredients of actually having the throttle. The remaining throttle stick.
How the hell does that happen?
I can't tell. Blame my storage techniques.
Ah, fair enough. All
It
right,
can't
so
just it can't just disappear. It's not like what the what triangle is. Oh god.
it's not the 8th
It's
of
not
March.
it's not Bermuda. Where the hell is it?
Uh,
Yeah.
talking about
Uh,
issues, if we're talking about SSG Boeing 747s, there is one major issue with it's in X-Plane.
which is
Uh, I think I've covered it a shit ton of times, but it's something to do with the fueling and FSA. There we go. Basically, as you can see why I'm paused, is because look at the sixth tank, which is a second tank on the right side. And when I
Yeah.
press fuel load up, that's what happens. I learned it the hard way whilst I was flying to, what do you call it? From Kuala Lumpur to Los Angeles. And all of a sudden, I was about, what? 16,000 kilograms less than what I'm supposed to be at.
Uh,
So, and the issue is you have to do this twice. Because once you press fly again, it happens again. That
the
fuel
wonders
tank
of
is
FSN
cursed.
explain.
Yeah. Oh shit. I should also share my screen. I am being an imbecile. There we go.
Yeah, the same problem with the threshold 737.
Really?
Kept trying to load less than what was required, or the minimum required.
Fair enough. I guess it isn't really meant for all aircrafts, but unfortunately, we use all aircrafts. Why are we
Yeah,
under by 2,000? That is a major issue. Okay, yes, abort the flight. We can't depart with less fuel than planned. God dang it, this flight is already how many minutes late? It's going to be 10 minutes late. Ladies and gentlemen on the stream, sorry for the slight delay as well. It wasn't really expected that we did this early, so yeah. Oh, I should just carry an extra 3 grand of fuel. Go back and go forward and pause. FSA, do your thing. Kills a fucking 6 tank, and let's take it down to 6 tank. Done. Apply. Do it twice. Fly. And there we go. So that's an issue with the SSG 747 with the FS Airlines kind of prompt. It's an issue with one or the other, but genuinely at this point I can't give a toss of who's at fault. Okay, we're on 122.8, which is good because there's no ATC currently. And our reserves for today, as we mentioned earlier, was roughly 13. No, not 30. 13.0. We'll depart to flight level 310 first. And flex view, cast in next day is 250. Flex temp will be 35, no, too low. 45 today. Take off the rate 1 and climb full. Flaps 10 departure, trim at 8.3. V2 plus 15 is 203. Okay. Seems like everything has been set and planned. All we have to do now is just get ready for the taxi and hope to God the IRS has been aligned.
Meanwhile, I'm trying to figure out how to get. Trying to set up a ferry flight from Double Airport in Indonesia back to Kuala Lumpur. In fact,
Nice. I mean, that sounds like we're not gonna make too much money out of it, but you know, what's the matter with that? Oh my god, excuse-moi. How many more minutes? 4 minutes. Oh, it's gonna take a while, isn't it? Alright, that's bye. Sorry, sounding like a fucking crying baby. I'm just really tired. We're all tired.
yeah.
We're all fucking tired.
It's Friday for me. Just want to do
Sweet.
this and get to bed.
uh,
Yeah.
Yeah, same here. It's already Saturday for me.
yeah, not considering that it's
I knew the
already like
time zone was
midnight.
ahead, but I didn't know it was that far ahead.
It
Wait.
is. It's 11 hours far ahead.
It's in the
Jeez.
land that doesn't even count on being Earth, so
Exactly.
it's fine for being way ahead.
uh,
Sean, I
Alright.
couldn't help but notice you had a DC8 in your explain options. Where would I find such DC-8?
What? DCA?
The DC-8.
Ah, DCA.
Yeah.
Well, there was one decent one, but it's a freeware and it's an abandonware. Oh wait, no, fuck, no, sorry, I was thinking of the DC-9. The DC-8, uh, it's Michael Wilson's, and it's a shit aircraft. I'll be honest.
Yeah. I was. Yeah. I enjoy retro airliners, but most of the time there isn't really good support for them,
Yeah,
and I just don't want to fly with that level of, you know, complexity.
I would love to fly with a level of complexity, but if it's too fucking, what do you call it, little, then there's no point of flying it because you're just flying a brick with numbers.
Pretty much. I
Well, I
think the
mean,
only
it's
decent one is the 7.2, isn't it?
Yeah. 72 and 73-200, which is a
and
Oh
lovely
yeah,
aircraft.
the
by Felix. Oh yeah, 74200.
74-2. Yeah.
Ah, 742. Beautiful aircraft.
I
Felix
really
is
want to get
such
my
a
hold
good.
of that.
Same here, but it's such an old aircraft. It wouldn't pass many sound regulations nowadays.
Well, I mean,
Loudness
I don't know
just
if you
needs
heard
power.
about this. There's a DCA that actually modifies the engine as a modern days one. Oh, I think I've
Is that?
seen. I think that is.
Oh
It's
yeah.
like the oldest DC. Not the. Is it oldest DCA flying? I think it is.
I've got no clue. Also, I'm gonna grab a bit of coffee. I'll be right back. Jenny, can you open up the
There was an L. Oh,
And just get coffees. Meanwhile,
what
we
happened?
two just sit there. Right. Exterior power ties battery on.
Oh, he didn't, did he? Oh my god, why?
What happened?
Back. Sorry about
Sorry,
that.
I'm
Some
just
technical issues.
researching the Wilson
Man,
aircraft.
man, just go get coffee while we two just sit here with just either cold water or something.
Yeah, same.
Okay,
I just order.
I'm going into that sim. That's why I
Yeah,
have
he
to
needs
chit
it.
chat.
Yeah, I mean, yes, for sure, it is for sure.
I haven't touched Fat Sim in a while. I'm scared of it.
That's fine. I just realized how you deal, or what do you call it? How you deal entering a airfield with an ATC that's only a departure or arrival. Basically, because if you're coming into an airfield with a SAR or SID, you don't know whether you have to ask for permission to enter it. Apparently, you don't. Apparently, all you need to do is just tell them which SID and star you're using, and then just continue on down, and then they'll take over when they need to take over, which is when you're inside your airspace.
That's very convenient, is it?
It's very convenient. I love that.
Well, basically, last time I did that, I went to New York, and when I'm nearly arriving, and basically everyone went offline. I mean,
That's also very
Oh,
convenient.
yes, that's very
That's super
convenient indeed.
convenient.
That's right. Every time I start in US, it's like either not very good in terms. I mean, Boston is fine in terms of Boston, but like in Miami, no.
I would agree.
I mean maybe because I'm flying Ratchet aircraft in with FS6 in, so maybe that's the reason because it's not that complex and the design's a little
Nah,
bit nah.
nah, they're
Uh,
just being very meh. They're very being very mid, as some kids would say nowadays. Oh
yeah. I hate that new
man,
use of vocabulary.
I
Mid
agree.
L.
mean,
W.
It's not even a
meanwhile,
word. It's just a.
It's just middle.
Yeah.
meanwhile, I'm trying to get this prop set.
Lamau. All right. Are you guys ready for the departure brief?
Yep.
I presume you are as well too, Snakers.
Hmm?
So,
Oh yeah, sorry.
departure brief. All good, all good. Just like to make sure everyone has the attention. Sorry, it's just fucking old time thing. Alright, departure. This is the Melbourne Victoria Australia Melbourne International Chart, dated 9 December 2022, chart 20 9. Today we'll be departing from runway 34, and we'll be going from gate Delta 16. So the only option that we have to do to go to runway 36 is via Alpha and Kilo holding point Kilo runway 34. Yeah, sorry, not 36, 34. On departure, we'll have a V1 of 161, a rotation of 182, and V2 plus 15 of 203. So if we suffer an engine failure before 100 knots, we'll close the throttle, apply brakes, and call for stopping. Monitor the brakes and try to get onto a taxiway if possible. If we suffer an engine failure above 100 knots or under V1, we'll consider whether we'll stop or continue depending on the situation. If it's a total engine damage, we will definitely stop. In terms of passing V1, we will continue taking off onto rotation speed and climb to 1,900 and coming back around to runway 36. Obviously informing the control, but we don't have controls today, so we'll be informing the traffic around us. Hello Daisy, thank you for the raid of 3 people. It's wonderful to have more people around. Hopefully everyone here is lovely around here. We're just in the middle of briefing. Sorry about that. Maz and Snakers. Just trying to make everyone feel part of it. Alright,
No
so
worries.
after departure. Thank you. After departure, we'll be on the RNAV SID for Melbourne International, chart 20-3 Delta, effective date 24th March. Transition altitude around here is 10,000 feet. And we'll be taking off via the Kepa to RNAV departure, runway 34. By the looks of it, we don't have too much of restrictions on takeoff. Thank you, Daisy. And welcome aboard to the other 3 people. Alright. So, regarding our MSA, I know at least you would rate me if... Lamau. I agree. Where is the MSA? Oh, there he is. So the MSA around the airport is 10 nautical miles around is 3,300. To the south is 3,700. To the north is 4,500. So if we suffer an engine failure or anything that's restrictive, that makes us altitude restrictive, we'll head south and maintain 3,700 or maintain around 10 nautical miles within the airfield. Weather-wise, today's weather is very lovely. Not much of a turbulence, not much of wind, and it's cav okay all the way up to 5,000 feet. Operational wise, it's a 7-hour flight with a pilot who hasn't slept for over 20 hours now. So we've got a whole 7 hours and 8 hours right ahead of us. And any other operations? Oh yeah, we're under VATSIM conditions and FSA conditions. Any questions?
I don't think there's any.
No.
Lovely. And that is for today's flight briefing. Also, I got 6 viewers and 9 followers. 6-9. Hey, I got take a screenshot of that.
Man, it's gonna be 18 plus
Lucky
after
number.
this one. Man, just got 18 plus permanent stuck.
No, it's not gonna be 18 plus.
Okay. It might be 36, 69 back.
Oh yeah,
That
what's
is
this stream
lovely.
rated for? Are we allowed to swear or?
Yes, we are allowed to swear. We're always allowed to swear.
Right.
Okay. I'm just not
Interesting.
allowed to show you some of our subsidiary airline liveries.
Yes. Let's not talk about those liveries or what's
Yeah, you
inside
know the
of them.
one.
They're yeah. Of course I know the one. I made the fucker.
Emphasis on cockpit.
Oh,
So,
Jesus Christ, my back.
so,
Alright, let's get the pushback
so
done
what's
and done with.
interesting is now I
Round to cockpit. G'day, mate. Go ahead and show me where you'd like to point us.
That's a fucking way to do it. Sorry, what was that?
Driving up right now.
I'm trying to get, because when I alt tab, the FSA ended the flight. What the flight, I mean. And I'm trying to not do alt tab to make the engine start.
Hey,
Right. Let's set the flight plan.
lovely. To 6 viewers, what we're going to be doing today is just fly this thing, chit chat, maybe make a podcast out of it. So you can use this as a background stream while sleeping or whatsoever. Because we're just going to be chit chatting about games and flying aircrafts. Alright, sorry about that. What was that, Mars?
Oh my god.
We
I'm
have a
trying to
dawn
not
here.
fall asleep while well not getting attacked by my cat somewhat right now basically.
You got a cat?
As, yes, two cat in fact.
Please send pictures.
look, I said it's like what like 12:30 for me. And my eyes was like and then they were screaming like crazy. Like literally crazy. They would be standing and they would be like sitting on the hallway that's like and then just like screaming.
That's what cats are for.
I
Uh,
know, but like
fuel. It is. That's technically the reason why I do love cats, anyways, so. Can't say much about them.
that's very interesting, is it?
Mm, interesting, and will murder you when they can.
Yeah. And they say it's like sort of the only animal that will eat you immediately after you die.
Sounds about right.
Yep. They're not too
We haven't seen
intelligent.
I'm in
I
that
think they're intelligent.
I'm in that intelligent to promise.
You
Not
clearly
like
haven't seen my neighbour's cats then.
Fair enough. Alright. Double checking there's no air traffic controller at a current area. Nope, any traffic at a current area. Also, how is everyone? How are you, Daisy? Hopefully you're having a wonderful time. And yes, I would definitely raid you when I have the opportunity, or when I learn how to do it. uh, oh yeah,
man's still learning how to twitch, man.
no shoot. Oh my god. If you look at VetSim Europe, it's nuts right now.
Well, what's going on?
Well, take a look at the VetSim map. And just zoom in into Europe. It's
Connected and bypass pin inserted.
lovely.
Release the parking brake when you're ready.
Jesus.
Right? I've never seen so many aircrafts up in the air.
I could mistake that for flight radar.
I know. Alright, parking brakes off. Well, not yet. Just double check everything that goes on. Door is closed. And we can put 1200 TCAS on Terra. And today's QNH is 1013. Progress, and legs. Alright.
Oh, there you are, Sean. I just found your aircraft on there.
Yeah. It's
Alright.
it seems like there's one aircraft coming in.
You may spool
Mm.
Clear to start engines.
Clear to start engine. We'll start with engine 4 and have them on auto start. Hey. Alrighty.
I mean, like,
Agent code.
I've been onto Europe. I'm been main Europe Fatsim player. I mean, this kind of like what daily commute looks like.
Sounds like a plan.
Not
Sounds about right.
not really that short. But I mean, I've been to London, the London one, and I've been like in kind of like scare mode because those London they give so much command, which is actually not necessary.
I think
Like
that's the
they
best bit about London.
But they tell you to, oh yeah, I want you to turn to descend to some altitude to give you a bunch of numbers. I know they're kind of normal, but yeah.
I see. Yeah, no, I.
Right.
Sorry, what was that?
Uh, T cast. Where's T cast? I'm trying to find
Are
T.
you doing VATSIM too, Maz? I think you should.
Not. I mean, not for now, at least.
Yeah, you gotta update it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
No.
I really do like the in the fleet today now. It looks amazing, and it looks like we can have up to 8 aircrafts at a time.
Time really?
Start. I mean, yeah. Look at the. If you come to my stream,
Hmm.
not trying to force you to become a viewer, but if you do come to my stream, at the bottom of the stream, you can see yourself chit chatting.
Yes.
And Snake is because he has a propeller aircraft. When he talks, his
Yeah.
propeller spin.
Let's see if
Hey.
does it work. Oh, is it showing up? I
I
don't
hope
think it's
so.
showing up on the stream. Oh no, there it goes. I think it's just a
Hey.
bit. Maybe it's on my end. It's just.
Nah, it's fine.
Yeah, no, it's definitely spinning. I really like that. It's a shame that
Yeah,
there's no
Right, I
AN2. There's
explain.
no AN26 for X-Plane yet, though.
Right, I think everything is been set up. Bring
let
it.
alone an Antonov 124, which is a lovely aircraft that no one freaking thinks to make. They all think about the 225.
Alright, mate. Operation complete.
Not really realistic, though, is it?
Break.
But then who cares about realism?
Alright, mate. Disconnecting code.
Exactly. Flapson. Sats. And, flight director left, flight director right, on Toga Toga, on RTO,
80 knots.
LNIV
Showing.
and VNAV,
Rotate.
and disconnect.
Positive climb. Goes up.
I'll be contacting because there is one traffic coming in. I'm not too sure if they're coming via runway 16 or runway 34. Looks of it, it's sorry, not 36, 34 or 34 or 16. There you go. So once we get the lovely bypass spin view, we'll continue. Sayonara, Cabanara. I keep forgetting to say that every time I leave the stream. I'm gonna make that my thing now.
Sure. Okay,
Alright,
let's see.
1228
now
confirmed.
altitude set. V nav
Let me
altitude
turn off the
set.
dome
240.
lights and the floodlights. And they
Sean,
have
what is
on
our
your left hand.
company cost index?
Depends what aircraft.
737.
50.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Talking, what'd you call it? Radio. What's that word? Radio operations. Melbourne traffic of Insia 616, Boeing 748 on taxiway Alpha, taxiing down to holding point Kilo, runway 34. Melbourne. Oh yeah, we're sitting on the left seat today because I can't be damn changing it all the way to the right side again. And parking brakes off.
Man can't even think about moving 2 meters. Interesting.
It's not It's not that. I have to readjust my whole thingy-mabobs. My what do you call it? I have this stand where what do you call it? It's a racing stand. One of the racing stands.
Alright.
Oh, you do racing?
It used to.
Oh.
Yeah, so let me guess. Are you using a steering wheel? Let me guess.
No, something is off. There we go. Right. So the left-hand side throttle wasn't working
Through.
because it was loose.
Right. Is it
Got it working now.
right? That's very interesting method.
Alright, by the looks of it, someone just landed, so that's fine. Taxi lights on.
I mean, if
And we
you're
can turn
doing
on the
that
weather.
sim, make sure you actually go to. I was like, I'll recommend you come to China to be honest. Like those
Two, huh?
local speeches would make you go crazy.
Well,
Like,
the issue is I'm more scared of the controllers in China.
no,
So
in
bad
fact,
about them.
no, in fact, they're quite shy to be honest. They because they don't know how to say English properly. They're just like,
Aww.
they'll
Alright.
actually repeat their own words in Chinese. They ask other pilots, and sometimes like other pilots that actually knows English better.
Really? Alright, I'm so
Really?
gonna go to China now. Well, not Hong Kong. Definitely not Hong Kong. But maybe Shanghai and Beijing. Because I remember Hong Kong being very sadistic.
like Hong Kong's not really. Let's say it's quite different.
Is it now?
Yeah. They
Wow.
speak English with almost like an American accent. It's weird.
I mean, believe it or not, there's one standing example. Not quite.
Fair enough.
Not quite. Not quite American though. It's more like British.
No, it's not quite American, but there's like a little bit.
Half of me wanted to do a little bit of impersonation, but I forgot I'm live on Twitch.
Yes.
After the stream, Sean. Tomorrow.
Pause the stream. God dang, it took us 45 minutes to get things ready. Well, it took me 45 minutes to get things ready.
Takes me an hour.
Really?
Ow.
Well, depends.
Man's not gonna sleep if he's doing a 22-hour flight.
Oh, no. I
Man,
set all
just
my
say-
flights to a
man-
maximum of 13. No, not 13, 3.
3.
3 hours.
AP turns off.
I mean, I've done a 16-hour one.
Jesus Christ. Actually, no, I can't say much either because we've done it the same way on a similar route.
Yeah.
Mars, I
Ah.
dare you to do a flight, 16-hour long flight using INS Seaver.
I don't
the
think I don't think that's even possible.
Ah.
biggest plane that use INSC is
742.
yeah, the 742.
And I think it can reach about 10,000.
I think it
Kilometers?
reached like I think it's trans-Pacific capable. First of all, for sure, it's like LA
It should be.
to Tokyo or something.
It is.
Yeah.
I tried doing a Seaver flight just from, where was it, Bristol to Frankfurt? Oh no, just never again. Because it can only hold 9 waypoints, so you have to keep on overwriting it over and over again as it goes through them. And I just sat there with a pen and paper writing it all down quickly, and then crossing it off.
Jesus Christ.
I would say I would take a rather shorter route in terms of waypoints. Like, there's some tiny bits that actually go through, like, just to make it, a little bit more straight, let's say.
Yeah, I should probably look at that, but yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just using FMS.
It's
I
fine.
think it's just a bit unnecessary learning for me to learn it and then,
Not use it. Yeah. Alright, about to depart, double checking if everything's correct and making sure my stream is still doing good because the last time I tried to depart, it died. Yeah, I know that's never good, is it?
Yeah.
Parking brake and cabin crew, please prepare cabin for takeoff. Come on.
I need packs. I'm doing 1-2,000.
Yes, you still need packs. Above 10,000, you require constant oxygen supply for 20 minutes, which means you have to turn on the packs, unfortunately.
Dawn, I'm just gonna go on mute for a moment whilst my 737's loading up into X-Plane.
Take your time, take your time. I mean, it's not like we have taken off yet. Trying to take off before the 1 hour mark.
That's one interesting thing. My
Son.
plane is stuck at 29 knots, and I changed it to flight level changer in very climb, so I have to do it manually then.
Sounds like a you problem.
Yes, for sure.
See, I can actually be with the kids. No, no, don't put me with the kids. That sounds wrong altogether already.
Yeah.
If taken out contacts, that would have been really bad. Don't clip that, people in the chat.
No, don't even start.
Alrighty, and we're good to go. The cabin crew is happy to go. FMC message: fuel insufficient. Considered. We actually do have enough fuel. Alright. Melbourne traffic of Insia 616 entering and rolling runway 34 Melbourne. Just double checking. Do I have... Yeah, it's definitely turned on. Landing lights on. Taxi lights can go off. Strobe light comes on, as well as every other light, and we can change the pressurization
3, 4.
to auto on 1 and 4. 3, 4 confirmed, clear left, clear right, no traffic. Something about night flights are lovely.
I'm
Sorry?
wondering about doing a shared cockpit flight, but the internet's a little bit more than unstable. Let's say that. I'm thinking about possibility,
3,
but
4.
I'm heading out at runway.
yeah,
Melbourne traffic, Avincia 616, exiting the runway.
that's interesting.
Well, I have to exit as quickly as possible. There's a traffic that was coming in without actually saying anything.
Well, it's lost.
And unfortunately, it can go around, but if it goes around, I am still fucked because remember what happened at Tenerife? I'd rather not that happen again.
Yes, that's not.
Alright, so we lost a bit of fuel, but we actually carried an extra ton, so I think we're fine with that. Jesus Christ. God damn it, traffic. Who are you? It's
What was that noise?
Qantas.
Man just
Yes.
went from being being annoyed by traffic to moaning and then to what's Jesus.
It's 4 different expressions at once.
Man
That's
just
bad.
went personality split. Jeez.
Cabin crew.
Uh,
Jesus Christ. Cabin crew, just prepare for a immediate departure.
Yes, it's totally fine to see our captain doing 360 in the middle of the taxiway. Yes, your safety will be ensured for the next 7 hours.
I'd rather do that than risking going towards the aircraft that was coming towards me. I think that was fine.
At least they don't see what you're doing, at least.
Exactly. Anyways, oh yeah, I almost forgot one last thing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard to Avincia Flight 616, outbound towards Kuala Lumpur. Today's flight will be taking off to 31,000 feet, and it will take roughly 7.5 hours once we're in the air. We'll be taking off with lights shut off, so hopefully everyone can see by the time we take off. Maybe. And on behalf of the crew, flight crew, cabin crew, and people at the headquarters, we'd like to say thank you for choosing Avincia Virtual Airlines as your courier for today. Cabin crew, please be seated for takeoff. And again, sorry for the slight delay due to a aircraft having a little fun time trying to land. It's coming towards me, is it? No, it's going down the runway. It seems like it's having a slight issue whilst trying to slow down. Is it gonna... This is a slight issue. If it comes through this taxiway, we might have a slight incursion. Oh, I should turn off the PA system. They would not like to hear that one. Alright, that traffic's out, and it's a Boeing 737. Explains a lot. Alright, everything looks good. Once again, we didn't use too much braking power, so it's all good. Runway 34. Confirmed, clear left, clear right, and confirmed no traffic this time. Let's get going. Max 123 on. Hydraulics auto. And APU off. Melbourne traffic Avincia 616 entering runway 34 and rolling. Melbourne.
And then it's lost as its own two white cat. Not saying that the screaming annoys me or something like that. It's just because the uniform that I wear is black in motorway. So every time I'm trying to wake up, if I leave the drawers on, like open, then they'll go in and then lay around and basically drag on the clothes, and it will fill with hose and wiper. Basically,
Ah,
have
On
to wear
Earth, I
that
just went
all.
back to.
that's just
Yes.
cute though. 40 and toga. Clock. No, with the L, not the other one. Alright, there we go. And look at all A knots cross-checked. When you take off, always have all your screens, all your screens on your screen.
Wow.
Just to make sure.
Yes, I would definitely have my screen on my screen. Yes, for sure.
It's
Why
the
is it
straightest
dying?
takeoff I've ever seen.
Man,
Indeed.
man, just
Yes.
not looking the way it's going.
Yeah, I don't think I could ever do that. Just being like, nah, it's fine.
No, that's why you always have one eye on the runway and everything else
Instruments
on
don't
everything
lie.
else. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you do have a fair point. But I don't think I could do that.
But there's at least two pair of eyes, one pair watching the runway, one pair watching the instruments.
That's what
Exactly.
co-pilot's for.
Yeah,
No, it's not at all. But
not worth it, is it?
Is
You're
it?
carrying,
No, it's not.
you're carrying 70 cubes of extra weight. That could be a bunch of meals. Profit. Huh?
Exactly.
Nah, just kidding.
Who needs food?
Exactly.
Yeah, you can choose what you want to eat. You don't have to like, oh yeah, if you want to eat that, I can't eat that, and I have to eat another thing because that would be those.
Ah. And continuing climb. Confirm no traffic around the area. Nope. Good.
UY dash D JDD.
Flaps 1. Speed checked. Flaps 1. You're very positive acceleration altitude, so it doesn't matter. And flaps goes up. Speed checked. And to double check, thrust ref is green. Oh, speed low. Let's put it back to flaps 1. And speed checked.
Let me do a
LNAV
quick
green and
count.
VNAV speed green. Continuing the flight.
That is 30 nautical mile.
What is?
Minus 2500, then divided by 30. I'll be sending in 316, I'll say 350.
My pizza's getting cold. Oh, departure call. Melbourne traffic, Avincia 616, departing on the Kappa to departure, 4,500, climbing flight level 310. Melbourne traffic. Oh, my phone! Oh no, let's not get copyright struck by that. It would be really horrendous if it happens. Anyways, yeah. Where's the royalty-free music? There it is. Let's take a look at the aircraft outside.
Looking good. I didn't even realise we had passenger aircraft. I thought it was all cargo.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you get why he's speaking. Yeah, why is he PAing to a bunch of cargo? You might wanna.
Yeah.
Oh, fair
He
enough.
doesn't want it to get lonely.
No, yeah, that's true.
And got personality split. Maybe he's done correctly. you can never judge a person.
Fair enough. Oh my god.
What the hell?
Trying to
I'm not
see.
Serbian.
Serbo is. isn't it?
Serbo is. I think it is.
Serbo? Who is Serbo? Oh, that's Serbo.
I mean, he's called Serbo for a reason.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's Latvian, that's why.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Welcome aboard, viewers. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful time. We just departed from Melbourne. And unfortunately, there's no ATC coverage, so we'll just be chit-chatting on the way out.
Sean, could you do me a favour if possible? Could you get me screenshots of charts for LYBE departure?
Stand by. What was it? Lima, Yankee...
Bravo Echo.
Oh. Lima, Yankee, Bravo, Echo. That's Alpha. Oh, right. Serbia. Belgrade.
Yeah.
Which departure chart you wanted to go for?
Let's have a look.
Stand by, approaching 10,000 feet.
So we're going. Oh God, where does it say? Work brain. So we're arriving via. I'm not going to spell this. I'm just going to say the letters. ENUP2S.
ENUP. Nope. Departure via.
Oh no, arrival. Sorry.
Oh, arrival.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, good. Arrival. Anupu. 2 Sierra?
Let's have a look. Yep,
Or is
correct.
it 2 Charlie?
2 Sierra.
Got it. There we go. And we've already passed 10,000. Lights off. And let's make sure the pressurization is working still. Cabin altitude increasing at a steady rate, which is good. That's what we want. It's a slap check. Seatbelt signs off. Lighting off. Anti-ice not applicable. APUs already off. And pressurization checks. We're good. Remember, passing 10,000 feet, always slap your knee. Yeah.
I remember
Alright.
Right, we are approaching on Singapore right now.
Nice. Slight issue.
Rich.
I mean, slight issue for, oh, for Pete's sakes. For, Snakers. The quality is shite. It's shockingly shite.
I mean, I can just do it based off guesswork, but
I don't
It's,
think guesswork works on aviation that much.
You'd be surprised. I'll just send you what I can send you. I think I
Okay.
also blinded most of my viewers with the how wide and how white the paper was. The chart was, I meant.
Yes, you should turn into black mode next time.
Yes. Next time, you mean now.
Yes.
There we go. Da, da, da.
it's alright, Sean, as long as I can.
That's the bottom half, this is the top half. I should have sent you the top half first instead of the bottom half.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't really matter now, it's slightly too late. What the fuck? Airspeed. Airspeed, caution, airspeed. That was interesting.
The man just went. The man just went stalling over. Man,
Yeah, stalling over 300 feet. Did we have an issue?
300. Oh, you mean?
Sorry, 300 knots. Ah, fuck.
You're above 10, right?
Yeah, we're above 10,000 feet, so I'm just confused with what happened there.
Right. Okay, a bit overflying required.
Why am I getting such shit? It's probably because I have everything open right now. I wonder what I can close. I can probably close that. I can close Simulware.
No joy. ChartFox doesn't have charts for any of my airports.
That's unfortunate.
When it comes to loading with FSA, it's getting the problem with the 737 threshold. Keeps loading on the auxiliary left tank, and loads nothing on the auxiliary right. Is there anything I can do to fix that? Because every time I switch it just does nothing.
Well, the only way I figure it out is if you pause the game and then go straight to that tank and switch, put in the number of that tank, it doesn't mind it.
Right.
So I've never tried it on the 737, practically, the Dash 700 at the very least. But from the last time I remember, it's just that it got confused between left tank and middle tank. So I'm not too sure what the actual issue there is.
Oh, I just hit load initial fuel. It seems happy, but as always, it hasn't actually loaded up the required amount of fuel.
Well, that's an issue.
Looks like I have to steer around.
I'm not
Yeah.
trained in working out
Somehow.
how I can do
That is
this.
fine. That is fine. Everyone learns something at some point. That's
Yeah.
why they become pilots.
I started with VATSTAR recently. Really enjoy the way they set it all out. I literally only just started though. The PPL section.
That's fine. Again, you live, you learn. And
Yeah,
you'll definitely learn something out of that.
I was really stressing myself out, thinking, oh, if I can't learn this, then what's going to happen? It's like, mate, you're 15. You can have so much time to
Exactly.
learn this.
And just relax.
Exactly. Just remember, I got my pilot's license when I was, what, 22, so you've got a shit ton of time.
Yeah, I should be focusing on school studies.
Exactly.
Although that's going reasonable.
So, okay, let me check the.
Sean, would it work if I just fuel up the aircraft on FSA, and then after I begin the flight on FSA, I just change the values in X-Plane? Or does that make FSA annoyed?
It can make it annoyed. You just have to, what do you call it? Make sure it doesn't cry too much because of it.
Yeah. So I think I did something similar once, and then I realised halfway through my flight that my left auxiliary tank was full, but the right one was empty. And fun.
Could you live stream it? I just want to see what you put in your FSA.
Yeah.
Because I swear it does have that stupid issue, but I don't remember how bad it was.
Right.
Anyways, welcome
there's
aboard,
no
ladies and
sensitive
gentlemen. Hopefully everyone's
information.
having a wonderful time. Always wonderful to hear out if you are going out and about or listening to some sort of other people or having this as a background noise as you fall asleep. Because chances are we're not screamers. Well, I'm not a screamer at the very least. And, you know, it's a nice, chill podcast for most people like us. Sorry, I cut you off there, Snakers.
Don't worry about it.
Let me double check. For people on the stream, what Snakers is, I'm pretty sure because I'm streaming your stream practically onto my stream, so you can technically see.
Amazing.
Well, that's very
Nah, it looks
confusing,
alright.
isn't
I
it?
just took a look at it. Okay.
Do you mind putting the numbers into the FSA because I want to see how that goes.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. I
Can
don't
you
know
see
how
it?
That looks like. Yep.
Okay, so
I
this is
wonder-
what happened when I hit load initial fuel. Sim brief is telling me I have a
Wait,
block.
can I see the fuel again?
That's what happened when I hit
Uh,
load initial.
Alright. Do you see the thing where, what do you call it? Do you see the maximum fuel underneath each of the numbers?
Yeah.
Do you realize something about them?
Oof. They
Why is main left
They're
lower
mirrored.
than main right?
on some of them.
So what does that mean?
It's a weight
Why is it mirrored?
It's a weight distribution problem in the aircraft. No.
No, it's because they are all labeled wrongly.
Oh yeah.
So that means aux left is actually main left. Main left is a main tanks, and main right is a right tanks. So what you've been putting is your tanks into the middle. What do you call it? You're putting the main left into the middle tanks. Remember, middle tank has the most fuel, right?
Yeah.
So technically, that means you're not supposed to be. Yeah.
So put in aux left
Yep.
and main right.
Yep. There you
Okay.
go. Always look at a number and just make sure that everything makes sense.
Yeah. Well, I just thought for some reason, I don't know, maybe it took into account the center of gravity of the aircraft, and I don't know why I thought that, but
That's
it's
fine.
me for you.
That's fine. That's fine. It's a learning experience, a learning curve, as they say.
Yeah,
Why
pretty
is
much
it
always
so
going through those.
Sorry. It's for some reason the. I think I put the settings up too high. We'll deal with that once we reach Kuala Lumpur. Welcome to the other two viewers. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful time. I always have to say that because it's always nice to have people around.
Man,
I'll try not to
man
stream
gets
too
man
much.
and gets slogan. It's just like 30 minutes of the stream.
This is not good. You know what? I've got an idea. No, it might crash the game. And I don't want to crash an R into the flight.
Yeah, that wouldn't. Not preferable.
It wouldn't be nice. Agreeable. I'm just
A
confused.
tad.
Why is it so shitty? At what is it? 25,000 feet.
Simulate.
Flight level 260. There's something that's causing it in the background. I wonder why it is.
It actually worked.
Ah, that's good.
What do you mean by starting shooting?
Hmm?
What do you mean by starting shooting?
Something is causing a lot of stuff happening in the background,
Right.
which is a major issue.
I don't.
Some of it is saying it's Twitch, some of it is saying the OBS, but I think it's just how old this damn computer is. God dang, it's running at 100% CPU.
Man,
Maybe it's just warm.
man needs a new CPU already. Hey, you know,
What
maybe,
CPU you got?
maybe I can actually help you out because I got the those government issue shopping coupons, kind of bullshit. Like they give you a certain amount of money, you go and spend it, buy stuff.
Probably. You know what? Plan B. A slight delay, we're gonna have to force the graphics down.
Right. 400.
Wait, I need to apply changes. Texture will be the same. Visual, I need that a high.
300.
Well, that's a slight bit annoyance. Sorry, viewers. It's gonna be a slight due to. I guess it's just too much scenery. That's the main issue. Well, more coffee break for me. But yeah, hopefully everyone in the view, everyone that's watching, is having a wonderful time. On the top left, if you're watching, it's Mars flying the aircraft. I think.
No, it's not. It's not.
No, it's
me.
it's Snickers who's flying the aircraft. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting. It's one of those two.
Yeah, you get
Yeah.
a 50-50. Don't worry.
Initial
Jeepers, Lorenzo.
Right.
It's gonna get more confusing once I get the wine out.
Oh.
Also, my jingle of approval.
I just got his own entertainment method for the next 7 hours. Man,
I'm not a cat, maybe.
man. Oh my god.
We don't talk about that.
Playing a not a cat when you're a cat. Oh, okay. Let's we land in Chang International Airport, please. My eyes are dried.
Jesus.
I don't see any fake agent point. Is that supposed to be a fake agent point?
I mean, where are you landing?
Go to center. Right, I see one fake agent point.
Also, I'm watching your stream now. How do you know that? Because it's dark as fuck.
Yeah, flying that 100 knots, 200 feet above ground, trying to find the airport. Not the best flying conditions.
It's fine. Also, sorry for the constant cricketing at the background. There's a cricket that's just annoying it right outside my
You have
apartment.
crickets?
I
Damn.
wish I did.
You
It's
get
nice for
stunning.
sleeping, but it's so shit for streaming.
I get cows. That's about it.
Owls.
Cows are better. You moo at them,
You
and
move.
they'll moo back at you.
Oh, look a bit
When you try
weird. Went to the field and started mooing at them, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Well, that would be a
Not
picture, isn't it?
really. I think it would be fine. There we go. I mean, what are they gonna say? Yeah.
Man, just becoming
Really?
a big cow path, something. I don't know. Getting on the newspaper saying that weird guy just entered farm and moving to cows.
uh, it's like a 5-minute walk from me. I can walk into the field right and go right up to them.
Man,
Probably
just
not a
gonna
good
That's
idea though.
man, just gonna sleep with the cow after he's done. So nice.
Is that like the new sleeping with the fishes? But instead of that, you just sleep with a cow.
Yes,
It work.
it
Although it
works.
probably appear in the newspaper. Man gets gored by angry cow.
Jesus Christ. Now that's an image. Gentle people on the stream, don't imagine it. It's not NSFW.
No.
We are.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I think the only person who wants that for me is Charles.
Oh god. Right, we have arrived. Sort of. And
Noticed
now we do
awareness.
APU start. And then engine 1 shutdown. Wait for APU
Let
to
me finish
start.
up my pizza and I'll start chit-chatting about what happened lately.
What kind of
Confirm.
pizza you got?
Hmm?
What kind of pizza you got?
Mm. 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 Mm.
It's a good one.
Man, I think he's I think he's swallowing pizza. I think he's having a hard time with it.
Mm. Meat lovers. Filled with meat.
Yes.
I haven't had those often,
Very good
but I think
pizza.
I've heard they're good.
They're decent if you like meat. Shit for vegetarians, unfortunately.
Wonder
Yeah, they're
why.
called vegetarian for one reason, maybe. Yeah, you know, maybe a little bit not having the meat for them. Yeah. Speaking of pizzas, that's like I had a lunch party that was basically like what we eating a lot of food. Then for the fact that I had dim sum at the breakfast, then I have the eating party at the lunch. I have to come back for another party at night. Man, I didn't even need dinner. I just like I basically ate a ton of pizza. I'm
Oh, for me it's chocolate. I can't get enough.
I get
To be
now.
fair, I'm surprised that you got pizza.
Yeah.
So you managed to stuff yourself with pizza at a school party.
Yes.
Usually if you get pizza from there, it's literally a thin piece.
No,
Yeah,
it's not a
pretty
actual
much.
theme. This is like they order from party hosting thing, make a lot of food, blah blah blah.
Ah.
Now the external power is on, engine 2 shut down.
Oh, excuse me. Alright, how many hours are we in? 1.5 hours. And we departed 45 minutes into it. Ugh.
Where?
The 7
Am I
hours doesn't
being
even start until
stupid?
we actually took off.
Oh,
What's up? What happened?
For some reason, I
Potentially.
can't figure out the SID for my airport,
hmm?
even though it's right on the flight plan.
Hey.
You sure it's still valid?
It should be. I mean, it hasn't told me that I've gone out of date information.
Maybe it's too outdated.
Maybe I just departure airport. OKU7C from LIRF. Definitely at LIRF, yeah.
Hello viewers, hopefully everyone's having a wonderful time. And welcome aboard to today's stream.
Apparently my SID just doesn't exist. Wonderful.
Ah. That's not good. I'll switch over to your stream
Yeah, since
so
mine.
that the viewers can see what's happening.
Yeah, since mine is done, sort of.
No. So this appears to be my SID. And when I look in the FMS, absolutely nothing. Unless
What was it called again?
it's this one here. Oh, I'm not going to pronounce it phonetically. I'm just going to say OKU7C.
Oku 7 Charlie.
Yeah.
Okuno. Oh. Wait, isn't that... Oh, Jesus, sorry. That's interesting.
According to my FMS, it ain't real.
Maybe FMS sees more than we think.
Maybe. I'm on the latest cycle.
Interesting. Uh... Hold on, give me a moment. Just double checking something, and that should be done. Maybe... Are you using the correct runway?
Yeah, runway 25.
25 on the Kuna, what? Which airport are you at?
LIRF. It's Leonardo da Vinci.
Oh no, I was thinking of Akuno.
Ah.
Nah.
What about you think about Adrenal? Jeez.
Yeah, I've definitely got the ICAO correct.
No, you've got everything correct. Is there a second one, like a different Akuno? Maybe that'll help.
Yeah, there is an Akuno, and then but nothing like that is on the FMS. Literally, there's a single SID there that starts with a O, which has nothing to do with the SID I want.
That's interesting.
Oh, that's great. Maybe I'll just wipe the whole thing and redo a flight plan with stuff that exists.
Probably a good idea. For people wondering what that beep was, it's a constant of disconnecting and reconnecting of that sim. I blame OBS for this. What can I get rid on OBS just so that it doesn't mess with the stuff? We can remove that. And we can remove that. And we can probably remove that now. That's definitely removable because we're not into that anymore. Away from keyboard is still required. Explorer output. That can go fuck itself. There we go.
Doesn't exist. What do you want?
And connect. It really doesn't like it.
Not
mean, you
sure
can't
how an
blame it.
intelligent decision this is, but I'm just updating it while the game's open. In fact, now I think of that, it's a really bad idea.
I don't think.
That's
It won't work. Not when you open a game, but when you close, it's definitely working.
Hmm.
You know those packs of instant noodles that when you don't actually cook it, and it will become a big brick of noodles,
Yeah.
and then you basically punch it through the packaging, and then it will become bits, in which
Mm.
they are pretty much very
Mummy
tasty.
monster.
Yes.
Mummy monster. In Malaysia we call it mummy monster. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Is it the same in Hong Kong?
Yeah, it's in fact the same. The orange packaging. Is it? Wait, is that orange?
Orange. It's yellow and usually purple or pink.
Oh, maybe it's like region
And then
difference.
there's a blue monster at the front.
Yeah, it's definitely blue monster for sure.
Hey, there you go. Here's mummy monster then.
Yeah. Like those are very convenient, and well, it basically gets over everywhere with the seasoning. But I mean, it tastes very good.
I do agree. It is a lovely taste.
Hmm. It's a great snack for you to like watch races, and then
Uh-oh.
do some like actually watch car doing race and doing a flight, just like now.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Oh
there's
my
just something
god.
wrong with this aircraft. It just doesn't. I just think it's at a different airport. Because
Why is it doing that? Are the runways similar, at the very least? Usually that's a good giveaway.
no, there are no similar runways at all. There's literally only runway 25 and that's it.
Right.
Oh well, I just restart the whole thing and pray that it actually works. I mean, I've updated Navigraph. I don't know what else I need to do.
Probably just sit back and hope for the best. Because I'm not too sure
It's
if
impossible
they
when it doesn't
updated
even
the
work.
airport as well. I'm surprised it doesn't work.
Maybe I can
Because
just do it
it's,
via VOR.
well, you can just have a direct to. Doesn't really matter. You can take off using the circuit.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure of that.
Oh. Now it gives me waypoints that exist. And I just closed the sim.
Ah, la mare.
Mm.
That's very unfortunate.
Probably brute forcing it by just closing it wasn't the best idea, but you know.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Is it because there's just too many traffic around this? There's not a single traffic. OBS, why are you doing this?
LIRF. Yeah, it's all correct.
Well, that is definitely annoying.
I mean, to be honest, speaking about PC, I think I have like two TIFF PC right now. One is
Let's see.
one is a little bit weaker, but still works. And one is my main gaming PC. I mean, I can just OBS them together and do a stream record, but I'm too lazy than that.
That's actually very useful. I might have to do that next time, unfortunately.
Yeah,
It's just that,
might as well just get desktop. I mean, even though you're moving around, maybe like a small phone one will be working.
maybe.
Yeah.
I'll consider it next time.
But whatever you do, do not get a water cooled one. It might look fancy, but it's actually a tough thing to move because you have to be extremely careful in transporting it around.
Oh, I can't imagine.
I've never really understood. I mean, is it really necessary? Never.
I've heard people nitrogen cool their PCs and it still
Well,
fucking breaks it.
well, they do extreme overclocking.
Or you could submerge it in mineral oil.
Is that a good idea?
No,
No.
it'd be funny.
Yeah, you submerge something electrical conductivity into something another electrical conductivity. I don't know. I don't think that's a really good idea, man.
Ah,
Oh, I want the Zibbo back. What would we do to have Zibbo taken away from us?
how do I downsize it? Does that work? They say it works. Ah, I got my CPUs back. You know what that means?
It's time to break it
Can't go
again.
back.
No, wait.
No. That means I can stay in the goddamn Obervatsim. There we go. Jesus Christ. It's because OBS was taking too much of a usage onto the thingamabob, which is why it was taking so much out of X-Plane's capabilities, and it caused quite a bit of a scuffle.
So we can't host over 30 FPS.
No, I can't go into the game VATSIM under 20 FPS.
Oh, is it 20?
Yeah,
It's,
I think it auto
20,
kicks you, doesn't it? If you don't have the.
Yeah.
I just have like a sick PC setup, turn it full, way up like to maximum, and then I get like 30 FPS in good conditions.
During good conditions, that's the key word.
Yes.
I wonder how far can I go before... Well, OBS is definitely not liking me now. Let's just have it that small. There you go. It's back to 19. Okay, fair enough. You win, OBS. At least it's still an excellent connection. So, shall we chit-chat about the aviation news a bit?
I mean, if there's any. Yeah.
Yeah,
my
apparently
head in the
there
sand.
was a... Sorry.
Oh, that's great topic, is it? Well, okay. Let's continue anyway.
Wait, what was that topic?
I missed it.
I was, nah, what the fuck are we talking about? No. Apparently, in the United States, there's been quite a few near misses lately. I
Really?
believe last week marks the 7th near miss since the start of the year. That's like 2 near misses per fucking month.
I remember one that is involved, well, basically on a runway that they're actually 77 feet apart, if I'm correct.
Jesus Christ. Really?
Like, one jet's landing, one jet's taking off, and in fact, there's one, the landing was is FedEx, and when it's like 77 feet over the the taking off aircraft, they're actually like over each other. And so
Oh my
the tail
God.
is like 40 feet away from touching,
Jesus.
and so
Sketchy, eh?
obviously the feathers go around, but the aircraft below is actually still taking off, and I think it's already way above V1, so they rotated, and so you see two planes climb over each other. Well, in physical words, yes. And the speeds are nearly identical, so they stay like on the like above the runway, unable to like escape, and then they clear once the effectors climb enough height altitude for the aircraft below to pass. I mean, how can you make such things happen? Really?
Maybe
I
they're
don't
just
know.
inexperienced controllers. Maybe they hired some. Well, I don't know though.
They've got my jingle of disapproval at the very least.
No,
Nah.
no, like
But
seriously, how does I know it's like a tough job being at ATC, but like at least like make the other aircraft like at least hold on one way or maybe go around. I mean, it's not that necessary to catch up lost time, is it?
no, it's not. But unfortunately, I'm pretty sure they're just overworked ever since COVID. That's just my theory.
Because like COVID, like everyone was like basically most of them are fired, and it's quite chill. I mean it's not really relatively relatively not very busy. But now the COVID ends, world travel goes basically go back to its own track, but the 80s isn't. Especially in the US when there's still like thousands of cases. So finding an ATC might be ATC that is plug and play might be a little bit hard. So yeah, Ron.
Yeah, that is true. Plus, they might be a little bit out of shape due to the lack of traffic back in, what, 21 and 22?
Yeah.
22 definitely picked up, and I can see where the experience or judgments of errors has started to increase again. But hopefully by the end of this year, everything gets settled down. Because unless uh, the government, whichever government, whether American, Australian, Japanese, Malaysian, whatsoever, take care of this experience issue or computer issue that causes the near misses, nothing's gonna change until there will be one of those near misses turns into a deadly, fatal accident.
Well, I mean, basically in the start of these 4 years, there hasn't been one good start to aviation, is it? Like literally,
No.
like
Is it based?
literally. Well, think about it. In the first 3 months, there is a major crash, of course. But I don't really know why every time, like in 21, we have the well, we got like a few, and in 22, there's like increase, like way increase, and 23, when everyone thinks it's fine, we got another one. Oh.
What was this year's major accident?
So
Forgotten
far
Airline.
is the what's that airline called? It's like a budget airlines, Dash 8, I think.
Oh yeah, Yeti Airlines.
Yeah, yeah.
They crashed. I think
Oh.
it was the captain
Right.
feathered the props instead of lowering front flaps.
Oh my god. Yeah, I remember that one.
I mean,
There was this. Is it the one where the aircraft just started banking to the left?
Yeah, way hard.
Jesus Christ, that's horrific. Have you guys seen, we shouldn't really be talking about it too much, but have you guys seen that one clip that's going around where the guy was actually live streaming in the aircraft?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. There's like, it's basically like, yeah, it's going fine, and then until that sudden bank, then that's basically burning inferno around.
Oh, I haven't seen that
Exactly.
one.
It's such a
Might
scary
search it.
experience. Go ahead. He was live streaming on Facebook, and then all of a sudden, screams, and then Inferno. It's like first what do you call it? First person experience, but scary because genuinely no one survived. Unfortunate.
I mean, basically, not like India and US is having its own problem. Even in China, there's many problems. There's 4 cases of turbulence that causes high altitude drop in one single month in March, obvious.
You sure they're not blaming it on the balloons?
Yeah, but like, because they're kind of lacking pilots right now over in China, so still overstressed pilots and basically
That's an opportunity
deteriorating
for me.
weather. Yeah,
I don't
But
think
you
I'd
have
ever
to,
want to go to China.
but you have to do meters and fluent in Chinese though.
Ugh.
I don't think both makes you want to go.
Oh, but I could learn Chinese, but using meters. Oh, God, no.
And you're the British one here.
Man even
Yeah.
thinks of man.
Well, we have a hybrid system. Some stuff is
Yes,
feet,
that's
some
true.
stuff is liters. You measure height in feet, but then you measure other stuff in meters. And, I mean,
And you got gallons per mile, what was it?
Oh,
Miles per
yeah.
gallons.
we fill up.
What the
we
fuck
fill
is
up
that?
and we fill up using liters, but we have miles per gallon. Genius, I know.
10 out of 10.
Yeah.
It's like going around the world to conquer and try to get fucking spices, but never using them on your own cookery.
Yeah. Well, we just assimilated the cultures into our own.
Fair enough.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Exactly.
Well, luckily I'm half Czech, so I can a bit more metric, I guess you could say.
Sorry, half Jack. What does that
Czech.
mean?
Czechoslovakia.
Oh, Jack. I
Yeah.
thought you said Jack.
Yeah, I'm
Like a
half
guy
Jack.
What's the other half? Hi? Hi, Jack.
Which, yeah, that's like,
Never mind, stupid. That was a stupid joke.
yeah.
I mean,
Uh,
although, Jack is going to London, so I could see him there.
which Jack? Who's Jack?
Sc-
Man, the whole
Scott.
Czechoslovakia is moving to London. Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
just grew legs.
With the amount of beer they drink, I'm pretty sure that's normal.
I think, well, it's Czech Republic now and Slovakia. They split up in 1991. But yeah, I think Czechs have the highest per capita alcohol consumption, or at least beer consumption.
Man, you're
Yeah,
not.
it's more beer consumption.
Man, you're talking to the right person over here. It takes more beer than like the whole Iceland.
You think
movie.
I drink beer? I drink wine and vodka and tequila.
Ain't that worth?
One gets drunk in style.
Any worth?
Yeah,
man?
exactly.
Man,
It's better than.
man.
well,
Let's
no.
say vodka alone. Vodka alone is like 40% in alcohol. One that makes you go on.
It's just 40%.
Just.
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 Dilute it a little bit, it'll be fine.
Nah, yeah, after like 10 seconds, you have 40% of alcohol in your blood flowing.
Oh, fair enough.
People said that 70% of your body made out of water. He's made out of vodka.
Yeah.
My blood flow is just alcohol right now.
Antibacterial, man.
I'm just Kimi Raikkonen without the good driving bits.
Yes,
Uh,
and not the icing bits, maybe.
oh, I love the ice.
Yeah.
I would go straight into the snow if I could.
Uh,
But then I need a sauna immediately after.
man's gonna get extremely cold. I mean, extreme cold after after the sauna.
It's amazing though. Have you ever tried a sauna?
Mm,
Like a public sauna?
I
Oh,
mean,
I
we
have,
don't
yeah.
even
They're good.
don't have a chance. There's literally no space for these luxury bullshit in Hong Kong. Literally,
Go for it. It really is nice.
not a public
Yeah,
one. Maybe I'll go for
I
a private
went.
one, but not a public
No,
one.
I'd go
because-
private. I went to one public one when I was in Czech. It's just old men staring at you. Oh,
That's fine. Well, that's fine for me, but I'm not too sure about you guys.
well,
But do
mean-
you like a bunch of aged men staring at you?
You don't know what I
Um,
like. Okay, never mind. We're not gonna get into that too far into that.
Uh,
Let's pull it away again. What were we talking about before we went into saunas?
snow.
Oh yeah, snow. There you go.
I mean, we don't even have a chance to have snow in Hong Kong, to be honest. Like, I mean, I kind of want to, but it will cause a mess. Because we only have a few tubes that goes underground, and most of the subway system are basically above ground. So if it snows, the whole Hong Kong would be stopping.
I mean, considering you guys don't have a snow plow yet either, and not yet, Doozy. We're not even close by to Kuala Lumpur yet
Yeah.
to even do that. Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, we're actually pushing back.
Ooh la la.
Up.
Who's back, and why are you pushing him?
Oh no. No.
I'm sorry. I just had to. I just had to.
Oh
I
my
wouldn't do
god.
the same.
Oh, yeah. Anyways, what was it? What were we talking about? I've already lost my mind.
Well, I can tell.
I need alcohol. It's genuinely causing me to. The lack of alcohol is really breaking me apart.
Like England then.
That's a typical alcoholic, it's fine.
Yeah.
Amen.
Amen. Okay.
Alright. 360 turn, upside down flying.
Man,
Not yet.
man having like Catholic, something like religion, and then he's having alcoholic religion. Jeez.
Go on.
It's not alcoholic religion if it's part of your religion. It's not being an alcoholic if you're. Jesus Christ. What the fuck am I saying?
Man.
I think the coffee's getting to me.
I don't think it's only the coffee.
Everything you're saying, Sean, you blame the coffee.
No shit. What, would you rather me blame it on the alcohol?
Maybe that's a better choice.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, I was 1 whole week, well, 2 whole weeks without alcohol. Surprisingly.
I'm shocked.
When did you start drinking?
Like actually start or properly start?
Well, like, when did you have your first taste for it? Because, like, Charles was calling me a pussy for not having had my first drink yet. I'm like,
Allegedly, 17, 18, around there.
Fair. Everyone had
sounds
that bit.
reasonable.
Yeah, and then it all went downhill from there.
Yeah.
So I don't know
Is
if
that,
that's
is that
account
what you told your past self if you could see him? Don't.
Nah, I'll still pay him at the back. I'll tell him, don't touch, what do you call it? Don't touch the stone, it'll fucking kill you one day. No, you know what I'll tell to my past self? Be careful in the fucking toilets. Fuck toilets, man. And fuck the, sorry, chill podcast. Fuck the, what do you call it? Glass,
man just said-
separator.
I was
Man
about
just
to
said
say,
chew
what
and-
did toilets do to you, and then I realised the shower incident.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, about that.
To the viewers and people on the chat, VODs and the chat and the streams, what happened was back on November of 2022, I was literally one day before going back to Malaysia to meet up with my family. And literally the day before that, I was planning to do all these chores, get everything done, and then I went into a shower, tried to shower, what do you call it? Put soap everywhere, including my legs. I lift up my left leg, and I slipped onto the slippery floor. Knee went straight into the glass shower door.
Whoa.
Man,
Hello, Mystical.
man basically went armor piercing over the cross. I can't imagine that, to be honest.
It is.
No, yeah, sorry.
No, sorry, Mars. You.
I thought I was. Yeah, but like,
No, I
but
just
like,
find it hard.
but like
hard
this,
to
I
believe
can't
you do
imagine
that.
how do you like do the postures. Like, how do you even fall? You're supposed to be holding something like with rails like on the side of the wall.
There's no rails.
It is.
It's in the shower.
Yeah. No,
How
but
how
it's
did you
like-
manage that? Like lift
Before
the
that,
leg up.
welcome aboard, Mystical. Hopefully you had a wonderful day. Do chat in the chat if you'd like to. We're all just having a bit of time to waste for 7 straight hours. We just took up about an hour ago, and now we are just dealing with the podcast bit. Sorry, continue, Snakers?
What sort of position were you in to slip? I mean, do you have like one leg up?
Yeah.
Or, oh,
You know when you want to try to wash underneath your foot?
oh, I don't do that.
Like, put soap on. Really?
I
You
don't
should
know, I
start
just-
doing that.
I just
Alright.
pour shampoo on the ground and I just like basically
That's even worse.
You're liable for any of my future damages related to a shower, Sean. For recommending that.
Well, I'm just saying, you should always wash your foot. It's always because one of the things about your foot is it goes into places that you don't really think it'll go to. Things like in the wet, in the rain, in the when you run around, what you call it, the field. You just don't think how much stuff actually ends up on your foot, which is why you keep seeing infections. Most infections starts with the foot.
you know those defensive system in your body that uses heat and actually causes you to have fever. Yeah, it's just like very hot water pouring to the leg, kills off bacteria. Maybe along with the leg. Maybe it's a bonus.
I mean, I just rely on the fact that shampoo and, stuff will just wash it off. But yeah, I'll clean my feet now.
Another
Recommendation.
thing, you guys use shampoo to wash your body?
Mhm.
No, body wash. But I just like
Body
a
wash,
shampoo
yeah.
that
Alright,
when
there
it
you
gets
go.
washed off, and then when the body wash gets washed off, like I
Alright,
just would have
got it.
thought, yeah, I'll be fine.
I was thinking, if it washes off you, that means there's already stuff that was on you, and it's just going down. Whatever is on the ground is just waste, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, nah, that's basically what happened. Was on one foot, slipped because of flooring was actually something like a PVC, plasticky kind of stuff.
Hmm.
So with water and a bit of soap, it can be like a slip and slide.
Why a showering floor would be PVC? Why?
Don't ask me, as a people who built this place.
My shower's
I'm only
like that as
renting it.
well. Haven't had a problem there.
No, at least make
Not
at
yet.
least make some
Yeah.
creepy place.
How did you exactly get help? If your leg was
I did not,
oh
because what I did was, after that incident where glass was just raining down, it shattered, the glass shattered, and most of the parts luckily went onto the other side of the shower and not onto me. If it did, I would have been dead. Like, genuinely, there's a pole, the door, the glass door, there's a pole, metal pole on the other side, to seal up the shower.
Yeah.
That pole luckily went onto the other side of the toilet, of the bathroom, washroom. And it was still filled with glass, shards of glass. And from what I remembered was, I was sitting there, I can feel a bunch of glass around me. And I was definitely sitting on some of the glass. I swear, till this day, I can feel some of them whilst I'm sitting down. But from what I remembered, there was a towel nearby. And I was like, fuck it, I can't do anything, I'm gonna get the towel, because if I touch anywhere, the glass will cut me. That's how dangerous glass is. Sorry, shattered glass. If you ever deal with shattered glass, or if you ever deal with saying, this glass punch will not hurt me, it will. If you shatter glass, it's the most dangerous thing in the world.
Yeah, because
Fucking movies make it.
because you never know when it's gonna cut you, and you don't even feel it when it cuts you. If like when you bleed or when it actually hurts
It's just.
you.
Is it just it's so sharp, isn't it? They just.
Yeah, it's so sharp, and there are millions of pieces of them.
I don't want to shower now.
Movies, yeah. Just remove the glass shower door.
So how do you actually
I
help
am
yourself? Help
The
yourself out.
entire shower is made of glass. I can't.
That sounds like a you problem, unfortunately.
Yeah.
When I ever buy a house, get a house, I'm gonna remove the shower glass doors, because that is. Did you know? I'm pretty sure there is statistics out there saying that washroom is the #1 place where you'd fall, regardless of age. So the last thing you want is to fall into a glass separator.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why I really don't like glass things in the shower.
Yeah. Especially like no sharp edges, like anything with no sharp edges, to be honest.
Oh yeah, my mum. A whole different story. A week later, or was it 2 weeks later when I came back because I took a flight the week after the incident. My mum fell down in the toilet as well, and luckily it wasn't too bad. But she hit her rib onto the bathtub's what do you call it? The edge of a bathtub. She felt the pain for the next 2 or 3 weeks.
Man, your family is really having a little bit of incident with toilets, aren't they? Man.
Hey, the average has to go up at some point.
No,
We're just keeping the average
I
up.
have one accident related to sharp edges because one time, also in shower, when I'm exiting shower, I suddenly slip. You know, there's a step between the showering place and the actual toilet itself. There's like a step on it.
Yeah.
And I
Okay.
fell, and actually, I don't know how I survived. My head, the back of my head actually hits the sharp edges.
Oh, no.
No, I don't.
My goodness.
It actually
It
actually hits the steps, and
Snakers, I think we're talking to a ghost.
Yeah.
no, to be honest, I was still like a little bit pain, but not that much. And I touched my back. There's no bleeding. There's nothing. There's like literally nothing. Then
you
because
realised you couldn't feel
your
I
legs.
made so loud noise, and my mom started asking me what happened. And I was like, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's all fine
Normal
until you
mom
couldn't
doing
feel
that.
your legs.
No, to be honest, I just immediately stands up and thinking
Oh.
about what happened. Then I realized, wait, I hit the back. Wait.
Yeah, luckily you didn't catch amnesia with that, because if you did, that means your brain would have been hard impacted,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and that is a very, very bad thing to happen.
Yeah, it takes me like 3 seconds to realize what I've done and what could have done.
What could have happened? Jesus Christ!
Like if
Like I said,
like
bathroom.
if it's like 1 centimeter lower or higher, I might be dead right now.
Generally, just thinking of that,
Yeah.
not great. Oh my god,
Oh, for God's sake, what is it now?
what happened?
Lateral navigation does not want to comply.
LNAV.
Yeah.
Take a look at it.
Nah, should be fine.
Like, yeah, 'cause of course you can fly without that.
No, let me do. Okay, your flight director. Question.
Yeah, I've done that.
Check
Your
the
dampers
art.
on.
Check the RT.
RT.
FMC. Check the. It's active.
Actually, let's make this slightly smaller. There we go. What would OBS say if I did that?
Why is it? Why are you taking it the opposite runway and do a fly around
I don't know, that's just
instead of
Excuse me.
instead of a direct? Why?
I don't know. I just follow what Sim brief. Probably shouldn't have
Excuse me.
blindly
Why-
followed Sim brief, but there you go.
Do VNAV maybe? See if VNAV
Excuse me.
enable.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
do. Maybe try airborne, do runway heading, then head, because it might not follow. So just do
Okay.
VNAV first, and then see if it fix. How long is the flight?
There it is.
Okay, thanks, I'll try that.
Thank
How
you,
long is your
Brain.
flight?
I don't actually know. 1 hour,
Long
23
enough to know
minutes.
better.
1 hour 20. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Runways off, runway turn off, off. Landing lights on, TRA. Yeah, we're good.
Last time,
me.
in fact, the first share cop I've done with my friends in fact, Chief, if you know who he is. Again,
Oh, which one?
Chief.
Ah,
Ada,
Chief,
Ada.
yeah.
And then
I haven't heard that name in a while.
Doha to Dubai, 738. Can't even get the autopilot working. Hand flight, 1 hour.
Nice. That doesn't sound great.
Man, I don't even have a joystick at that time, and I was the pilot flying, so I have to rely on that little box, you know, that mouse yoke box, rectangle
Yeah.
box then I have to keep it balanced, and then I can't.
That-
At that time, I can't transfer the
me.
the control to Chief, who actually has a joystick. So I have to it him.
What was wrong with... Jesus Christ.
Alright.
I mean, I could see why it's an issue, but...
Ladies and gentlemen, say your final prayers, because I'm flying. I'm about to take off.
There we go, hopefully that works.
I mean, to be honest, it's a shame, but it's the most closest moment to death for me. Is it? I mean, there's one worse, sort
I
of.
do tell, but god dang.
I mean, you know, there's bus stations like very close to the roadside,
Yeah?
and then there's like multiple bus stops for there to wait for different buses to get around places. And there's no such barrier. There's like only a bunch of stands for people to be limited on the other side of the road, not on the car roads, of course.
Yes.
And I mean, what I want to say is they do no protection to what vehicle is going to hit them. So I was waiting for bus, then with along a couple of people that I don't know, and there's kind of like a bus that lost control and went straight to the bus station.
Jesus Christ.
In fact, it happened in 2012. In fact, you might want you can search it. I mean, and then it just went like narrowly past me and hit the station stops ahead of me. And
So practically, you missed it by a few inches.
yes, and that was an interchange station on the highway that both the bus lane of me that is going to take on and the one at the front that got hit will lead to. So if I take the front bus stop, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Uh,
You're getting a little bit too close to death there.
yeah,
You know that movie?
that actually causes the death of a woman passenger waiting.
Jesus Christ Almighty.
So that's actually
Mars,
a
your
little
plan worked. Thank you.
bit. Yeah. It's not safe, is it?
Well,
What happened?
look, if this was an airline, maybe not, but yeah.
Maybe not.
Well,
So,
my,
Wait, so
my
is that on?
LNAV wasn't working, and
so what did you do?
I just took off and then kept pressing it till it did work.
Typical when
Vince,
you
you
Isn't
saved
that
typical
the
when you
great?
restart the system, it works.
Yeah. I mean, it's got to have happened before, but then I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I know everything, and then one day you realize, I know like a
Why is
fraction.
the plane upside down?
Yeah, or like I remember. Oh, I feel so stupid saying this now, but I remember when once I'd sort of mastered Flightline and I could do everything. I just felt like I knew everything. You know, I just
Ah.
and then one day it clicked within me after I got X-Plane. I was like, I don't know.
I can already sense disasters coming.
Everything feels different on this platform. Wait, what?
Yeah, you mean I can't just land
Basically
it with a
that.
mouse. Yeah.
You can't just start it up by pressing Y or E. I've already forgotten what
E.
button it was. E, there you go. Jeez, it's been so long since I last played Flightline.
No, you
I
have to
don't know,
double. No,
I
wait.
went
Is
back
it
on a
double
while
tap
ago, but-
E to shut down engines, or?
Yeah.
Alright.
Double tap, really?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's double tap E to shut down engines.
Or you can hold down space and there's like an option.
Yeah, of
I
course.
shouldn't know all this. Okay, I'm gonna be away for a moment. If it crashes, don't tell me. Yeah.
We'll,
See you in
we'll
five.
make it a surprise.
Yeah.
Aye. So yeah, how's it going, Mars?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking about since I mentioned these up, like they're all like years ago, but now I think about it, I'm still feeling kind of
Eerie?
yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, it's like an very hairy something like just haunts you backwards.
Maybe it's just a small thingamabob. But you know what that reminds me of? There's this anime, I've forgotten what it's called, but it's like there's the main character can see the flags of people.
Flags.
Have you heard of that one? Yeah, like a death flag or a something like that. I forgot what it's called. Where is my phone? Oh, there it is. Anime that anime where main character can see flag on top of people. If her flag breaks. Okay, you probably haven't seen this one yet.
Yeah, maybe.
It's a romance anime.
Oh wow.
So people in the chat, hopefully everyone's having a wonderful time. Because genuinely it's 1 hour in, we've got about 6 or 7 hours left. So do enjoy yourself with some drinks or something nice to have. because it's gonna take a while before we actually reach our destination, especially under vet sim conditions. Sorry, cut you off. What were you gonna say?
You know the one anime that is like, I mean, I know the name, but it's like, w- guy at, so there's a tradition in school where there's one guy that is not supposed to be in the class, and everyone has to act, they don't see that not supposed to be here guy.
Another.
Yes,
Are you talking about another?
yes.
Oh, fuck that show, man. It fucked me up so badly. Also, hey, hello again, Mystical. Yeah, sorry about the short streams. There's gonna be a very, 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 very short stream.
What a
I
result.
wish.
I'm not dead.
You're
Surprisingly.
not dead.
Oh yeah, but yeah, we were just talking about the anime called Another. It's if you like the movie Final Destination, that's anime for you.
Final Destination. I'm gonna be honest, I've never heard of any of them.
Really?
I've watched the entire series of One Punch Man and then never checked anime again.
That's fine. You did watch the
Man, you,
Highest of the
man,
high.
you missed the golden age of anime. Don't worry.
was there really a golden age?
Well, I mean, in the 2009 something at least.
Yeah, I was 2 years old then.
Yeah, so you did miss a golden age.
Yeah, you do.
But nah. To be fair, the only best anime I've watched is My Roommate is a Cat. That's such a cute anime.
I'll
Oh,
make
yeah.
Have you
that
seen it?
new.
Oh, yeah.
What's the film Final Destination?
Final Destination, yeah.
The
Have you never watched Final
actually, the
Destination?
Final
No.
Destination, I think it's 2. Actually causes me nightmares, and I actually don't want, don't take roller coasters because of it.
That's 3.
3.
Oh,
Final Destination 3.
Right.
2 is the one with the highway,
do,
which
it, ha-
scares the fuck out of me.
do another movie
I'm
night.
fine. I'm
like
fine.
we
I'm fine
used
with
to
the
do.
highway one. I'm fine with the highway one, but I'm not fine with the roller coaster one. That one.
Oh yeah, Sean, where did you
Interesting.
find the uncensored version of Soul Plane?
Of who?
Soul Plane.
Of Soul Plane. Soul Plane. What?
Everyone should watch
God
Soul
dang it, I
Plane
don't-
if they haven't.
Yes, I agree. Soul Plane is such a good movie.
Apart
It's a
from-
stupid movie if you like airplanes.
And black people.
I don't remember where I got it from.
Oh, because
It might have been CD.
there is
yeah.
there is one like website I found that does movies, but when I looked up Soul Plane on it, it came up, but it doesn't have any of the actually good parts in it because it's a censored version.
You definitely watched the wrong bit then, but you know.
I didn't watch the wrong bits. I know which bits.
Oh yeah, fair enough. We'll probably take a look at. We'll probably find one later on, hopefully.
Yeah.
But god damn.
Yeah, I just found Final Destination. It looks, I don't know, it doesn't look like anything I've ever seen.
Would you like a bit of spoilers?
I mean, sure.
Are you ever gonna watch Final Destination?
Well, yeah.
Okay. Spoilers. They all die.
Wow.
Oh, sorry. I'm on stream.
Well, you did warn people, so
Well, do one.
Oh yeah. No, yeah. Yeah, be warned, we'll be talking about spoilers as well. There's a lot of stuff. Even though you're supposed to watch it, it's been like 10 years ago since it first came out, so yeah. They all die. Everyone dies in that movie.
Yeah.
well,
Alright.
you could
But
say
they all die
reached
in
their
the most
Final
gruesome way.
Destination.
But crickets.
Yeah, my humour.
Surprisingly, there's no crickets right now.
Maybe we could do a movie night of watching it, like you did with Soul Plane, and that weird hijacking,
Sounds good.
and that weird hijacking film.
Which? Oh,
But
what was it?
that's quite a lot we're hijacking about, is it?
7500.
Yeah, I think so.
It's yeah.
I think that's where Charles's dislike for me started, because I just kept saying, because he was concerned about his wife, and I just said, "Oh, sacrifice her for the good of the hive." And just, no,
Fair enough. You got a point there.
oh yeah, but like,
Uh, but yeah, no. Where were we going with this? Oh yeah, Final Destination. Everyone dies, and the first movie that was an airplane bit. The first part of the movie is an airplane crashing.
that makes me sad now.
N-
I think
Yeah.
it's actually a reference to TWA.
Yeah, it is because when you watch we've already talked. We already warned you that the spoilers. Sushi. But nah, yeah. Uh, it's if you watch one of the Final Destinations, you can definitely see that it was definitely referenced from the TWA flight, where apparently the cockpit
Broke off.
literally, yeah,
Oh yeah, the one that happened, was it over the Atlantic?
Not Atlantic. It's like over the city, but like
Oh,
next to a city. Don't remember
honestly,
which
I
city.
just remember the documentary and it said it was over an ocean or something.
I don't know. All I know is it broke off, and the issue is everyone was like, "No, that it's probably a missile. It's something. It's probably sabotage." Man, we've got investigators around the world looking into this, including Boeing themselves, who needs to figure out what happened.
and I'm still thinking about how that screw caused a plane crash.
Which one?
You know
The
you know
Somiya.
the handle that got forced off before the flight, and it released again, and then the character realized, oh shit, it's gonna happen again. Then I was
Which handle?
like the foot tray, the foot tray holder.
Oh, you're talking about Final Destination, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm talking. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. That's in the first movie, basically.
Yeah.
Again, spoilers. Don't worry about it. If you're here and you've never watched Final Destination, you're probably never gonna be watching Final Destination because it's such a gruesome movie. But yeah, I'd say if that happened today, in that movie, in the first movie where the person kept screaming the plane is gonna crash, they're still gonna go straight to jail
Yeah.
if they're doing it in 2023.
Yeah.
I've forgotten what year it was already. Talking about plane crashes, so going back because we were talking about how to survive a broken shower door whilst you are covered in shards of glass and there's no one around you to help you. First thing, when you're taking shower, obviously you'll have a towel. The way I got out Mars was that there was a towel right next to me that was hanging, so I took that out and then pushed all the shards of glass away. Genuinely, that's the first thing that you need to do. But it took me like 30 seconds to do all that. To what do you call it? Compute that in a way. So
Right.
yeah, because I was just sitting on the shower floor, and imagine this shower floor, glass everywhere. Anywhere you touch, put your hands down, there will be glass there. So nowhere is safe. Even the place where you're sitting, you only got a few minutes before it will definitely cut you. So the first thing that you should do, grab a towel. Towel has enough cloth to separate your skin from the shards of glass. Once you get a towel, push the shards of glass away, and try to use that towel as a clear path out of the danger area. That's the first thing I did.
Right.
Genuinely. That is a worse experience, but that's the only thing you can do.
Okay.
You should
Cloth
write
is
an
your best
SOP
friend.
manual.
Yeah. What? Once going into the shower, SOP step 1, don't fall.
Mm. What?
Ah,
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Walk straight, not wobbly. What happened?
I accidentally nudged the trim wheel on my honeycomb and disconnected autopilot.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
And, yeah. Once that happens, the first thing you should do is just go straight to the hospital. If you see a lot of blood, go straight to the hospital. If you just see cuts, that may be fine, but if you've got a bunch of glass around you, it's better if you go to a hospital.
Yeah.
Because if you're showering and glass falls all over you, chances are there will be a lot of glass sticking out. I still remember that even the smallest of glass can fuck you up. I was trying to get rid of a glass on my finger, and that caused a fucking cut.
Yeah.
And yeah, I swear it was what do you call it? It was gonna change my fingerprints because of that.
I'm just gonna have a shower today. I'm not now.
I agree. Shower, no, don't do shower. Just don't install glass doors or glass separators.
Yeah, I have to shower though because I'm having a haircut.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just
Sit down.
Conflict of
No, don't
interest.
sit down.
just go
Sit
get
down.
paid. Maybe do a hair wash as well. It'll get you through the week, I think.
Yeah.
Just get changed and just get changed frequently. Should be fine.
Yeah.
That is
The
true.
cleanness from the clothes just seep into your hair.
Imagine if that works. Imagine if we don't really need to shower and all we need to do is just wash our clothes. That would be
Yeah.
the future.
I'm thinking about actually enjoying something. I mean, like the music's basically I listen as back in 2014, supposed to be like 2012, 2014, like the song. Listen to songs in like a 1 year, 2 year period, like near. Now in 2023, basically listen back to what 2007, 1990. Basically, a very old song, somewhat. I don't know why, it just brings a habit. Oh,
No,
Go on, is
some
it
songs
alright if I just switch to my screen that I'm sharing? Because at the moment I'm just sharing my entire screen, I just want to share explain.
Yeah, it's better if you do that, I'll be honest.
Yeah, so it's just because when you wanted to see the fuel numbers, I did it.
That's fine.
And I don't think people want to listen to Serbian music.
No, we couldn't hear it anyways, because it doesn't stream your,
yeah, the screen
desktop
isn't.
audio. If it did, I would have said something because I'm pretty sure those musics are copyrighted, and right now, Twitch does not like that.
I don't think Kerber have copyrighted their music.
No, you'd be surprised.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, I overtook someone. Oh no, I'm just right behind them.
Right.
Sorry, I was looking at VetSpy. VetSim. Map. What were we talking about? We were talking about movies. No, actually, talking about plane crashes.
You still talking about TWA1?
Nah, I was thinking the one that was recently happened. There was
Oh,
one
yeah.
more.
Yeti Airlines, the ATR.
Yeah, the ATR.
I think he said accept that one, really? Or
Yeah, that was much earlier.
I mean, when I heard about it,
Genuinely, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, obviously I'm not saying, but apparently it was because they were both captains, and one of them pulled the prop feathering levers, thinking it was the flap lever. And I'm just, I don't know. Like, why would you send two captains to fly in the first place? But then also, how would you mistake a? I don't know.
You'd be surprised.
I mean, I'm not trying
I
to blame the
think
pilots, but surely they'd have a different, like, tactile feel.
it's kind of 50-50. Because it's also the way they're trained. Maybe he was flying a different aircraft before this.
Yeah.
That's the highest possibility.
But I think the aircraft itself has some problem because the ADBS saw the statistics showing the plane is doing very radical altitude changes. That we all know that is fake, but why does it do the very radical changes in the first place?
Hmm.
It went up to 99,000 feet. I was monitoring at school with flight
Damn,
work.
really.
Like it shouldn't, like the ADBS is acting very weird, even at the start of the flight. I don't know.
Yeah, I would say I didn't look at that part of it, but it just went off of.
I wouldn't know either. I actually, after hearing that crash, I just no. After watching that video of the person live streaming in the aircraft, I just didn't want to know about any more of that crash. It was like, no, no more. That's the end. I don't want to know what happened next. I think, yeah, because that is the closest. And let's be honest, that is the closest we'll ever look at the inside of the cabin of a doomed aircraft
Yeah,
till the end.
that's actually
Yeah.
to they're not like actual recordings of it.
Yeah, actual recordings will actually just cut off at some point.
Yeah,
But this is from the point of where everything goes, all hell goes loose, to the point of impact.
yeah.
That is such a thing to think about. And I really don't like that.
Yeah, just think about it. The camera's still running, but the man behind the camera is already gone. Just think about it.
Exactly. There was another film. No, not film. There was another recording that reminds me of it. But it was an old recording. I believe it was 1995, 1999, around there. It was before I was born, even. It wasn't a big aircraft. It was just a Cessna, and there was a teenager who was going for a city view with another pilot. He was sitting on the co-pilot seat. He had a VCR camera. You know, those things where you, what do you call it? Open up the camera and then record using, what was it, VCR or something like that. So massive stuff. And the pilot wanted to see a forest fire. Wanted to show the kid,
Oh no.
hey, want to take a look? Want to look at this forest fire? Sure. So they started going closer and closer. They went down to 200 feet, or around there, somewhere around 200 to 500 feet. Very low, basically. And the pilot didn't spot a power line coming straight for them. So what the pilot did was he immediately pulled back on the control. And if you pull back on the control, that's not going to make the aircraft climb immediately. That's just going to stall it. And that's what happened. He stalled the aircraft right next to the pylon and crashed. The craziest thing about that is you can hear the screams in the recording.
I think
That's-
I think I found what you were looking for.
Yeah, you can send it. I'm just not gonna send it into my stream
Of
or
course,
Twitch
for sure.
because it's such a horrific thing.
I think
to
I'm going
hear.
to be an ATC now.
Sorry?
I think I want to be ATC now. I mean,
I mean, it's
Admittedly-
not pretty. I mean, it's not pretty much safe. Let's just say that it's not pretty
That
much safe to
pilot
be
is-
ATC.
To be fair, there's only one ATC accident that got killed.
That's,
The rest is all pilots.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
ratio is highly in favor of pilots being killed.
Yeah, like no, I mean you can't say that's exceptions, you know.
There's always exceptions.
uh-oh, it's happening again.
Hmm.
What's happening again?
Basically, sometimes the yoke will do this thing where it's forward and back, forward and back, forward and back. Maybe it will show here. I don't know if you can see the arrows moving to the elevator, but just very slowly, just reciprocating. And most of the time, what happens when it does that, when it does that, is it will just keep increasing in frequency until it will play. I remember once I came back to the aircraft, and it was literally the wings were flexing so much it was trying to fly off or something.
Jesus Christ, that's not great. I've got a feeling that's something to do with your tracker in your honeycomb.
Oh, I don't have a honeycomb yoke. I wish I did though.
Sorry, in your
SATEC.
SciTech, yeah. Don't worry, I'm using a SciTech as well. And have you done the modification to change the springs in changing
No.
them to rubber bands?
Is that better?
Sorry?
How much better is that?
Well, to be fair, I immediately changed it. From what I've read, your experience is more, what do you call it, to people who haven't done it. And to me, I've been only using SciTech stuff, and
Yeah.
I've never had that issue. Ever since when I switched over to rubber bands instead. The only issue I have to deal with is that every once in a while the rubber band will snap, and I have to open it back up, replace it, attempt to close it, and then deal with the rest. That's the only issue I have.
To be honest, I just want to get a honeycomb and then see what happens, but my desk isn't set up for honeycomb. It's like,
I can.
my desk is basically, it's meant to fit in a corner, and so it's not the right height at all, and also it's curved everywhere.
I mean, depends on how high is it.
I mean, I don't think the
Fair
height's a problem, actually. It's more it's just curved, and so I can't, and I don't have space to just put the yoke off to the side. So every time I want to fly, I have to take out the SciTech yoke from my wardrobe and basically screw it onto my desk.
I see.
Yeah. And honeycomb's a bit more of a permanent fixture.
Right.
Yeah, I guess that is true, because what you can do with the honeycomb ones, you could, what'd you call it? What is that thing where you can just stick it onto a table?
I physically don't have space to do that.
Fair enough.
Just find a rack, maybe.
That is true. You could also find Iraq.
No. I mean, mounting rack.
I'm pretty.
I mean.
I know. I'm pretty sure that's what Bush said. Bush heard, saying, "We should, break this rack."
Yeah.
Oh, we should break Iraq. Got it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What do they have to do with terrorism? Nothing. Oh well.
Weapons of mass destruction? Yeah, they definitely have one.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Trust us.
Hopefully.
Just trust us on it, okay? Should we be discussing this on live stream?
I mean, it's a past history. It's truthful history. It happened in
yeah.
history, so.
I remember Jeremy Clarkson talking about it. He's saying, well, that's just stupid, because that's like invading Iraq because Saudi Arabia. And yeah.
I remember that. Such a good old time. Also, we're climbing to flight level 350 for better fuel consumption, even though we're getting 92 knots headwind.
That's
We're not going to
possible.
reach Malaysia.
I didn't know 92 knots headwind was even possible. I thought,
It's increasing still.
oh,
We're so not going to reach Kuala Lumpur with this amount of fuel.
don't worry, just... That's what in-flight refueling's for.
Fair enough. But yeah, you're right. That's why I love Jeremy Clarkson. That's why I love the British humor. British humor are always on the edge of someone being offended.
Yeah, just almost there, but not enough for someone to complain. I'm probably not.
Yeah,
a
and
good,
even if
I'm probably not a
exactly,
great example of that though.
That's a good example. Jimmy Carr. Jimmy Carr, one of my favorite comedians. I think if anyone has been watching my previous streams, like on the Mafia 2 and Godfather, Jimmy Carr is one of my favorite comedians, and he's always an edgy motherfucker. He always talks about all the things, all the taboo stuff, right at the edge. One of the jokes, I'm not gonna say it because it's so bad, but I still remember it to this day. It's fucking amazing. But I'm pretty sure if cancel culture tries to get him, they can't touch him at all because of the Britishness he has.
Yeah. To be honest, yeah, there's never been much of a thing for cancelling people in Britain. I mean, they sort of tried it with J.K. Rowling and didn't really go anywhere.
Yeah, the closest thing to cancelling in London right now is just cancelling your Uber Eats order.
Yeah,
That's the closest you'll ever get to cancelling.
I mean, to be honest, I tried getting an Uber there once. I have friends in London that I stay with, and it was like 9 minutes to get an Uber, and it cost so much, and we just ended up taking the tube, and then went on the bus, and it was so much nicer.
Can I just say, taking an Uber into a city is the worst idea anyone has ever had.
Just taking a car into a city.
Yeah. Now, if it's your car, if it's your own car, that's fine. You have your own comfort and all that.
Submitted yourself to your own hell, your problem.
Exactly, and you're in the comfort of your own car. You don't have to talk to someone. You don't have to deal with stupidity of someone inside your car, unless you have, children. But apart from that, if you took an Uber, you have some guy in front of you, either being very silent or very talkative to your likings. That's the issue with the Uber drivers.
It's hit and miss.
Yeah. No, sorry, I'm not slagging off on Uber drivers. Uber drivers, rise up. You guys are doing great. It's just that people who take Uber into the city, or whatever riding service into the city, I don't understand you guys. You're gonna be much more late than taking a metro or a tube or a bus into the city. Well, a bus isn't as great because you're still stuck in traffic.
I mean,
but metro. Yeah.
Oh, metro, yeah. Like, you can pretty much make your way around London and, like, the areas around London without any car at all. It's only in London you seem to be able to do that. Everywhere else is just still in the past century. But, like, I got a train from the town near me to Paddington, and then from there I just went on the Elizabeth line and got to my friend's house via a bus that stopped like a 10-minute walk from it. No need for cars at all. Same way we got to Heathrow.
How about you, Mars? What do you think?
Me, a boat,
A boat? Can a boat be a public transport?
wait, I got a bit off. I got a bit lost. Maybe
No, Hong Kong. How much of a public transport is there in Hong Kong?
I mean, first of all, it's MTR, which was supposed to be two companies back in 2007. That's one. That's like, yeah, it's two railway companies, because they want to do a better management, so they would do just one, and before, as the old, like the ones that's getting replaced is actually better, but somehow MCR survives, and they now into a fair fight, which involves they and the citizens, of course. But
Oh no.
but like seriously, the MCR is actually growing way faster because they just do like subways and like the Island Line. I don't know if you heard about it. Like in the Hong Kong Island, the whole going across the whole island, like the very long one.
Kind of.
And it was built in like
I
2 years compared to now building 5 stations for 5 years. That's like 27
see.
stations, 2 years done.
Stop it! Stop it!
And
God
then
damn.
there's 3 bus companies, sort of. When I say sort of, there's like 4 in before. The 4th one being originally one of the largest operator in Hong Kong Island plus Kowloon. But because the poor quality, they're still using 9080 buses in the 1990s. Not saying they're bad. They're just poorly maintained.
I see. I mean, that is actually pretty fine. It's a nice, what do you call it? It's a nice historical route. In Melbourne, it's they still use old fucking trams just to show off. Maybe that's what Hong Kong should do.
No,
They say, "Oh, look at this old
we're actually,
bus."
the tram, that's 100 years old, still same design. But
Oh
like
my god.
no, seriously, the Hong Kong tram, seriously.
I mean, that's pretty good for historical purposes. I would go
I
there
mean-
just to ride one of them.
Prague still runs really old trams. Like,
Yeah, but that's because they can't afford new ones.
I mean, it's kind of
Yeah,
like a
well,
traditions for
yeah,
Hong Kong
to
ones,
be
but-
honest, the trams that they do have are really good and modern, and the old trams are really well maintained. So I think it's just more like a
Really?
historical purpose. You know.
That's good, because the trams in Australia are decent, but... Yeah... Maybe
I
they
mean,
should
to be
have
honest,
negotiated.
the MTR main train, like there's like multiple trains that has been operated. There's one made in Britain, Korean, and then Chinese, then freaking
No.
Japanese. There's 4 different kinds. The British one has been with MTR since like what 1979. They're modified, but yeah. I mean, they're still based on the same mold design.
I see.
And
That's
I mean, it's kind of like a tradition, and people might be thinking of why you do like because there's one train that was retired, and then we made a ceremony about it, like the railway fans, of course. Then people was thinking like, what? It's only a railway that's gone off. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? It's like a 40-year-old train gone offline. Like they because they've been like into the memory because like there's so less of the transport the train kinds. It kind of like goes through our many people's childhood in this 40 years, and so yeah.
I can imagine that. If let's say, one single item, let's say an airplane, 40 years old, and we keep using the same airplane, I'm pretty sure, as you said, someone's gonna think, a lot of people are gonna think as their nostalgic childhood side of things, which is very useful.
Yeah.
But god damn, if the government ain't gonna do anything about saving this stuff.
You might be a
gonna be
bit wrong
unfortunate.
when it comes to I took a look. You might be a little bit wrong when it comes to the trams in Prague. But when it comes to the trains and the rest of Czech, like most of them are built in the 1970s, it looks like.
Oh my god.
Like,
Well, as long as they still work, right?
I think
Yeah, I
it's
think they
I think the
rebuilt them.
Soviet build, is it?
Jesus
like
Christ.
Are they?
This
Oh yeah,
the
you're
D
right. It might
the
be.
DK4 thing, if I remember. Not the DK4, but like the
Has
the
anyone
very
seen
old one.
France? France, I think
Sorry?
is just. I think France has just spontaneously combusted.
What happened? Is that new news? Hold on.
Emmanuel Macron
Where's my phone?
did things.
Hold on. Let's see. France news. France.
Combusted. What do you mean
Uh,
combusted?
French and no, that's a normal fucking protest in France. Don't worry.
Really?
Basically,
No,
yeah.
no, they're level.
It's
No,
France.
no, you haven't witnessed 2015, don't you?
No, anytime the French people don't like what the government do, they fucking protest like it was when fucking King Louis was still around.
I wish we still did that.
Or behead people.
Well, no, but actually protest. They only seem to do it with around football stuff now. You think
I'm pretty sure you can still do that.
missus?
But no, that's one thing about the French. They did it once, they'll fucking do it again.
Yeah.
They managed to take out the head of the state. Literally, they took out the head of the state. So Macron's pensions move could define his. I see. So what, viewers, streamers, what's happening is that Macron, is that the French Prime Minister or something? President?
Yeah, president.
Yeah, sorry, I thought his name sounds so close to the Omicron. So really, I thought it was a virus.
No, no. In fact,
Well-
the Chinese name of the French Prime Minister is actually the same name, same pronunciation as the sweet in still also made in France.
Interesting.
Like it's actually like what? You know those like small biscuits that fills with that's like a filament in the middle.
Like either chocolate or jelly.
Either of those, like
Or like-
cream or something, like a little, like
Well,
it's
Oreo.
like they're colorful, like they're very colorful. It's like a little bun, but there's the center layer is visible, like from the
I'm
outside.
trying to imagine that.
Like the frame,
Uh,
like the frame is small, first of all,
Okay.
and
They're
then
small.
and then they are usually in pink, orange, and all other colors. Then that's
Oh, is it like it has the shape of a turd at the top?
some.
No, sorry, I'm thinking of something else.
Yeah. I know what you're talking. Yeah. Oh, I forgot the name. I mean, it's the same Chinese name as the macro thing, but
Macaroon? Is that what you're trying to say?
yeah, the
No, macaroon.
no, Chinese
no.
name is literally the same. It's just
Okay, fair enough. But nah, Macron, what he's trying to do is, for the fellow viewers and vodders, Macron's increasing the pension age, which is basically the age where you get your pension. And no one is happy with that. Obviously, no one is going to be happy. Imagine getting your money that you paid to the government for pension funds and only being able to get at a age that's much higher than you were promised. That's why everyone in France is angry.
Isn't it like only 2 years though? I know saying it's only 2 years, but
Oh, to be
Honestly,
fair, 2 years can change it, people.
oh yeah,
Have you seen COVID?
yeah. I went into it normal and came out liking planes.
okay. You know, like those coupons, like some countries will do like internal coupons with like a bunch of money to support the industry.
Like food stamps, basically.
Well, it's basically it pays you money to buy stuffs,
Okay.
and then it's only 18 plus that can that's able to get it. Then we don't,
What the
and
fuck?
it's like 3,000 then 2,000. And then 3,000 is for the first part, which is for April. And I'm born in May 2005. Then I wasn't at 17 by then, so I can't get that 3,000. I can only get that 2,000. The most ironic thing is they get the guys that the Hong Kong citizens that is like imprisoned in overseas actually gets more money than us.
Oh
They
my
get the full
god.
value of 5,000, and I don't know why they
Jesus
need.
Christ.
I don't know why they get the money. To be honest, what? Even though you get the money, what's it for? You can't pay anything
Oh,
anyway.
that's true. That's the issue. Ugh. Man, the world is fucked. We all know it's fucked. So why don't we just live in a fucked up world?
Excellent mentality.
This is why fucking... I almost say Bruno Mars. No, Elon Musk wants to get out of Earth.
Yeah.
He wanted to explore Mars, but he explored the wrong Mars. He explored Bruno Mars. Oh no.
I hope. I mean, I really don't like Elon Musk, but I hope his company is successful.
Well, I mean, it's like space development and all that because, well, it's basically about future. I mean, say bullshit.
Yeah.
Yes, but you
But like the
need...
personality, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, like I appreciate him for the fact he's made people interested in space, and that he's actually set up a company that's got probably the best, that's really advanced the technology. But as a person, oh no, I can't stand him.
like I mean, after he
You see,
bought Twitter, I mean, Twitter basically doesn't still stay the same, but like the style stays the same, but we kind of
Yeah.
like when you look at the main page, and then basically every day is as him posting.
Oh yeah,
And
did you
those
see he
can,
posted furry porn almost?
yeah.
Oh my god, did he? Oh
Well,
no, that's
he
not
said,
great.
I'll just say this here. He posted an image saying there's a mouse trap and there's a mouse trap, and you can guess what the other trap was.
Ah, lovely Mr. Husky.
I
Jesus
mean, I don't
Christ.
even know his like. What is he even thinking of?
He just
I don't
wants
think
to
he
appeal
thinks.
to the internet, and I guess porn is the
Yeah.
best way.
He should really just stay and make rockets and electric cars. To be honest, I'm
The
sorry.
issue is he doesn't make rockets. He doesn't...
I mean,
I don't think he does that. He hires people to do it.
Yeah.
He's smart at doing that.
All he's like managed to do, he's just a businessman that managed to like make it look like he's the center of it all. When
Yeah.
I mean, well, I mean, like, I mean, he basically almost went bankrupt in SpaceX run. Like the first few times his failures, and then well, somehow that one managed to correct itself, and well, yeah, it ends up now. I don't know.
Correct himself, you mean? He hired more smarter people to try and deal with a problem that he's been trying to deal with.
True.
Genuinely. Okay, look, Elon Musk might be a nice person to meet up with, but his attitude with figuring out the internet is a whole different story.
yeah. Oh,
Ugh.
this isn't good. Sean, look at my stream and see what I mean.
I see your yoke having a fun time dancing,
Yeah,
which is
and
something you
that's
don't
not
really
me.
want to happen in an airplane. Ah,
Trust
that's
me, I'm
even
not-
worse.
Oh, and
He's doing the Russian dance.
yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of which, some little shit turned to the Ukrainian refugees and said that I was Russian. Just
What, in
because-
Flightline?
No, at school. And so now I just get given dirty looks by any of the Ukrainians because they think I'm Russian.
Tell them you're Czechoslovakian.
I
Tell
know.
them that that kid is racist and he assumed your ethnicity. They'll give them the dirty look this time.
Yeah, I did tell one of them, but obviously there's more than one. So
To be
they've
honest,
mostly forgotten by now. But
Well,
actually,
if anyone
okay with them.
remembers, just say that, were you assuming my nationality?
Yeah.
Just like how all Karens does it. And somehow they'll all just think, oh shit, I think I was wrong. Oh no.
Oh well. I'm a
Unless
Czech
one of them say
passport.
Czechoslovakian is Russian, and you can just tell them fuck off.
Yeah.
Man, I hate those people, I agree. Fuck them.
hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, to be honest, the war itself is already bad enough. Oh, I mean, it wasn't supposed to be happening at the first place. Like communicating first and solve problems. Ain't that really hard?
Some people rather shoot first and ask questions later, unfortunately.
Uh,
I know I would.
I mean, for the fact that if you start the fight, at least win it. You're not winning it.
Well, oh, you know what? I don't give a I think the Russians had fucking poisoned me. No. I don't give a shit who wins or loses at this point. I just want it to end. Just grab a nice Antonov, a new one with better avionics.
Oh yeah. Oh, I can imagine that now. Would the engineering panel still need to exist then?
Yeah, because it was a 5 crew member aircraft.
Yeah, but that was literally 5 crew members operating systems constantly. I wonder how much modern avionics could shrink that.
I think
It'll definitely shrink it down to
I think
2 or 3 crew.
I think
I'd say
maximum. Three.
Minimum, you mean? Right?
Kind of.
Ah, both maximum and minimum, so 3. Dot.
Yeah.
There is a lot of systems in the aircraft, and a lot of things can go wrong in a big aircraft like that. But
I know redundancy, but
it's not only redundancy, it's more of, why did that aircraft require so much instrument in the first place?
Big.
big.
Big. Exactly.
Should I watch
So I
that?
can imagine they'll require it. The thing I hate the most about it is, regarding the Antonov 225, which we can start chit-chatting about since we're pushed onto that topic. I don't. A lot of people talk about, why don't we just put a GE90 on it,
No.
and that would reduce you.
Imbeciles.
Imbeciles, I agree. The first thing I thought was, structurally, it's never been built for that much of torque or power on one part of the wing. Yes, we can definitely increase the structural integrity of the aircraft's wing nowadays, but it's not recommended. I'll be honest.
And also, I'd like them to explain to us how they're gonna redo its hydraulic system and God knows what else that goes into that thing.
Think about it. Carbon fiber wing for the
Yeah, no,
integrity change, all that.
What?
no, the integrity of the wing. What I mean by integrity of the wing, not only the integrity of the wing, but the whole structure of the aircraft. The reason why I'd say a 3-3 distribution is great is because you're also carrying massive loads in the middle. If you have 2-2 on the side, you're pushing all the load on 2 very high stress points. So having 6 across, that reduces it by a lot. It's not about the structural integrity of the wing, it's the structural integrity of the aircraft carrying heavy loads.
I thought about the edge of the wings root thing, like the point that's connected to the aircraft fuselage and the wing. Yeah.
Yeah, that part will definitely be very important to strengthen.
Yeah. Oh,
But genuinely, I don't see why we need less engines on that aircraft.
just give it. Because you can't. They can't equip it with the engines it used to have because they're all Russian. I guess. What could you equip? You could. CFM wouldn't work.
IAs.
Yeah.
What was the engines that they used for
The sort of thing that
I
they
was about to
use
say-
on the 767 maybe. Oh, no, I know.
Yeah.
No. There's engines they use the 777-200. They're like slightly less powerful than the GE90.
I thought they all used
PW
No. The
4000
Rolls-Royce engine.
No, Rolls
Yeah,
Royce actually
PW4.
powerful.
What?
No. Rolls Royce is more powerful. No,
Really?
the triple rotary makes it more powerful. Yeah.
I knew that.
That might be the case.
Yeah, I think it's like a little bit more powerful than the original G90, but the 115 comes in and then all hell break loose. No. No. Sorry, I was wrong. The PW 4000G. It was comparing to that. Sorry. Now the
It's fine.
I've done an oopsie.
What's your oopsie?
Basically, I was meant to descend a while ago, but I didn't.
It's fine. Just switch to flight level change and pull your speed brake. You should be able to reach it.
you know the 204s.
U204.
TU204?
Basically 757 copy.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking
A
like,
better one.
how much power was the Antonov engine making and the weight of them?
I swear I heard like they're pretty powerful engines, but
I mean, they're definitely same to the engine of 124 for sure. The engines, I mean, engines.
yeah.
Let me see the engines.
Also, to any viewers, to anyone literally listening out there to this fucking board, can you make more 124s? Fuck that 225. I'm tired of listening about it. It's already gone. And I can never find anything about the 124, which is a bigger workload of an aircraft. Because the 225 is special load. Yes, special load to carry a lot of important stuff. But the 124 does a lot more than that. But we've never seen a 124 that's workable on X-Plane. There's only one good one on FSX and P3D, but nothing else. Everyone's been only thinking about the 225. Yes, the 225 was a historical plane, but god damn, can we just have 124s as well? And C5s. C5s are pretty cool.
Oh, what I would give for a C5.
I know, right? That's freaking a lot.
I mean, probably not a lot of myself, but
Did you know there's only 5 built around the world? I think.
there's only what, 5?
C5s.
No, surely not.
Oh, was it 40? It's one of those two numbers.
There's
my
got
phone.
to be more than 5 C5s.
Yeah, that has to.
Oh, I
yeah,
might
that has
just-
to be at least.
Oh, no, actually, I might be just thinking the C5M version.
M.
Yeah, because aren't they upgrading them to the Super Galaxy?
Yeah. Oh, no, sorry, 131. Wait, what was it? Oh, no, I was confusing with the LCF.
Okay.
Genius.
Yeah, there's only 5 LCFs. I swear there's only
I do wonder what they're
Phew.
going to do once they have to pull it out of service for the fact that it's just, the airframes are far too old.
Wait,
Because-
are Rolls Royce still making RB 211 or?
Rolls, it isn't powered off of RB211s, is it?
No, I mean the
What, the
other.
C5?
No.
Just the
I
engine
mean
itself.
just the engine itself.
I don't. I mean, I suppose they're still providing support. I wouldn't expect them to still be making it because it's like a
I mean, at least
1980s design.
yeah, I mean, like, I'm thinking of, because I'm looking at the dash
757.
524 BCZ. The engine spec is pretty much very similar to the original D18C on the 225s. To be honest, like, let's
Oh, we're still talking about the
no,
225.
no, I mean the engine, like the 124 engines. I mean, if we're doing
Oh,
the modernization
they
of the
stopped making
124s,
them. They stopped
yeah.
making the RB211 in 1997.
Oh, oh well.
I
Wait,
can't. I'm
wait.
not surprised, to be honest, though,
Yeah,
because it flew on aircraft such as the L1011 and the TU204.
L1011 and T204. Oh my god. I'm sorry, that is a massive gap.
What is?
I mean 211 is a good engine, to be honest.
Oh yeah, because isn't it pretty good with low altitudes?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Maybe we should learn from that.
Yeah, well, isn't that why
Good.
some airlines are like yearning for anything to replace the 7.5 because of stuff like that?
Really?
Well, apparently they're like, well, I'm not saying they are, but like, there's a
You're
massive
looking into the
demand.
option, basically.
But yeah, there's a
I
handful
see.
of airlines who really want them to bring a 757-esque aircraft back.
Well, to be fair, and you'll actually see this as an issue when you play Airline Manager. You know that game AM4, AM3, and AM2.
No, sorry.
And Jesus Christ, have you actually never learned or played Airline Manager?
No, send me the link to it. Sounds interesting.
Uh, sure, but how about Air Tycoon?
No. The only
Nah,
management game I've ever played is this ATC game on my phone.
Airport Madness.
Interesting.
No, it's called something really weird, but it's
Oh my
actually
God.
good for what it
Unlimited
is.
air traffic control.
Yes, yes.
I knew it. I
Interesting.
knew it.
I mean,
It's gotta be one of them.
I think for what it is, it's pretty good. If you
Yes,
ignore how much
yeah.
battery it takes up.
It was a very good.
Nice.
It was a very good. It is a very good game. I mean, for sure.
Oh my God.
Uh,
But yeah, no, regarding the 757 issue, that is kind of true. In ATO, which is Airline Tycoon Online 3 and 4, and as well as Air Manager 3 and 4, the biggest issue was trying to find a mid-range aircraft with mid-capacity, with better fuel consumption. And the only aircraft that fits that detail is a 757. Unfortunately, because the A320, yes, it can reach mid destinations, but it doesn't have the mid capacity like the 757.
Don't worry, just stretch it and give it bigger wings. It'll be fine.
They've tried that
No,
and they accidentally
no,
made more range.
no. It won't work because the class, I think it's class D, of the original 737 and A320 means that the wingspan couldn't be more than 36 meters. Extending it will be make it into group C, which is almost like 757 group.
Isn't that what you want?
No,
think that would
that
work.
would cost more, way more, than airport landing
see.
fees. It won't.
That is
It won't be
true.
more efficient if the same capacity load. It won't be so. It won't be efficient. It might not
What
be.
made the 757 so useful?
Because well, they're using the same engines as
It's long.
76.
No, they're not.
No,
Actually, maybe. I think, well, because 767 has two engine options, whereas the 75, I think it can only use the RB211.
No, because
Maybe
the
I'm
767 I think is hampered by the power issue. Like they don't have enough thrust a little bit. While the 75 is because it's single aisle, it goes like way faster. I'm not
Pretty
sure
much.
about
That
the
is
ship.
very sketchy still.
JT9D, and then
Sure.
the RB211, then PW4000.
Whatever that is, it's got to be ancient then.
They're ancient, but they're still fucking useful, surprisingly.
Yeah, well, whenever you hear
the
JT, I just-
JT9D is first run in December 1966.
Understandable. The 727s we have it still uses JT8Ds.
8Ds.
Yeah, 8Ds. You'd be surprised. All three engines are 8Ds still.
So it's ranging from the original 747 to the DC-10 to the 767.
That's still pretty good.
And it has been turned into PW4000 in 1984, which is in use in the 777, 744, A330, and MD-11 and the Straddle launch.
That's
Mm,
actually
that's
really
not too bad.
surprising that a base has gone on for that long.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, that means they made
Goody.
a really good base.
And it has been developed jointly with the G90 to turn into GP7000 for the A380. Like the
Interesting.
yeah.
don't you just love it when the runway I'm meant to land on doesn't exist?
Is
Oh, hell yeah.
that a good thing? or-
That's basically Kuala Lumpur.
Basically, SimBrief is telling me, what is it? SimBrief tells me land on LYB 30 left. Well, according to X-Plane, the only thing that exists
There's
is
only
30
30.
right, and that's a cat, and that has a cat 1. And
No,
because it's cat 1,
the left one is very short. I remember.
no,
There's
but it doesn't even appear on X-Plane.
Wait, hold up. LYB, that is Belgrade, right?
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
only got one runway. 30 and 15. No, not 15. 12.
I don't know. Apparently, there's another one.
What the fuck are we all getting different informations? Hold on. Where is my
I want to
Avi?
fly to Belgrade.
1-2 left,
anymore.
30 right, 3,400 meters. 1-2
Excusez-moi.
right, 30 left, 3,500 meters. There's 2 runways.
No, there are not 2 runways.
Yeah, there are 2 runways.
Doesn't make things
I
any
swear there's
better.
only one runway.
Yeah, there is 2. There is only one runway on X-Plane.
Yeah, which
Uh,
Wasn't they supposed to be
Just use your
following?
have you ever heard of the phrase "the more the merrier"? 'Cause I think they need to.
yeah, unless there's too much chefs in the kitchen as well.
So the runway was when was the new runway built?
Will you please say a prayer for
Probably
me before I
last
kill
year.
about 200 people?
Amen.
A
A single man.
amen.
Amen.
I
Okay,
love man. Oh,
Amen.
don't you just
Ah.
love to see those four red dots?
Look, that's fine. You're still flying. As long as you're still flying, you should be fine.
I mean, I
Once
am
you
like
stop flying, that's the issue.
I'm
Yeah.
27 not 27, 17 miles. And problem is because it's Cat 1, it's a Cat 1 landing, I basically have to manual fly it. Because
Is it nighttime in Belgium, right? In Belgium, sorry.
Belgrade,
Belgrade.
well, look at my stream, yeah. Because I tried flying Cat 1 into this before, and I ended up probably 5 miles right of the runway, and that wasn't nice. So yeah.
It should be fine as long as you're aligned.
Yeah.
Well,
Just
yeah.
make sure you're on the same.
It lands
thing.
better than the Cat 3 that I have.
Let's be honest. Every time you do a cat 3,
No,
that cat runs
no.
away from
No,
you.
like seriously. When I did successful Cat 3, it actually went a little bit worse than the Cat 1.
Probably good
Or the land.
checklist. Yeah, speed brakes need to be armed.
I'm still so confused how the fuck you managed to fuck up that cat. Actually, no, it was a cat too. No, we were testing the cat too. That's why. Sorry, I kind of forgot about that time.
Just be like me and not even know the difference. Genius.
Flaps.
They're all just cats. They're all different kind of cats.
Flaps,
Meow
auto
indeed,
brakes,
motherfucker.
arm spoilers, landing gear.
About my stream
On the
or
topic of the 777, what the fuck is that aircraft, man? That is such an OP aircraft. Well, back in the 90s.
Yeah.
still is, to be honest. I mean, it's the main cargo hauler, isn't it?
Technically, yeah, it's the best cargo and packs ratio.
Oh, here's something we
compared
can
to
talk about.
Airbus.
How stupid was Boeing's move to discontinue the 747?
I mean, they're not
I don't-
quite stupid. I mean, it's like making this 748 is not really a viable options. To be honest, like, and
Yeah.
like nobody can really wait when the COVID ends, and it's just no point. It's just simply no point.
The only reason why I can think, like, the only way Boeing could save the 747 is if they cut off 2 of the engines. Because the main issue right now is not really capacity, but fuel prices. And having 4 engines in an aircraft is a deadly cause. So that's the only reason why I think Boeing killed it off. It's just the fuel prices.
Yeah.
No, think about it. Think about the 777 versus the A340. Both designed to be long range. And
Yeah. And
the A340 because well it was aiming to be like low fuel consuming 4-engine wide body and nobody expecting the fuel price to be that high because of the thing happened and
loads of things happen.
yeah loads of thing happens and
Loads of things regarding fuel happens.
Uh,
Starting from, let's say, the Middle East.
yes
And then we'll crawl back up to Europe in
And-
2020.
and
Jesus
then-
Christ.
and then because the 4-engine actually don't produce enough thrust, I mean for the 300 only, but like people like airlines started to think that having 4 engines to maintain isn't really a viable option, to be honest.
Yeah, realistically, it's not that viable because you got 2 extra engines that you have to keep on maintenance. And that's actually pretty expensive. Imagine having a car, and that car has 2 engines. You have to keep a track of both engines at all times and make sure that, the oil changes are completed, everything from transmission to all that. You have to double check with every single engine. And that's the issue with having more than 2 engines.
Yeah.
You have to continuously take a look. And
And-
A-checks,
Guys, can I
And-
just... Oh, I need to concentrate on this.
Yeah.
that's fine. Take it
Sorry.
down.
Say your prayers.
we'll-
and say
we'll continue
goodbye
this
to
talk after
loved
you do it.
ones.
Yeah, just let him do it.
Oh, nothing. like
We'll
hearing
keep this
something.
conversation on hold.
Stop complaining, plane, you stupid thing.
I mean, it's in the name, complaining.
Come.
But
It's not a great time to do, isn't it?
well, if he crashes, he crashed. Oh wait, no, he's flying for Provincia.
Yeah, I was
Don't
about
crash.
to say. Oh, if I go onto the FSA app and I see that I forgot to press start on the flight, I won't be alive tomorrow.
Alright.
Oh Jesus Christ! I'll
Easy.
take over your flight.
Easy.
Easy, you're fine. You're fine. You're doing good. You're doing good.
Oh,
Take it calm.
throw back.
I've got a feeling. Bravo!
Okay.
Bravo!
Okay, just full first.
Good job.
Thank
I
you.
think that says butter.
Yeah,
It
I
does.
think yeah, it's better.
Wonderful job. Wunderbar.
Right, now let's see if I actually hit start on FSA, because if I didn't, I
think
need
it's-
the bell of
Actually,
disapproval.
No, I think you. What'd you call it? Because if you've forgotten to press fly, it will pause the game.
Oh, thank God, yeah, I did remember. Oh, right, should I be
And I
bothered to
remember that you did a
the
fuel
stand?
stuff, so it should be fine.
Yeah, you did you asked for imbalance of fuel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then we dealt with that, so I think you actually went through that. Unless you've forgotten
No.
to put the fuel in.
Where the hell do I go?
Yeah, I think
I don't think there's a
there's
runway
one.
turn-off anywhere near me.
I
There is
think
on your
there's
left.
one. Yeah, that's one in the middle.
There is on my
I
left,
think,
yeah, but it's quite a while away. Well, yeah, just up
yeah,
here.
yeah. That's I
Oh, that's
remember
okay.
that's the only one, except the runway ends.
Yeah.
Yes, the only yeah.
It's
If I ever
unfortunate.
find a flight that I have to do that goes to Belgrade, I'm not doing it. Well, no, I will.
Well, that's why you should choose cargo.
I will. I will do it, obviously, but
Maybe you should start learning how to fly in the 767.
I don't have one.
That's an option.
I swear you don't crash. You don't crash. I swear.
Exactly. What was I about to say? That is Mars's main plane, apart from the Dornier.
How personally would you take it if I did?
Well, you're not
How much
even.
is that plane cost?
Well,
Do I not want to find out?
Well, to be fair, Vincia now actually has enough money to survive 3 747 crashes.
I mean,
That's reassuring.
I'm not saying that we should, but
but let's say we could do that.
it's a potential. It's a possibility. We can survive 3 different crashes
I'm
in a Boeing 747s.
I mean to be honest, not really that much big deal. I mean, just as long as you don't damage it too much, like not actually crashing, fully crashing, and all that.
It's I'll be honest.
I mean, it's
2 years with Avincia. Sorry, what was it, Mars?
I mean, the 767 is a really good plane. I mean, you can't really like really crash it hard-ish.
Yeah, but
I
it would
do
just be
agree,
hard to
76.
nosedive it into the ground.
Yeah, that's true too.
I'm not saying I would. I'm just saying it could.
It's just a possibility.
Yeah, what
It's just a
you're saying, Ross?
possibility.
John?
No, sorry. What I was trying to say was, I'm actually surprised with 2 years with Avincia that no one actually caused a massive plane crash yet.
Oh, I almost did.
Yeah, almost. That's the thing. Almost.
No, I
Always
actually no
almost.
correction. I did.
Wait, did you?
Well,
I don't remember.
it
having
wasn't
to ground
officially
you for it.
recorded. I terminated the flight before it crashed, but
Ah, okay.
basically what happened,
You get my jingle of approval.
thank you. My engine 2 failed, and maybe I'm just making up crap here, but I swear that my rudder trim wasn't working either. Maybe that's just
That's a
but
possible.
I think what it was is it wasn't the actual rudder trim on the aircraft not working. It was the rudder trim on my yoke, the bind on my yoke, and me
Ah.
having being very short-sighted, didn't just think to say, hey, you know that really massive knob that you can just turn to control rudder trim? Like, how about you just do that on the actual aircraft? I was like, nah. So when I found out that it didn't work on the yoke, I just thought it didn't work. And yeah,
fine.
I know. And so I
mean,
hand flew it, and then when I got to Belgrade, it just sort of flipped over on its side.
Jesus Christ Almighty. But that's
I mean, I
fine.
kind of had similars. Okay, it's first on the 727s, which first of all nearly running out of fuel, and then when I'm dealing with the fuel issue, I was well, basically Sean was watching, ish.
Hold on, which one was this?
Osaka, the Hong Kong Osaka one, the
Hong Kong, Osaka in the 737.
two. 727.
Oh, I don't remember the 727 one.
No.
Go explain it,
I
please.
remember hearing about you collapsing,
Fuel
expanding
fuel
here.
issue,
Fuel issue.
and when solving the fuel issue, need stalled out, and then you told me how to correct it back, and then
Was this with sandwich?
I don't think it's sandwich. No, is it
Sandwich
No,
sandwich?
okay.
Is it sandwich?
Oh,
Where you lost 2 engines.
No, that's the other flight. No,
Okay, I've got no clue which one you're talking
no,
about.
no, no. The engine's still fine. I was doing the calculations about the fuel flow. Well, I was thinking about 2,000, 3,000 should be fine. You remember that one?
Maybe I was too drunk to remember that one.
Yeah. And the two engine
Yeah,
because
speaking
I
of which.
burned the engine too much. You know, the full EGT.
4 EGT, okay.
I pushed it too hard, then I lost 2 engines, and I managed to land it somewhat. And I'm back in Hong Kong because I was taken off, then the engine
No,
burns up.
that is sandwich. Yeah, that was
Okay,
sandwich.
that one, the engine burn was definitely sandwich, but I forgot the Osaka one. Is this sandwich?
I swear you were going to fly somewhere because we were. You took off from Hong Kong and then you wanted to fly somewhere. I don't remember what your destination
It's
was.
definitely Japanish. I think it's Japanish.
And then you, what do you call it? You lost both engines in the fog.
Yeah.
Best time to lose both
Some-
engines.
Yeah, exactly. It was unfortunate, but yeah, luckily it wasn't in Avincia. Let's be honest, Mars. All your mishaps happened in Sandwich. I think Sandwich has a bad omen for you.
Yeah. In honesty, yes, because Fat Sim, Heavy Fog, Zurich, no IS failed, no other IS frequency. I have to land in basic because I'm not using X-Plane at that time, so I don't really have a map to find the IS frequency nor
Jesus
find the
Christ.
airport. So you know those I actually used the Simaware, the map, and the electronic flight bag, flight bag,
Right.
like to actually use. I actually still use the Simaware to guide me through the approach phase, and
That's pretty good.
I was about
Blinded.
like the front was actually 500 meters in visibility, and I landed like 3 miles away from the original runway.
I'm
Worst
trying to remember that one.
and worst thing is fastened. It's just fastened.
Jesus, that's not great, is it?
Yeah.
Nah.
Nah, it's like Unicorn, but there's so many aircraft around. It's Unicorn, but
What?
no,
That's definitely better.
no. Luckily, because the controller just went offline 3 minutes ago. So now I was telling him I was captured. I was on the IS, and no, because the signal was there, I somehow can't capture it. The PMDG was having a bug on me at that time. I managed to fix it on the other flight.
God dang.
So,
Sorry,
yeah.
Mars.
Yeah.
Oh. What resources did you find best for before you started your pilot's license? Were there any resources? Because I mean, I found that VATSTAR is the best, and I'm probably just gonna study that. Is there a video? Are there any videos on that you used, or?
Am I supposed to be? I haven't started. I haven't fully started yet.
Can I be very honest regarding how to start with VATSIM and I think what materials you should use? Should be? Because, okay, I might have actually answered the question, but the best way to start VATSIM is unfortunately trying to find someone who is doing in VATSIM. Because they can tell you what you need to do. There's no material in hell that could fucking help you out by yourself to start with VATSIM. You need someone with experience, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The main reason with that is it's because in that sim, anything can happen.
There's
As I
there's
mentioned
no real
earlier,
guidelines. There's no real like a standard operation thing.
exactly. It's either that or you listen to become an observer and listen to everyone's call. That's the
Or
only best other
or
way.
you basically you stay on the ground frequency and you listen to what other pilots do.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
one video I did find quite useful, and I might actually do it if I have the balls one day to do too. It was actually just looking at someone doing a VFR flight, memorized what they said, understood the scenarios when you would say it, and I think I could do that.
Still
But
to
I'm
this
not
day, I
sure.
still use a notepad to mark down the things that ATC said, and yeah.
No,
Oh
that's fine.
yeah,
That's fine.
I,
Always do that.
I
No.
couldn't survive without a
Yes.
notepad.
Yeah.
No. Can I just say, 100%. Always have a notepad next to you. Because you will always miss something. As a human, we always will miss something regardless how professional we are. So always use a notepad. Even the best pilots, the pilots that trained me, they always have a piece of paper right next to them, and they always have a pen on them, just in case an ATC needs to talk to them. So no matter it, having a notepad is more professional than not having one.
Yeah.
That's the best way I can say it.
Yeah.
So
I
always have a notepad.
To be honest,
it's just
I don't like flying in like starting in US because the PTC is not really like actual PTCs done and put on. I mean they're more professional than the Chinese one, but like I don't know how to deal with it.
Can I just say something as well regarding the ATCs in the United States?
Yeah.
Compared to the rest of the world, and this has been kind of a trend with every pilot I've talked to who has done service in airlines, they said the American ATCs are more lenient and less strict. So they're a little bit more confusing when you want to talk to them because anything goes for them.
yeah.
You know, yeah. That's why in aviation it's nicer to be strict because when you're strict, you know what they want you know what they want to get out of you compared to being too lenient where you just wonder what the fuck did they just say?
That's just silly. You, especially with something like ATC, you need straight and direct communication. It can't just be, oh well, do what you want.
Exactly. That is 100% true. The the pilots because what do you call it? I had to go through MCC and the pilot MCC multi crew cooperation. The pilots were these pilots were genuine 727 pilots, the instructors, and they were saying that America has a little bit of a too unprofessional culture in the ATC system.
Yeah.
So yeah, that causes quite a bit of an issue. Whereas, saying this words, this line, and all this is what you want, this is what you need, and who you're talking to, all that important stuff in one go, good. It's much more efficient.
Yeah.
This is why I like to go instead. Okay. As much as you want to say that, yes, American ATCs in VATSIM is very good, but it's much better if you start off at a very not very professional, more of a area outside of America, and then come into America because America is like the nice and home welcoming people that they want to be, and they'll definitely service you with with their ATC ship
Yeah.
in a nice, kind way. That's why I like America. When I fly into America in VATSIM, they're always kind. Yes, fucking JFK is shit, but apart from JFK, it's America is really nice. They really understand. It's the only part where. Sorry to cut everyone off, but America ATC. If you fly into America, it's the most human thing you'll ever feel when you fly into America compared to other places. Other places will feel like a robot. That's the difference between strict and lenient of
Yeah.
ATCs.
I suppose this can sometimes create a better experience, but I would still rather go with more robotic, you know, inhuman way of doing things rather than because it creates uncertainty if you're more lenient. And
100 agreeable.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. Always start with the robotic way and then come into the human way.
yeah,
Because at least with the robotic way, you can figure out what's what, and then you know what's legal, what's not legal, and finally you can actually become human again. That's how lawyers are, anyways.
yeah.
Nah.
I think I really.
To my followers and viewers, sorry for all this rants and all that, but this is actually a chill podcast, so hopefully everyone has a wonderful opinion regarding this. If you do have your own opinion, do put it in the chat or into the comment. We'll probably see it on the next long flight podcast.
You have a
We should actually
schedule?
start a podcast.
Yeah, we should do a
not really.
podcast.
Yeah.
I guess we could do one like every weekend, like every
we
Friday
should
night.
we should find some topics gain over and then like
Yeah.
aviation news and then all that.
Well, to be fair, there are two topics I really want to cover, as in like two major categories. One is aviation, second one is gaming. So, one of the things that I always want to call this podcast is the Galite Podcast. Gaming and flight podcast, basically.
Yeah.
So it sounds like a glider or
I'm thinking
Galite.
about addition of like racing or.
Grillite, there you go. Grillite. No, that doesn't swing off your tongue, does it?
Yeah.
Can you guys give a good name or anything like that?
Wait, what is it exactly?
Gaming
wanna do a
plus aviation.
Plus racing.
Game racing. I don't know
The
really.
grinder forecast. The grinder for no,
Grinder.
that's too far. No.
Is
We
it
can't do that. We
exactly
can't
wrong,
do
though?
that.
If you add Charles, is it wrong?
It's even worse if we add Charles.
Oh
You
yeah.
can't just it's definitely I think the other way of grinder. Oh no.
It works. Though.
It works, but goddamn, it'll be horrific. Ah, Jeebus Lorenzo. No,
Okay.
but no, we should really start thinking of a name.
We do. Yeah, but isn't it just the seen Mike, the pilot, the Asian pilot? Is there a need for a? I don't know.
It needs a name.
It
It needs a
does.
catchy name. Because the issue is, if I start my own podcast, it'll be shit. I'll be 100% honest with you, it will be fucking shit. The only reason why we could make a good podcast is because the three of us are here. Where we
Yeah.
have different personalities, different topics from different parts of the world. That is the Holy Trinity.
It is.
Regardless as what you want to say, we've got, well, a Malaysian and Australian, we've got a Hong Kong person from China, well, kind of, and a British. All we're missing is a fucking American.
Scott.
I know. I mean, Scat could work, but I'm not sure
I
though.
have-
He's not always like active exactly.
Oh, I mean,
And
it's,
I haven't
it's like
really-
not. It's
He's
like
got
not
like the silly
inactive
thing
in like.
called a job.
It's like not inactive in Avian. I mean, but like in.
He's not. Yeah, he's not
Flightline.
even in Avincia, and I don't know his activity on Flightline main server.
Not only that, I feel like he's more of a, what do you call it? A dice roll, which is good for a podcast, but still, he's a very much a dice roll in my opinion.
Yeah, have you seen some of the images he's posted sometimes?
I was a fucking moderator there, and I always was on the line when Scat tries to do something.
Now,
bullshit.
me and Scat actually helps create a server just for with some Flightline members, just for posting those sort of memes. Oh,
And let's be honest with Mars remembers a time when that happens. Like, when there's some of what do you call it? On the edge of bullshit, I always would fucking come in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I remember
That-
Blaze. Blaze used to have a bedtime for me. He would basically serve
Ah.
literally, he had a bedtime for me where he'd serve and mute me at 10 o'clock, just so I didn't say anything stupid, and then he'd unmute me.
I remember that. Oh, that was such a good time.
What about
Ah,
Toga?
I've-
The name, it's the podcast name.
Huga.
Talking
Toga.
of gaming aviation.
That is a perfect name.
Yes!
Toga, the Toga podcast.
But you-
Yes.
You could do Toger. No, that wouldn't work.
Togar.
Yeah, Toger.
Toga,
Yeah.
Toga with a, what do you call it?
With an R.
Brackets R. Yeah.
Yeah, that could work.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. I'll try to make up a logo for it, but the only issue is, of course, is scheduling. We're all very busy people, unfortunately.
Can
I
do
mean, I'm
Friday
more better.
nights
I mean,
and
I'll be
Sunday
fine on the
nights.
weekends as long as it's not that late.
Friday and
I can do
Sunday nights
Fridays
I
as
can
well.
do. Yeah.
I can do Fridays.
I can't do anything.
I can do this current timing right now.
Yeah, this
It's like
works for me as
it's
well.
like 4 a.m. but I'll try.
Tomorrow I can't do anything though, but that's fine.
And that's fine.
I mean, I can.
We can-
I can extend my. I mean, I can delay my tutoring time.
I can make this time, because the only reason why we said this is because of my stupid little flight. So what we can do is push it backwards slightly.
Ooh,
I'm not too sure about.
that
yeah,
might not
I was
work
about
for
to
me
say.
at school. Because school
Yeah.
ends for me at 3 o'clock, and it will take like, I give it about half an hour, like from the end of school to me getting home and being ready.
Exactly.
I mean, I really need a
Um,
better headset with a better noise suppression
Leave the
thing.
mentorship. Leave the mentorship. Leave the mentorship. Because I would fucking leave it immediately if I were you. Because there's no point of being a mentor. I mean, yes, there is a point.
No.
Sorry. Let me be clear. Let me be clear about this. Mentorship is good. But it's not good for the mentor themselves.
No,
unfortunately.
not about the mentor. I mean the mic quality. That has to be better for me. Because the sound has been like annoying because the background noises all that. So
I'll be honest, it's not that bad. Background noises are normal.
no, because
It makes
no,
it
because
feel
I
more
have to,
humane.
no, because I have to no, because I constantly mute my own mic because my mom is talking very loud in the background. So.
Ah, I see. That's fine. I think that should be fine. There's no issues with that, realistically. Now, obviously, the only issue is because podcast tends to be very weirded out, and you know when you watch podcasts or listen up to them, you want some sort of visualization as well. I think having a flight sim, either one of you,
Me or
uh,
yeah.
yeah,
like a
we keep
general
changing who's
aviation
flying the
flight
long
or-
flight. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, welcome to my home airfield.
What is it called?
Dunk as well. It looks nothing
Dunk?
like this in real life.
Sorry, Dunkirk. Wait, hold
Dunk.
up.
It's
That's
it's ICAO as EGTU.
Echo Golf EGTU Tango Uniform.
It's quite a while away from me, but it's like the closest airfield.
Oh, Devon and Somerset.
Yeah. Like, it's quite far away for me still, but like it's the closest one where you can just go there, and there's always regular general aviation.
That's lovely. Always good to have a GA community.
Yeah, well, that's where I have my flight experience. Well, my first taste of just actually going up in a light aircraft. I think that.
Hopefully you liked it.
Oh, I definitely liked it. Yeah, I just think I liked it a bit too much because basically, well, obviously you're meant to be allowed to control it and that for a bit. And it was when, like, I had a time where I had a concept of using the instruments and I mean, obviously not a proper understanding, but I knew how it all interacted. But I guess I was just so overwhelmed by it that all I did was I just sort of moved the yoke a bit, but I think he did most of the flying, so I was just so enthralled with just looking out the window.
I'll be honest, yeah, that's true.
My next one, if I do it, I'll actually try and fly it properly.
Have fun with that, genuinely. Mars, have you ever, just a question, have you ever actually been in, like, a small aircraft and flown it? Well, as in, like, sat in a small aircraft.
Which kind of small?
Any kind, like, have you ever, sat as a co-pilot or whatsoever?
I'm gonna
Any point of your life.
go AFK for like half an hour for
That's
the
fine.
dreaded shower, where I hopefully won't split my leg open with glass.
Jesus Christ, good luck. Praise goes to you.
Thank you. If I
Shit,
don't,
people always go.
right, if I'm not back in half an hour, I'm dead. Okay, see ya.
Sounds like a plan. We'll call an ambulance for you.
Yeah, thanks.
Sayonara, carbonara.
See ya.
Oh, we'd have a slip. I mean, Jesus.
Are you gonna go to bed?
Yeah, because
It's like
yeah, because I have a tutoring in 12, then I have to go out bowling.
Fair enough. If you need to go, that's fine.
No, but
should-
but seriously, do consider about the podcast. But what topics do I have to think about?
I've always said we need to talk about podcasts. The issue is, yeah, as you said, topics, but we can always bring up topics. Like the earlier bit, okay, the issue with us is we talk about a topic, but then we trail off so far out. I tried to bring it back, but it keeps on trailing further out.
Yeah.
One example is the
No, because sometimes we're trying to avoid like plane crashes topic, like very like heavy topics. Then you steer it back somewhat. Then
No, I think they are fine as long as we're not, saying that anyone is at fault. We're just talking about how it happened and potentially why it happened without the consequences of whether it was a pilot's fault or an external fault. It's just something that could have happened to anyone. Because realistically, a plane crash, at any point in our lives, a plane crash will happen.
yeah.
Regardless. So, genuinely, I do think plane crashes is a topic that's important in the podcast because it reminds us of how realistic aviation is. And if we ignore plane crashes, we'll ignore the risk, we'll ignore the the issues that comes in with aviation. It's like putting a blind eye onto aviation and saying that, oh, it's always safe. It's not. It's never safe. Aviation is always on the brink of risking your life, and one of my not best friends, one of the classmates I had before this, who was in flight school, said this realistically to his girlfriend, saying that there's a chance I might go to flight school and not come back. So realistically, yes, aviation, there will be air crashes, and it's a heavy topic, but it has to be addressed. Because if it's not addressed, people will just ignore the risk.
Yeah.
And if we ignore the risk, then we'll repeat the same accidents and incidents, and it'll just continue on being very dangerous. So, in my opinion, plane crashes, as long as we don't try to blame anyone, whether it's as in, like, we should blame the situation, not the person. That's what I'm saying. We should never blame the person, but we should blame the situation. And if we do that, I think that's enough to understand the risk, the faults, the issues that comes up with aviation. So I think that's why I don't mind talking about plane crashes in Toga, as long as we don't blame anyone and
Yeah,
as long as we give enough grief to the people who lost their lives in aviation.
yeah,
It's important to take a look back, but it's also important to understand how far we can talk about it.
true.
Sorry if I've gone a little bit too, how would you say it? What's, WTF passionate? There you go. Sorry if I've gone a little bit too passionate. It's just that in my flight school, we've seen a lot of plane crashes, and we've seen a few who's lost their lives. And to them, from what I saw to them, it was more offensive to ignore what happened than to talk about it and understand what went wrong. Because if you ignored it, then you ignore their actions. You ignore the people who tried to fight for their lives in the cockpit to save the aircraft. That's the issue when we try to not talk about plane crashes. We ignore the people who tried to save the aircraft. I'm saying that true to my heart because we've definitely, in my 4 or 5 years in flight school, we've lost quite a few people.
Yeah,
And when we lose those people, we always think it's just worse to not talk about them than to talk what happened. So their crashes, the way they died, they did not die in vain. We learn from their crashes, and we learn to never do what they did,
yeah,
or we learn not to do what happened in that situation. So yeah, sorry if it's a little bit too heavy, but I think that's why talking about plane crashes is very important.
yeah. Reviewing it,
It's,
not like as long as we're not like making fun of it, it should be fine.
I mean, we can make a little bit of jokiness about it,
But
but it's more
but
of,
like more like reviewing purposes.
yeah, for reviewing purposes, that's fine. As long as we just don't, make it as light as possible. Like, oh, it's gonna, how do you say it? They don't matter.
Yeah,
We should never say they don't matter because every plane crash matters.
yeah,
The issue, okay, and I think this is why I always, in Flightline, to the people in my viewership, if you've heard about Flightline, Flightline is a Roblox game,
yeah,
and I was a moderator in it. And one of the things I always fight for was Rule 9. Back then, Rule 9 was never talk about plane crashes. In my opinion, I really didn't like that.
yeah,
Because if you don't ever talk about them, that means you're ignoring them. You're just mad about them. You just don't care about them. You just try not to talk about them because you don't want to be reminded of them. You think that people will be offended by them. Realistically, if you ignore them, that's actually the most offensive thing you can ever do to a dead person.
yeah,
If you shoot a person, sorry, if let's say your family member dies and you ignore their existence because of the shooting, wouldn't that be very offensive? So,
yeah, yeah,
it's, as long as a joke is not that bad, that's fine. But just, you know, a good crash reminds you of how vital that aviation is, how vulnerable aviation is, and we have to talk about all the flaws that comes with aviation because it is concerning to a human's life.
yeah.
Yeah, sorry if I took over your mic, but genuinely, one of the heaviest topic. And Maz, you were the admin as well when I was a moderator.
Yeah.
You know how much I fought for this.
Yeah, I mean for sure. I mean for sure. You're like you fight all the way to the admin, like from the start to the. I've seen it. I've seen it all. I've seen a lot of highs and lows about the service now. So I mean,
Yeah,
I'm still bad.
y-
I'm still bad admin after all. But
You're a decent admin. To be fair,
Not
in my
not
opinion, you're
not the best, I would say, but
not the great, not the best, not the worst.
yeah,
You're an average admin. I've seen the best admin. I've seen the worst admins as well.
yeah,
And genuinely, the worst admins, and this is just my opinion again, the worst admins I've ever met are the ones that always think with their heart without considering the uh, situation.
yeah,
And for you, I've seen how you work. I know you're a little bit, and I'm sorry if I use this word loosely, lazy with your adminship,
yeah,
but at least when something happens, you always take your time to understand what the situation is.
yeah,
That's the pro on you. And that is the best thing I've ever seen. Well, that's one of the best things I've ever seen in a characteristics of an admin.
yeah,
Most of the admins nowadays, as a Discord admin or a game admin or whatsoever, they only think with what is right to their own perspective. You don't actually take that to an account. You always just say, alright, let's see what other people say first, and then we'll take a look.
yeah.
It's very rare to see that nowadays, unfortunately.
I mean, we basically made a lot of decisions based on this method, and I don't think I'm gonna regret any of it.
Exactly, that's fine. If you don't regret any of it, that means none of your decisions were made in an instant.
Yeah,
The decisions that you always regret on are the ones that you made in an instant.
yeah,
The one that you don't think about, unfortunately.
yeah.
But yeah, that is just something that not many people think about.
Mm.
Well, yeah, so don't worry, Mars. As much as you say you were a useless admin, you were still much higher than so many admins I've seen through in Flightline.
Yeah. Right.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
We'll find the time. We get the toga started. See what we can do. So we can do about
Sounds
it.
like a plan. Yeah, and obviously, we'll definitely be talking about some plane crashes, not in a very comedic manner, but
Yeah.
in a
I'm-
nice, light-hearted
Yeah, I'm
manner.
thinking about finding a way to add human ship. I'm finding a way to maybe.
Yeah, Togar sounds good.
Yeah.
And again, the issue with podcasts is because if we're gonna do a podcast, chances are we're gonna be doing a long flight as well,
Hmm.
as that is a best way to do a podcast. Let's be honest. I'm sorry. When I watch a podcast, one thing is I always say, "All right, what else can you do during a podcast?"
You gotta utilize the time. I mean, if you're staying by the PC, I mean, you gotta.
Might as well do a flight.
Yeah.
Exactly. So why not have a flight and a long flight and a podcast at the same time? At first, I thought it was a good flight cast,
Yeah.
but then we're also talking about gaming. You jumped in with Toga. That's good enough.
Yeah.
Wait, what was it, Toga? What was Toga about?
Gaming, aviation, gaming, then
Sorry, what was a TO on it?
talking off the talk.
Talking of gaming and aviation. Lovely. Okay, that's definitely gonna be. And a bit of racing.
I mean, the first thing that the first time that comes into my mind is this, to be honest. And then matching the words, they kind of make sense, sort of. Then, yeah.
No, that's good. This is also why I like to have so many multiple people when there's a stream or stuff like that. The more minds we have, the more chance of we can collaborate with each other's mindset, and this is a perfect example of it.
Yeah.
And wait, when is the F1 racing starting again?
At you mean time?
Yeah, time for Sunday. I
Yep.
meant.
You're plus 11, right?
Yeah, just plus 11. It should be fine.
It is near midnight for you.
Oh, that's not good. Well,
And
actually, no. I could do a flight stream whilst we watch the F1 race.
hold on, one.
Actually, no. Don't you have a? Oh, wait, no. Who was the person that had the server for F1 watch along?
F1 watch along. In fact, we don't quite use it. We don't quite use it much. It's actually owned by me still, but there's only like a few people that is from.
Yeah, no. I just remembered there was a couple of people from there, so I wasn't too sure. Maybe we could do something about that as well, like a Togar watch along. Togar watch along. There you go.
Yeah.
Also, if you like Mars, just make a side YouTube called Toga.
Yeah.
Toga podcast. That would probably be really good.
Yeah.
Because we definitely talk about gaming, we talk about aviation, and of course racing.
So it will
then,
be
yeah.
4 a.m. for you, of Sydney time.
Close enough. Sydney, Melbourne. The only difference is one is shit and one is Melbourne.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, people from Sydney, but you guys set yourself up calling Shitney, so.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I have to really go. It's like, yeah. Cool. Yeah, we have to go with it.
Yeah, I don't mind if it's 4 a.m. Genuinely, I can't sleep at night anymore. It's
The
difficult.
goddamn bats. Changing my head, sleeping at the goddamn bats. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no.
Yeah, the goddamn bats.
Yeah.
One person fucking need a bat, and we all now sleep at 2 in the morning.
Yeah. I'll see it. Yeah, maybe tomorrow.
Alrighty, I'll see you tomorrow then.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye to all viewers. Bye.
Alrighty. And Mars has unfortunately left the call. I hope you all are having a wonderful time on the stream. Because, genuinely, we are still about a few hours away from Kuala Lumpur. And genuinely, it's gonna take a while before we reach there. So, yeah, do take your time and chit-chat in the chat. Because I'd rather have a little bit of a chat with you guys right now, since there's nothing much to talk about. Mars chats. Ah, fish sticks. There you go. We only have snakers now, well, fortunately. Because if it's just me, it will be very freaking boring, unless I can bring someone else in. But yeah, please, the 3 viewers, I'm pretty sure some of you are my friends, but do chit chat. We're always happy to have a nice talk, especially with the current situation. Especially since the fact that I can't sleep for the next 3 hours. Oh, I'm gonna have to use a washroom. Hopefully no air traffic controller comes online. I will be right back. And I am back. Sorry about that sudden silence. It's just that it's been very quiet around here nowadays. And I'm always happy to have more people to come into the call and have a lovely chit chat regarding aviation, gaming, or racing. So if you are one of those people who likes to talk about those three, do contact, because we really do love having more people talking about these issues, or any issues, or any kind of thingamabobs that has happened for the past few, let's say, 48 months. Yeah, there we go. So to the viewers, hopefully everyone is having a wonderful time, because we are now in the 4 hour mark from our about 7 to 8 hours stream. The flight is meant to be about 8 hours. However, we took off about 45 to 50 minutes in, with a slight issue at the start. But we should be reaching Kuala Lumpur soon. And I was actually thinking that we would reach Kuala Lumpur when the sun rises. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be the case now. It's going to be well over the sunrise. But hey, at least that means we can actually watch a sunrise. Well, that's for you guys at the very least. For me, I'm gonna have to fucking watch 2 sunrises. One in Australia, and one in Malaysia. That's never a good sign, is it? If you're wondering where Snakers went, Snakers has got to use the washroom. He's taking a nice shower now. Doesn't really matter. He's scared after that small incident that we talked about earlier. That happened in November. Regardless, if I were you, gentle people, remove glass separators in your showers. They are useless as fuck. Like, why would you have a glass separator on your shower if you know you're gonna fall in the bathroom? Statistically proven that apart from every part of your house, the place where you fall the most is in your toilet or on your washroom. So, my opinion, remove anything dangerous from your washroom, including glass. That's just a major opinion from my side. Because, again, hopefully everyone's having a wonderful time. Hopefully no one has had to go through that kind of trauma, where glass is now your biggest enemy. But all I can say is just be careful with your life, as one small incident can change your whole life. A good example that I can give is one of the instructors where I flew at, the flight school that I flew at. Well, he's not an instructor, he's more of an admin, where he works on computers and managing the students. He was actually trying to become a flight instructor one day, and just out of nowhere, he wanted to go to Japan. You know, tour around, have a lovely day around Japan. And he was renting out a bike. He was crossing a green light and someone ran a red light onto him. And unfortunately, it broke both of his legs, and now he can no longer fly. So, as much as, be carefree, also be careful. Because one small incident can cost your whole future,
I'm alive.
unfortunately. Welcome back! Hey!
Hello.
Unfortunately, Mars had to leave because he's almost fallen asleep. And he had to do a mentor class at 12 p.m., which is roughly 6 hours from now,
What's a mental class?
where he's a mentor.
Oh.
Imagine being... Yeah.
Yeah, I mean... Alright. Don't really make a whole lot of sense, but, he can do him.
Yeah, as long as he likes it, then, we can't really say much.
Yeah, I mean,
There's always a And now I was just talking about how one of the people I met in my flight school used to be a pilot, but lost sail just because of one small incident.
what do you do?
Uh, he went on a holiday to Japan and rented a moped or a scooter.
Yeah.
He was crossing a intersection and someone ran a red light, hit him, and he lost his legs.
Jesus. It's
Yeah.
just, oh,
Stuff like that can happen to any ordinary man.
that's what I hate about. Well, I don't want to sound weird here, but that's what I just hate about. Just I don't know. I guess you say life, just the unfairness of it. Like you could have done nothing wrong, and yet, yeah, screw you. You'll be the one paralyzed or whatever.
It's a massive unfortunate of life. One of the poems that our English teacher used to made us do was something about a guy never drinks, but then he was killed by a drunk driver.
Oh,
Like his
we
mom
had
says,
something like
never
that.
drink. Yeah, it was like at the end of the day, at the end of that poem, it was something along the lines of, "I didn't drink, but I still got the punishment for it."
Yeah,
So genuinely, life is truly unfair, and don't care about yourself but care about others, and make sure that you know where you're going, what you're doing is not gonna be affected by others as well. It's such a crucial thing to think about.
yeah. What the hell?
What happened?
Is my stream still on?
Yeah, it's still on.
Yeah. Take a look at this for a moment.
I mean, I'm looking at it. I'm a little bit confused to why there's an item.
Yeah.
It's
Right.
floating.
There's a phone in here, and if you look at it, it's just a meme about the person who made it. Can you read
Maybe
it?
he's a funny guy. Not really.
Oh, it's just the top part says, "Oh, Aerobask's IPO takes 20% in 1 hour," and at the bottom of it, it's just saying Fry. It's just Fry from Futurama saying, "Shut up and take my money."
Hell yeah. That's always a good thing about some of these developers. They know some comedy.
Yeah.
Similar to the Level Up.
Some of them don't know fair
737s.
pricing though.
Fair enough. Oh, I'm looking at you, Flight Factor.
Looking at you, Rotate.
You're right. Oh, Rotate is such a different story, man. Flight Factor at least has a good price to quality, but Rotate is a whole different story.
Yeah. I honestly, okay, maybe this is a bit controversial, but also the Felix 747. I get it. It's a good aircraft, but surely, I mean, I'm not saying this for the benefit of me, but I also am as well. Surely you would have better sales if you just made it $20, well, or no, or $25, $30, rather than 50, 60. But I
I
don't
would
know.
agree. The issue is, okay, here's an issue that I haven't actually done too much research on it, but from what I've seen is that because older aircrafts on flight sims, chances are even if you become a pilot, you'll never fly it because they're old aircrafts, whether it's a 742, a Concorde, or stuff like that. Chances are in your life, even if you become a pilot, you'll never fly it.
Yeah, well, like with me,
So-
I'm probably only ever gonna fly A320s in my life. If I'm lucky, a 777 or 787.
Exactly, you'll never. At this point, for you, and I'm sorry to say, but unfortunately, the 747 is very off limits now. So many people, so many airlines, or so many air cargo, they don't want people to fly 747s because they have stopped production.
Yeah.
So chances are, from here on out, any new pilots out there, I am sorry, but chances are you'll never touch a 747 in your life ever again. Or at all, even. Because airlines don't want you to touch an aircraft that's dead.
Yeah.
So, taking a look at that, and coming back to your 747-200 Felix argument, I do agree that it's a little bit overpriced for an aircraft that you'll probably never fly ever again. Yes, it's wonderfully made. It's 100% to its systems. It's beautiful. It's fairly realistic in a way to say. But for an aircraft that you'll never fly again in real life, is it worth it? Like, even if you learn all the systems for a 742, where is that knowledge going to be used?
Yeah, that's the thing. I just think, okay, I appreciate it, but like, just, yeah, I'm never going to fly this aircraft. I'm never even going to fly probably 747-8 unless I go Lufthansa. So,
Not only that, sorry to cut you off, but it's the same issue with the Concorde.
yeah,
Concorde's already gone. Far long gone into the history of humanity. And yet, people still try to learn it. What for? They're never gonna fly a Concorde.
no, I mean, I just stopped trying to learn it because it's too complex, but, but yeah, that's the thing. I think it's good to have the skills, but ultimately, if you want to actually increase your proficiency, there's no point. You're learning it on outdated systems that aren't used and all sorts.
Exactly. So, I get that. Yes, your price is to reflect the realism. But how far are people going to go to pay for realism for something that's outdated? It's like telling people, why don't you buy an iPhone 4 or a Samsung S2? It's realistic,
Yeah,
but why?
you could, but why the hell would you?
Exactly, it's outdated. No one's gonna use it, and practically, it's technically useless in the current age.
Yeah,
So, okay, I'm not shitting on what do you call it? Those big, those aircrafts where to say that you should avoid old aircrafts. No, I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is old aircrafts, as much as they're systematically wise complex, their price doesn't justify to the fact that we're never gonna ever fly them again.
yeah,
And we'll have better systems and we'll have better technology to get through with aviation. And they'll probably cost cheaper than those old aircraft systems. So, genuinely, the only reason we're paying is because of how you guys made it, not because of the aircraft. At that point, if it's
yeah.
past a certain amount.
It's dead. It's gone. It's
Yeah. That's why okay. And there's a what do you call it? Biggest controversy thing, and it's probably gonna mark my fucking channel as every flight channel will say that they'll fucking hate me for it, but I think we should just end with the Concorde flight train in VATSIM and all that.
what do you
There's
mean
no point of
Concorde
flying
flight?
that aircraft. Like anyone who flies a Concorde in flight sim for realistic events or stuff like that, we shouldn't do that anymore. They're gone forever.
Yeah,
And in the future, even if we have a supersonic aircraft, they'll be less complex thanks to the advancements of technology.
I mean, you could.
We're never
you know,
gonna.
It's probably going to get to a point where you can distinguish the cockpit of a supersonic aircraft from an A320 or something, because it's just, simplified. It's not. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but
Exactly.
the way I see it.
And Yeah, and okay, there's a difference between going for it professionally and going it for casually. Think of it as horse races and just owning a horse. That's a difference.
Hmm.
Horse races, you have to go professionally and all that, and you have to make everything very professional. But that's still backwards to, let's say, F1 races and NASCAR and stuff like that. Whereas casually owning a horse, you'll give full love with it. That's different. Those are two different things. That's what I'm looking at when I look at Concords. There are the professional pilots who wants to look at Concorde that will never fly again, and there's pilots who fly Concords because they just want to have fun with the Concorde.
Yeah.
And when I see the people who fly the Concorde professionally, I feel like they're definitely not gonna pass the time anymore. They're at that point, they're just going too far into the past. And
Yeah.
unless you're saying that, Concorde will come back more powerful, more efficient, and all that, unless that happens, then we'll never
Concorde's gone
see.
forever. There's no
Yeah,
way of putting it.
exactly. Yeah,
You can't. It's just dead. I mean,
it
sure, I
is
can
unfortunately
go down
that.
to my local museum and see one, but it doesn't mean it's real. It doesn't mean it's gonna fly. I just.
Yeah, it doesn't mean that you're gonna go into a cockpit and say, "Oh, I'm gonna fly this today." No, you have to imagine what caused the Concorde to fail. Well, not fail, more of why the Concorde was phased out,
Yeah.
and that's the main issue. Old aircrafts on flight sims are not for professional use. They're for casual use. So don't ever, confuse them both.
Yeah. I
And
mean,
the issue is, yep, sorry.
sorry. What would you think? What are your thoughts on stuff like 727 and that? Because I know people still. I know it's more an argument about
Well,
pricing, but when it comes to you're flying an old aircraft, and what were your thoughts on
like I said,
727s and that?
well, you've seen me fly a 727. It's never been too professional. It's always been very casual. I always started up without even taking a look at a checklist
Yeah.
because I just like the 727. It's for me, it's just casual item. I just love the 727. But I would I would ignore the SOPs on it. I would ignore the checklist on it because in my lifetime, 100%, I can tell you this. After being a pilot, I'll never ever touch a 727. There's no chance I'm gonna be in the middle of a war zone or something like that, and then I'll have to fly a 727. Chances are, all 727s are already grounded and dead, apart from South America and bits of Africa. But realistically, if I ever become a pilot,
Well, you're
I
doing your
highly doubt I'll
ATPL,
ever
so
touch it. Yeah, okay. My ATPL says it's 727 and all that, but chances are I'll never ever touch a 727.
yeah.
So, yeah. And that's why I say old aircrafts, just use them as what they want it to be. Casual, loving, not professional.
Yeah.
Don't think of them as something that you think you're gonna ever fly it. Think of them as something how you want to fly it.
Yeah. No, yeah, there's no point in seeing it as a competition or
Yeah, and that's kind of the reason why I bought it in this Avincia virtual airline. It's not because I want it to be a moneymaker for Avincia. It's because I just like to fly it. I just like to fly with no auto throttle for 2 hours and see how good I can control the airspeed. But that's about it. Any other day, I'll just take a 737 or a 747.
yeah.
So, yeah. But the issue is, and it comes back to Felix 747-200. Now, as much as you say that, yes, it's expensive, but I think system-wise, it's up there. But for that price as well, you're not paying for the systems. You're actually just paying for the heritage.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's like buying a BMW. You're not paying for the car, you're paying for the brand.
Yeah, or you know, you could easily have that Mercedes or Audi. It's or Apple. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just it's the name.
Yeah.
If you just
Uh,
yeah.
oops, sorry. Sorry, what was that? I genuinely
No,
just cut
no,
you
I
off there.
don't really know what I was saying either.
Yeah, but yeah, no. I mean, we can take a look back at the 76 and 757. The way that Flight Factor prices the 75 and 767 is actually reasonable. Now, when I say that, I know that Flight Factor goes all the way up to $140.
What?
But that includes all, yeah, with everything. That includes, all kind of variants as well as modern and analog kind of instruments. But that is a whole different story. You're getting a whole family of it. You're getting a whole family of a airliner that's been working from the 80s till now. They're still working till now. The 767 is still flying.
Yeah.
And there's a chance that you might actually touch the 767 because FedEx is still flying it.
Boeing's gonna
what's the
pretty much
Delta?
make it
Yeah.
till it's illegal to make it because of environmental regulation. And
Still,
I don't think they'll re-engine it, but they'll definitely do their best to...
they'll use whatever they can use, but generally, if you're in America right now, there's a high chance you might actually touch a 767 compared to a 742.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. 742s would be... It could be a pilot for Air Force One, maybe?
Even if you say that, the 741 is actually getting replaced
Well, yeah, there
to
you
a
go.
748. So, where are you going to go with 742? The 742 is basically the new Concorde.
It was a while
It's
ago.
going to be gone. Yeah.
The last time I saw... Well, I think I saw 2 742s flying a year ago, and that's just cargo.
Yeah. What was it? Something starts with K. Kalata?
No,
Kalalita?
It was a Russian one called Geo. I don't know. No, I don't think it was Russian, but they were called like Geo something.
Interesting. I know Africa still has a few of them.
Africa? I didn't
Yeah,
even know.
Africa still fly. Yeah.
I didn't know they had. Well, obviously I know they had aircraft. I didn't know they'd have 747-200s.
They technically still do, unfortunately. Africa and South America.
Yeah, but I never see any flying. Is it just? Does it just not appear?
What?
No, because in Africa it's rarely to have a camera.
Yeah, or Mahan Air.
Yeah. So
Oh, any Iranian
Also a
airline
nice
is just a
landing.
treasure trove for ancient aircraft.
yeah, because they can't actually have the money to get a new aircraft, unfortunately.
Not even the money. They literally legally, well, say legally. It's because America doesn't let them, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that might be true.
Right, I'm gonna
I heard,
quit explain and just do some revision.
Alrighty, I'm gonna turn off that thingamabob then.
Yeah.
OBS, where are you? There you are. Oh fuck, which one is it? Is it that one? Yep, it's that one. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably go on my PPL study now.
Would you like some help? I don't mind
Oh,
because I've
sure.
got nothing to talk about.
Well, there was one thing. I just wanted to discuss whilst I'm packing away my stuff. When it comes to classes of airspace, I understand how it all works. And you got class A, B, C, D, E, G. And obviously I'm still learning the specifics of each, but I'm getting there. But where in charts do you? I know it's a bit silly, of all the things I could ask. But where in charts do you actually ever see the airspace classification? Because I thought, okay, if Class B, I think it was, surrounds busier airports, surely that will show up on the charts. But then it never shows up on the charts. And am I just looking at the wrong place, or is it not really relevant outside America?
Well, it depends on what chart you're looking at. That's the thing. If you're an IFR aircraft, it doesn't matter which what you look at, because technically they'll help you hand over to those important airspaces.
Yeah, well,
Depending
IFR
on
doesn't
yeah.
matter, really.
Yeah, but VFR, they'll usually have the classification of airspace in them. The reason being why they would have in them is because you need to know where you break the airspace boundaries.
Yeah. For example, you don't want to fly into Class B airspace whilst flying in Class E, because then
No.
you'll be bummed.
Right, the last, you're correct, because I remember I almost broke Class C airspace from a Class Echo. It's fucked sometimes, especially, yeah.
Isn't
Sorry?
Class... Sorry, I just want to make sure. Isn't Class C like an airspace that surrounds less busier airports, and then it has satellites or airports, or...
Yeah.
Something along those lines.
B and C, well, the way I like to refer it is, D, Class D is like the the minimum you can have as an airport with busy stuff. C is above that, and then B is above C. That's
Yeah.
how I like to imagine it. But they're all always controlled, and if you ever fuck in B, C, or D, you'll be fucked for life. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, unless you're an airline pilot. Yeah.
no, even if you're an airline pilot, if you fuck up in a Class C airspace, you're fucked.
Oh, that's...
Have I ever? Yeah.
Sorry,
Have
yeah.
I ever told you about the story where a what do you call it? One of our flight school students, one of the students in my flight school, we used to fly around a bay in Melbourne. You know, there's Melbourne Tullamarine, which is a Class C airport, and
Yeah.
then there's one of them actually straight into that airspace and got into a misapproach flight path of an A320 Jetstar.
Ooh. Oh, no.
Yeah. So
Wait,
regardless,
pause a moment. I need
Yeah,
to
sorry.
put some stuff. Can I just put this stuff away and then... Because I've got my yoke and that I need to...
take your time. Take your time. Genuinely, because once you leave for your studies, I don't have anything else to talk about with my streamers. Hello, stream viewers. Hopefully, you're all having a wonderful time. Because it's really quiet right now on this chat. Also, do follow if you could. Always wonderful to have more people following the flights. We are being very quiet today because it is a Friday-Saturday transition. And the flight between Melbourne to Kuala Lumpur is very quiet because everyone is asleep, unfortunately. But you know what? Someone's gotta stay awake to record this moment. So people in the chat, how is everyone doing today? Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful time because it's a weekend. How can a weekend go wrong unless you're working a weekend? But genuinely, do say. Always wonderful to hear some voices or some views from other people. And don't worry, we do not discriminate in this channel. If we do, we'd ban the shit out of them. Hell, we'll ban the shit out of ourselves if we fucking discriminate too hard. Actually, no. Maybe. Yeah, well, legally. Hello, Gear Up channel. Hey, that's good to hear. Hopefully you've had a wonderful start of the weekend.
I am back.
Hey, welcome, Max Snakers. Also, we've got another person on the chat. Hell
Nice. Oh, Gear Up channel.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Check them out.
Hopefully your weekend is gonna be fulfilled because it's another weekend on March. Ooh, so excited.
No.
Do you mind if I ask where are you from? Because
Yeah, I was gonna say.
rarely we've met anyone who's been in the snow.
Snowed last week for me, but nothing significant.
Rarely.
Yeah.
Rarely. Sorry. Again. Keyword rarely.
Montreal.
Oh shit! Canada! Fuck yeah!
So I don't think we've seen anyone from Canada on here, have we?
Jay. Oh wait, no. But sorry, that was Flightline stuff. But yeah, rarely seen anyone from Canada. It's so nice to meet a Canadian for once. Ah, god damn. Montreal as well. I've heard about Montreal from people from Toronto, but I'm pretty sure you all just have a little bit of beef between each other.
Technically not Canadian. What are
It's
you then?
fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Are you just living there, studying there, working there? Because right now I'm actually in Australia, but I'm not Australian. I'm studying in Australia. So yeah, I understand what you mean. Ah,
On to Brazil. Nice.
oh shoot, that is an amazing thing. The stories about how people are born from one country and then move and get citizenship into another country is something that blows my mind. Because nowadays, in the 20th century, that is almost impossible to do.
Pretty much, yeah.
Hey, thank you for the follow. But yeah, no, it's very much impossible to just walk up to a country and say, hey, can I get a citizenship? What you did and what you do for becoming a Canadian citizenship, oh Jesus, no, it's blocked. There we go. A Canadian citizenship is very respectful in my opinion. Also, thank you, Snakers.
Yeah, I just realised I hadn't actually followed yet because I created my Twitch account today. So.
That's fine. Ah, I see. So Canada is an option for me to run away to. Got it.
Nice.
It's a good country, I gotta say. And I love Canada. And all the Scandinavian countries. So, it's okay. I have a weird theory, but the closer to the poles you are, the kinder you are. Or the more open to immigration and the more calmer to each other you are, in a way to say.
I mean, I guess you could say that is. You just don't look at Poland, but that's more central.
Exactly. I was more looking at Norway,
Yeah, Norway,
Canada,
Sweden.
Iceland. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then towards the south, well, there's nothing towards the south. That's New Zealand. That's actually being fucked up right now, but that's a different story.
Yeah.
Ah, that's nice. I think coldness is fine. You know, as they say, you can always.
I'd rather be cold than
Cool.
warm.
What
Oh.
was that? One statement. You can always warm yourself up, but you can never cool yourself down. Something like that.
Yeah.
It's harder to cool yourself than warm yourself up. Then again, I've seen a lot of stories where people freeze to death, unfortunately. Sorry to bring that up, but yeah.
Life.
How cold is it in Canada? Because I've always heard the casual stories of
No weather.
no.
Never even heard
Oh.
of that one.
Unfortunately, no. Yeah, exactly. On the same boat as Snake is.
I know NOAA's the American weather, not institute, but
It's basically their weather forecast.
yeah.
What's it called? Meteorology. There you go.
Is it called NOAA GFS weather? That's the only result I could find on explain.org.
Yeah. Also, may I explain something? Throughout this whole flight, I've been having a little bit of a drink, so chances are, when I try to land this aircraft in VATSIM, it's gonna be a little bit,
Which
heavy.
wine have you had?
Uh,
One
a wine
version.
enough.
Wine enough.
Hell yeah.
What are the other
Yes, but the old-
versions of it?
Uh,
Oh, the old
there are
version,
multiple
right.
versions.
No, I can find it. There's a
Where the
GitHub
fuck is-
version. All I can find is the NOAA
XPGFS?
GFS.
Yeah, I'm looking at XPGFS stuff. Actually, this looks pretty amazing.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it adds added complexity that. It depends what you want.
Well,
I
I
mean,
think this is a. I'm sorry.
no, well, isn't it just pretty much automatic? 'Cause it takes data from NOAA, just puts it into.
I see. Ah,
think that's
yeah,
what it does.
Nah. Yeah, nah. I'm not using Noah right now. I'm just using the standard Explain 11 stuff. But I just saw Noah's, and I think that's actually a good step up. I should try it out next time. Because it seems like it updates how do I say it? It's not like per sector. Per sector is what Explain 11 does. It's like per 0.5. So that's actually pretty useful. Makes it more realistic.
And let's actually study. Ah, God.
Yeah, there you go. It also uses more accurate real-life data compared to what Explain uses.
Actually, what does Explain use? Just so I actually.
Matar. Explain uses Matar.
Where would it get a METAR from? Just.
Airports,
Hmm.
maybe.
Yeah.
And probably just some, what do you call it? Wind data. That's
Yeah, I just
probably
think to
outdated.
scrape it from a website, or is there an official? I'm not knowledgeable, and I'm not knowledgeable enough on this stuff.
I wouldn't be too sure, but I think NOAA would be more accurate than what Explain has, especially
Yeah.
what happened last time. Especially what's happening right now, 92. Oh, wow. So it actually, okay, everything, the biggest thing that caught my attention is the turbulence bit. Not many flight sims does turbulence well, like predicts turbulence too well.
I don't think I've ever
So if
had
NOAA can do
turbulence at all.
Now, I've definitely gone. If you went to my last stream, we suffered a slight turbulence, but it wasn't that big because it was just small sector,
Yeah.
and it just feels very unrealistic to have that small sector to cause that much of a turbulence. It would have been a little bit more things like we weren't that low, so there wasn't much of a mount wave. That was potentially clear air turbulence, but generally, I think it explains weather is just more of data without interpolating what the data is. Jesus, it's only been 4 hours in. Oh wow, it's already 7 a.m.
Oh.
Well, 7:47 a.m. Perfect time for me to take a screenshot. Now we're flying at 747 as well. But yeah. Thanks for, what do you call it? Thanks for recommending Noah's thingamabob.
Yeah. Sean,
But
if you find the
from
up-to-date
what-
version, send it to me. I'd quite like to.
Well, dude, the issue is, from what GearUp says, it might be, the service might have stopped, which might be a massive issue. So we'll take a look at how it goes. Maybe if it works, we'll see. Maybe it's just a little bit of coding issues with your version. But if it's, properly stopped, which would be very unfortunate, we'll discuss what to move forward with. I've got a feeling that what they did was they focused on Explain 12 weather and cross out any Explain 11's coding, which causes error, which causes it to stop working for Explain 11 itself.
Mm.
That's just a theory. I'm not saying it's 100%, but that's just a theory.
Oh yeah, sure. And what are your? I mean, there's no point I'd say at the moment, but for X-Plane 12, what point would you say to get it?
Okay. Right now, I actually just have a bias with Explain 11, but the only reason why buy Explain 12 nowadays is for the support. Because realistically, we've seen it with FSX, we've seen it with P3D, we've seen it with MFS everywhere. Support continues with the next generation. The issue with staying with Explain 11 is that all supports will stop at some point.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Flight Factor has stopped supporting Explain 11. Aerobusk has definitely jumped off from Explain 11. SSG is moving to Explain 12 as well. So, yeah.
Yeah.
The
I
only
mean,
issue is.
I think that's a bit too far though. Like in terms of, well, not too far, too early. To abandon it. It's only been out for half a year, hasn't it? Or a year?
I've
Don't see
always
that's any
said
reason to
this
stop supporting it.
regarding. Yeah, no. The only. Okay. I've always said this with anyone who's always wanted to buy whether Explain 11 or Explain 12. Regardless of your choice, you have to understand Explain 11, the support has already stopped. When Explain 12 came out, that's when Explain 11 support, regardless of whatever add-on you have, whether it's an SSG, Flight Factor, or whatsoever, all the support for that on Explain 11 has already stopped. The only thing that's overlapping between Explain 11 and Explain 12 is how Explain 12 is very, very unstable. There you go. As Gear Up Channel stated, there is a massive overlap between one generation of a flight sim to the next generation of flight sim due to the add-on migration.
Yeah.
And that's one of the biggest things that I always talk about. When you're doing a flight sim, you're not there for the default aircraft. What you're there for is for the add-on aircraft.
Yeah, I don't think
And not
I've
only
ever
that,
used.
also, yeah.
I think I've only ever used the Cessna 172 from X-Plane. That's it.
Yeah, and unfortunately, when a new flight sim comes out, it's not like every add-on maker has it immediately out. No, they have to adapt to the new systems first, and then optimize from there. Because let's be honest, when they go into that, they'll go in heads first. We've seen that with Flight Factor. We've seen that with Tollis. Tollis, the best Airbus makers of X-Plane. They jump in head first, and they're having slight issues with it right now. So, the issue with going into new generations of flight sim isn't really jumping into it immediately. It's more of to see where the support goes and how optimized they are. And right now, Explain 11, this is the only reason why I'm holding on to Explain 11 for now, is because it's the most stable platform that I can use to stream, to fly, and to get my shit done to go from A to B. Doesn't really
Zebo.
matter. Yeah, there you go.
Wish I'd held on to my Zebo mod. I deleted it when Threshold came out, and then realised that they blocked off access to the X-Plane 11 version. So now... yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm going
The
to wait
other thing-
till my birthday to get X-Plane 12. By then, as you said, we need to wait for everything to migrate over, and from what I've been hearing, there are still problems with X-Plane 12. It's just to wait.
Optimization, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not blocked, they just stopped producing it to push for threshold items.
Well, it's not blocked, I understand that, but if you go to the Google Drive for the X-Plane 11 version, you can't access it. There is a X-Plane 12 version you can get. Obviously, it doesn't work with X-Plane 11.
Yes. And the other thing I would like to talk about X-Plane 12 is that, okay, look at my stream. On the bottom right of my flight stream, you can see what my FPS is. And you can tell that my computer is slightly old. It has a GTX 1070 and the FPS is slightly low. People kept saying that, oh, it would be more optimized. No, it would be. If I come into X-Plane 12, chances are I wouldn't even be able to go onto VATSIM. Because VATSIM requires at least 20 FPS to, stay maintained onto the VATSIM network. So if I go to X-Plane 12, yes, I have shit FPS right now, but imagine if I go to X-Plane 12, how shitter it would be to join into X-Plane 12. So that's the other reason why I don't want to join into X-Plane 12 currently. It's not as optimized, and it's gonna be more demanding compared to X-Plane 11. Since they started the 12 version, they stopped the 11 version, yeah. Yeah, as much as I say probably. Okay, here's my argument regarding graphics. Can I just... Okay, the 7 viewers who are listening to me, who may or may not be about flight simmers, I have a massive controversial statement regarding flight sims. My controversial statement is, fuck any flight sims who focus on graphic.
Agree.
Literally, if you focus on graphic, you're going into the wrong direction in flight sim. If you go to any Boeing 777s, any professional flight sims, like for training and all that, you're not gonna go there and go into that flight sim to see beautiful graphics. You're there for the physics, not the graphics.
Yeah. Well, take
And
a look
that's
at
what
stuff like
X-Plane 12.
SFX and that.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. Stuff like
Yeah, and that's fine.
SFX and P3D. They're not amazing with graphics, but the focus on just realism and that is far better than saying, oh look, it's shiny and you can get all these reflections. And I don't care. I don't see them. I just want to be able to fly.
I do agree with Gear Up. Yeah, I do agree with Gear Up, and I do agree with you, Snakers. You go to any professional flight sim, any of them, you're not gonna see buildings, you're not gonna be seeing anything, because they always put it all the way to a minimum. They try to make sure to show you that graphics is not really the most important thing. Yeah, exactly. There you go, Gear Up. But yeah, no. And the fact that we're going
I hope it helps me with my
MFS and
PPL.
X-Plane 12 is focusing too much on graphic. That's when I think we're going backwards. We're going so far backwards in flight simulators because we're focusing on the wrong item. Yes, we can focus on graphic, but we've seen in MFS that the default airplanes are still fucking shit.
Yeah.
You know what I say? So, they're not thinking straight ahead. They're thinking of,
Maybe it's
beautiful graphics, yeah.
maybe they realize that their target audience cares more about what it looks like and not, actual functionality. Because all their target audience wants to do is just fly around for a bit, just look at it, and that's it. They don't want to get into the technicality of it. And nothing against
100%.
people who just want to do that. I mean, I did that for about a year with X-Plane. But, yeah, I think they're leaning too heavily onto just, graphics and...
I do agree. A very good example, and this was an example that was shown to me years ago, back in FSX days. If you know about FSX, you would know the company called CLS and the company called Level D. CLS and Level D made one aircraft, which is a 767, and you can tell them difference apart. The only difference is the biggest difference is CLS focus on physics. Sorry, no, CLS focus on graphics. Level D focuses on physics. And you can tell that because if you go to a level D 767, most of their panels are 2D. And then CLS is all 3D items, but CLS physics are shit. The FMS is shit. The system is shit. If you get to level D 767, although it's all 2D panels, the system are on point. So yeah, that's fine, gear up. It's always good that we have more pilots in any kind of flight. One extra flight done in a flight sim is always a flight that brings you closer to a pilot. That's also for you, Snakers.
Yeah.
Every time you do a flight, just remember you're gonna be closer to a pilot
One
than
step
anyone
closer.
else.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And now I'm actually, well, I'm not officially studying for a PPL, but now I'm actually looking at the material.
That's fine.
Yeah. Honestly, now
No,
I look at it, I'm almost like, I don't even want to fly for EasyJet. If I could just fly I don't know, a Cessna Caravan about for the rest of my life, I'd quite like that.
to be honest, I've also thought of that as well because generally, an airline, and I'll be very honest about airline jobs, I've heard this from a couple of airliners. Airline jobs are just a dead end for aviation. In a way, I say that if you're going into an airline job, you're gonna lose your passion really quickly compared to a
Yeah.
bush pilot.
Oh, my dad's friends, he used to fly 747s, and he said, like, he just stopped doing it because, you know, you think, oh, it's 747, why do you want to stop doing that? And my dad said, well, because it's what my dad said, his friend said, it just became like driving a bus. There was nothing special about it, it was just get in, do your flight, and that's it.
Basically, yeah. Compared to bush pilots who have to go into interesting approach. A 747 pilot can't do interesting approaches because they're all already procedured. They're all standardized and all that. But when you go into, let's say, I got a friend who's in Indonesia right now who's doing piloting for Suzy Air. He goes into very interesting airports, like high altitude airports, small runways, short runways. I think that's much funner for pilots,
Yeah,
even though they get less income. But if you're purely there for piloting, go for small companies. Go for small charter companies. But if you're only in there for piloting for the money, then go for airlines. Unfortunately, because of how expensive piloting is, most of us will definitely go for airlines. I know I would because
yeah, I know I am. Well, if all goes well, EasyJet, MPL, hopefully work my way up to BA or CSA.
hopefully, yeah. I would definitely become a fucking airline pilot. I don't mind becoming a bus driver at this point. We've played too much Euro Truck Simulator to realize that we're not getting money in real life, so what's the difference? And, yeah, I think that, to me, I don't mind ending my pilot career being a airline pilot.
Yeah. One, I mean, this is like a fantasy almost, really, but one thing I heard about these Russian pilots in the Congo that basically they just go around in their AN-24, just going where,
You know that story as well.
just going wherever the hell they want to, you know, wherever they're needed, and they fly every day, no breaks, and something about that to me, I just really wish I had that life, but also obviously it's just never gonna happen.
Not only highly that's not gonna happen, it's more of it can happen, but chances are you're gonna be living day by day with the amount of money they give to you, and that is really harsh because you know you're probably not gonna make too much when you're flying around the area in those kinds of airplanes. And I guess the best way to say this is, how do you want to end your flight career? People always ask, how do you want to start your flight career? How do you want to be in your flight career? But the best question, probably, in my opinion, is, how do you want to end your flight career? Would you like to end it in a boring statement in an airline? Or would you rather end it in a lovely, do it yourself kind of airline?
Yes.
Of course, the worst answer is in a plane crash. Don't ever answer that. But apart from that,
For me, it will be
that
that
item, yeah. But yeah, no. Genuinely, if I were you, don't ask what are you gonna do in your piloting career. More of ask, how do you want to end your piloting career? Because at some point, and I'll be honest, I've met a lot of pilots in my life who's already retired, and the worst thing you can ask of them is, did you ever notice that your last flight is your last flight? What do you want your last flight to be? That's the big thing about piloting. That is, if you are joining the pilot experience, you have to understand that at some point, someday, that's going to be your last flight. How do you want to end your pilot career? Don't ask how to start it, just how to end it.
That's the big conflict. You want to end it, in a small GA aircraft, or, as you said, a boring statement in an airline. At the moment, for me, I don't know, ending my flying career, having flown a 787 or a A350 or a 777 sounds like the best thing. But as I get older, I'll probably start to gravitate towards more general aviation.
Just always remind yourself, one of the days, you'll realize that it's going to be your last flight without you realizing it's going to be your last flight.
Yeah.
That's why always fulfill what you want to do with your flying career. Just know that at some point, you're gonna go out of the aircraft and say, oh, that was my last flight. I'm never gonna be flying ever again. Even if you have a PPL or CPL or ATPL and your own aircraft, the last time you'll ever feel fulfilled in an aircraft is when you did a work for it. Potentially. If you have your own aircraft, you'll still have a last flight on that. Similarly to, let's say, you don't have the health for it anymore. Your health checkup is no longer valid. Then how are you going to say that that's going to be your last flight? So never ever, well, always, on a small part, ask how are you going to start it up, but on the bigger end, ask how do you want to end it. With your last health license to be done for, or stuff like that. Sorry if it gone a little bit too deep, but I've definitely met some pilots who definitely said they never knew that it was going to be their last flight. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think the nightmare scenario for me would be staying with EasyJet forever. I mean,
I
it's
think
not
that's
bad.
still fine.
Not bad.
As long as you can still fly.
Yeah. I'd love to go and work for CSA, the Czech airline, or Smartwings, since I can work in Europe.
A good start, yeah.
Thing is, I can't speak Czech too well, so it'd just be a bit like, yeah.
Just speak English, you'll probably understand.
Yeah. Everyone in Prague speaks English. And then
Yeah. If you come... Oh, sorry.
everyone in Prague speaks English, and then everyone everywhere else just doesn't know a word.
Yeah, that's fine. In Malaysia, we have AirAsia, and for the past few flights I've been in there, the pilot only speaks English.
Yeah.
Like, they never translate it to Malaysian, or Indonesian, or Vietnamese, or whatsoever. They only speak English, so I think that it doesn't really matter as long as the base country's former, connection to big languages are connected to the airline, that should be fine. Like KLM with Dutch and what airline? There's only France instead of English. One of those two.
Ethiopian? No, that's Ethiopian is
Potentially.
French. It's always
Yeah, it's
weird.
like
You think of Ethiopia, you don't really think of France. But yeah.
I thought it was another France country. Oh, I'm thinking of Canadian. Never mind. Canada was also under British rule, so they have to speak English as well. God dang. I know I like Britain, but god damn it. God, I love their English language, even though it's the worst language to learn. Read and lead does not rhyme with lead and
I mean,
red, but lead and red rhymes with red. What the fuck?
I don't know.
got-
Logically,
Yeah.
I think it makes the most sense, but I don't think it's the best language.
No, genuinely, it's not.
Like, things go together in an order that I think seems logical. Like, when you make a sentence, you don't put a certain thing. So I think in French, you say, I have this many years, which just doesn't make sense. But in terms of the language itself, no. I think
Yeah, you're right.
the only good thing
mean, to
about
be
it is
fair,
how it's structured.
The English language has a good structure. It's just a fucking words that messes things up.
Yeah.
In France, the only thing I can remember is saying the word 80, which is the worst way to say the word 80. What is it? It's like 20 times 4 plus something?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's France. But then again, British. English itself is stupendously flawed. Alright. So, to say goose is a singular noun. To say plural is geese. So is moose.
Arrival extensions, instrument approach procedures may be Class D or ES. What? Oh, I
You
don't
get
like.
that, bro?
I'm reading up on the FAC, the PHAK. I don't know, just call it FAC, Chapter 15, airspace classification, everyone's favorite.
I think the classification is actually easy to understand over time, but you just need a person to explain it properly.
Yeah.
It's not good to just read it up, because a person reading it up airspaces, there's a lot of questions regarding airspaces, but you need a person to fully explain it, where if something happens, what happens, if this happens, what does that happen, and then it all just clicks in together.
Yeah. There's just
Do you have any questions about airspaces?
Yeah, there's just this one part for Class D airspace. I understand that it extends from surface to flight level 25. And it's for sort of smaller
necessarily.
airports that have some IFR or, some IFR and is it ground control tower? No, have an operational control
Okay.
tower. But one part is it says arrival extensions for instrument approach may be Class D or E airspace.
Yeah, that's fine. If you're doing an instrument approach, think of it this way. You're doing an instrument approach, correct?
Yeah.
Well, in Class E, you're an IFR aircraft at that point. What do you need in Class E? As an IFR aircraft.
It's an IFR aircraft, you need... Are we talking about requirements
difference-
to fly, so like transponder or...
No, more of what's the difference between IFR and VFR aircraft in a Class E airspace?
Oh, I don't... Does it even describe that?
A VFR aircraft can go into Class E without clearance. An IFR aircraft must require a clearance going through
yeah, I
Class
just
E.
found the part that says it.
Good. So now, with that, try to connect why it says that whether it be class Delta or class Echo. It's because regardless of class Delta or class Echo, you'll need an IFR clearance, right?
Yeah, so is it basically saying if you're making an approach to an airport, but that approach is basically beyond Class D airspace?
And if it extends to class E,
Yeah,
then you'll need a clearance.
yes, but you always need a clearance.
Not necessarily.
So
You can be an IFR aircraft and be in class G. You don't need a clearance in class G.
but Class G just surrounds very small airports, doesn't it? It's basically uncontrolled airspace.
So do tell me, how does an IFR aircraft go into a class G airport? Do they need clearance?
No, the only thing you'd have is, I guess, Unicom.
Exactly. But, sorry, what was your question? Go ahead with the questions.
I'm just sort of trying to piece stuff together now. Just so if I explain this to you, just to make sure. So if you're in Class E airspace, which is what most of airspace is, unless you're above 18,000 feet.
Before that, VFR or IFR?
Oh, if you're IFR, because you're making an instrument approach. So
Okay.
if you're in Class E airspace, and obviously you're approaching an airport that's within class, and you're approaching an airport that has Class D airspace, what it's saying is, if you're going to start your approach that in Class E airspace before transitioning into that Class D airspace, you have to have permission, but I'm not sure what that permission would actually be. Would you...
Well, realistically, that permission, a class E aircraft, a class E airspace, would potentially be around the same area where the center would be, in a way, say. So once you have a clearance from class E, it would actually transition to class D as well.
Huh?
So let's say that if you get a clearance from class E to do the approach.
So you're in Class E airspace, doing IFR, and you request clearance to do the approach. They say yes.
Yeah. And then you can actually do the approach all the way into class D and onto the airport without asking for more clearance.
I see.
Yeah. The next clearance will be, are you cleared to land? Yes or no? Because the way it works. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, I just...
Does that?
Don't worry.
Yeah, the clearances between Class E and Class D, or Class B or Class C, the clearances between each other can all actually go through each other, in a way to say. Like, if you have a clearance on Class C, a Class D, to do something in Class C, the ATCs will have already coordinated with each other regarding it. And so once you've already done with Class C, all you need to do is, hey, ATC at Class C, if you're at Class D and you want to go to Class C, all you need to say is, hi, ATC at Class C, this is me, I'm over here, and all they need to say is, alright, come on in, because they've already coordinated with each other.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of ATCs. They've always coordinate with each other.
What?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, my work called me in. I see we still have not... Yeah, hello, Mystical. We're still flying in, and we're about still 4 hours away, unfortunately.
Is that Mars, or...?
No, it's a unique member of our followers club. There's finally 2 unique members. Well, 3. But, hey, unique members, welcome aboard. Hopefully you're all having a wonderful time being in this stream. I know, right? It's so short. I wish it was longer. Maybe I should have done a flight between Kuala Lumpur to Los Angeles. Which I might actually do next time, but that's like a 14-hour flight. Yeah.
You'd be here for the whole time.
I wouldn't mind. A lot of people have been telling me to do a 24-hour stream. I don't see any issues with that. All I need is a bigger jug for my coffee. I'm making it shorter. Uh,
Let's see,
my,
one. It's a long stream. It's a short stream.
sorry. Do you have any questions regarding the airspaces? Because genuinely, if you have any questions, I don't care how stupid it is. And when I say stupid, I want to remind you, back in art class, and this is the art class. It wasn't science, maths. I was in art class, and I was like, going up to my teacher and saying, "I've got a stupid question." That teacher said, "There's no such thing as a stupid question." I asked it. Are these the primary colors in art? Which I brought up RGB.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure you know why I brought up RGB,
Yeah.
but yeah, it's actually RGY or RBY, one of the two. And the whole class laughed. So yes, there will be stupid questions, but I don't give a shite. Just tell me the question and I'll probably
Right.
help you answer it.
In your
So, go ahead.
scenario, when you said,
Go ahead.
in your scenario where you said, so you're in Class D, and you're transitioning to Class C. Is there
Alright.
actually a scenario where Class D and C would be together? Because what if you had an airport that could be classified as Class D, wouldn't you just? No, that wouldn't.
You mean overlap? Do you
Yeah,
mean like
can
the
they
classes
overlap?
overlap?
Or why would they
No, they
overlap
can't.
when they can just?
They don't overlap. They never overlap. Class D and C never overlaps. No, sorry, no classes overlaps each other. There's no airspaces that
Could
overlaps each
Class
other.
C and D ever actually touch, or would
Yes.
they be?
In Melbourne, we have Moorabbin Airport, Essendon, Tullamarine, which is Melbourne International, and Avalon. They're all right next to each other. And they will definitely touch each other most of the time.
Yeah. All right.
And they will definitely overlap. But if you have clearance, then it doesn't matter. If you have clearance from your initial airport as an IFR pilot, IFR flight, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Unless, okay, there's only one clause to that. Unless you're going from G, Class G, which is uncontrolled airspace, into a controlled airspace, then you have to ask for clearance.
Yeah.
But if it's from a controlled airspace to a controlled airspace, you don't have to think about
Yeah,
it.
because you already have your flight plan filed with them. You just
Yes, you're finally getting to it.
yeah, it's just something that you're in IFR. What are you probably gonna have always in IFR?
A flight plan, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you do need one in
And
VFR, but that's nowhere near as actually complex. It's-
wait. Before that, need? No, you don't need a flight plan in VFR. Well, maybe in some countries you do. In Australia, you don't need it. You don't need to file a flight plan.
You can just say, no, I'm gonna be flying, and they just have to provide separation service to you, and well,
Exactly.
to a degree.
Exactly. I know a lot of people have been talking about VFR and flight plans, especially in VATSIM. In VATSIM, apparently you require it. Like, you require a flight plan in
Well, that's
VATSIM.
where I got it from, because the video I watched and the guy in the Piper, he just submitted a flight plan from Gatwick to Gatwick to do a circuit. Yeah, that was what it was.
You don't need that. Genuinely, you don't need a flight plan via VFR. Well, in Australia at the very least, you don't need a flight plan for VFR. I know that because my instructor and I once took off from the airfield with no flight plan at all. We just went, okay, well, flight plan, but we don't have to submit it because we were slightly late. And we just went out.
Yeah.
As well as there was no passengers and stuff like that. There was no requirement for a flight plan. So we just took off and fly out. So realistically, flight plans for VFR is only there just to make sure. Okay, the only reason for a flight plan, for filing up a flight plan on VFR, is just because if you do crash, the search and rescue can actually try to find you within the 10 nautical miles on each side of your flight plan. That's a reason for the flight plan to be there.
Yeah.
For you as a VFR pilot to for a flight plan. It's just redundancy. that's why you fly a flight plan. It's just redundancy. In case if you crash, if you don't meet your time where you were supposed to be at a certain airfield, search and rescue will start uh, firing up their helicopters to find you within the 10 nautical miles of your flight plan. But if you do not put a flight plan in and you suddenly crash, the search and rescue will not know you've actually taken off or not. But it's
Till they see the fireball.
it's legal, but it's highly recommended. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I think basically I made a load of random notes in a book a couple days ago. I'm just copying them all down to a book I can actually make references from, and I'm highlighting the important parts.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, because I did stress to some guys on the server. Oh, how am I going to do this? I'm worried, and I just need to remember you have time. You have so much time.
Yeah, can I just say as well, this is why in Flightline, for its viewers, Flightline is a Roblox game where it is a lovely kind of like flight simulator, but for Roblox players, where Snakers, Mars, and I tend to help out with the materials of learning over there. There was one regulation that I really was against, and that is if ATC says cross runway in their taxi call, you are able to cross without asking permission.
Ooh.
Because they already told you that you can cross it. So that was the biggest thing I will always go for. And they would actually change that regulation to say no, you have to stop even if the ATC says cross in the taxi call. I say that would be very confusing because they already told you to cross. You're cleared to cross in that taxi call, but then you still have to ask for permission?
Yeah.
That makes a lot of issues, and that's something I've always wanted to change. Unfortunately, the regulations that favored the extra redundancy. Of course, redundancy is good, but it also causes confusion to ask the question of, okay, ATC said this, so can I actually do this?
Yeah.
That's the issue that I had, where, okay, ATC said I can take off, but can I actually take off? They said clear for takeoff, but regulation says you have to confirm that you can actually take off from the ATC. That's why I always hated that regulation where if ATC says clear to cross on your taxi call, and then the regulation says no, once you're at the holding point of that crossing runway, you have to ask for permission again. It's questioning the ATC's decision. That's why I fucking hate about Flightline.
Well, that's not the worst decision they ever made with Flightline. I don't know
Fair
if I'll
enough.
offend you if I tell you what I think it is.
What was it? No worry. You know, it's hard to offend me.
ATC 365. I honestly loathed that idea because whoever thought of it just didn't understand how it worked. Like, the community wasn't big enough to support such thing, and so no one would ever go online.
May I just say? I 100% agree with you. The only reason why it works with VATSIM, the only reason why it works for stuff like Postcom and all that is because they all have incentives.
Yeah, and there's a massive player
Everyone
base.
has incentive. Yeah. Sorry, player base is a factor, but I feel like incentive is a bigger factor. There's no incentive in Flightline. If you become a ATC in Flightline, you've got nowhere to go. There's no incentive there.
Yeah,
So
because like
there's no point. Yeah.
even if you just, I mean, incentive is like a big part of it, probably more than half of it. But even if you just look at it by a player base, VATSIM is just basically like if you say, oh, I want to go on a more realistic route, I want to do ATC, 90% of people that I've ever spoken to have said VATSIM. You know, Flightline, you have at most 100 people on it at a time. I remember yelling
Fair
at
enough.
Supra almost.
Also, Gear Up channel has bring up a good point. Flight plan. Okay, Yes, there are some clauses to that as well. Some airspaces requires you to have a flight plan. In Australia, you do have to have a flight plan to enter into a Class Charlie airspace
Yeah.
as well.
I think that's pretty
I
much
forgot to
most
mention
areas,
that.
isn't it? Because
Yeah,
Class
but if
C
you're flying,
surrounds larger airports. Well, not.
yeah, fair enough because there's better separation in Class Charlie. But uh, Class Delta, we don't in Australia. Class Delta, you don't really need a flight plan, as well as Class Golf. So
You just announce
that's
yourself
why I'm
there, basically. And
yeah. You just say, "Oh, I want to go south." All right, we'll go south. Bye bye. Wee. The airspace I used to land in was in Class Delta. Yeah. So yeah, that's one thing I forgot to mention. There are some clauses. There's always That's the issue with fucking aviation in the regulation side of things. There's always clauses to every fucking thing.
yeah.
Like you can do this, but that's the issue with aviation. You can do this, but you need something along those lines. Uh, but that's a fun bit about aviation. There's always loopholes
Oh my
regarding it.
god. Sean, you know when you said, oh, you don't see many 742s flying?
Yeah.
I just searched up with Flight Radar 24. There is the United States Air Force E-4B flying. It's the Doomsday plane, basically.
Why is it Doomsday flying? Why is it flying? That's not a good sign, you know. Actually, no. It's a decent sign if the American president is flying around as well.
Yeah. It's
But
the weird thing
if it's
is,
flying, yeah.
it isn't on most tracked flights. You would have thought the Doomsday plane flying would be of interest.
I don't think people noticed it.
Yeah, probably.
If the Toga stream gets, the Toga podcast gets very, very popular, maybe we'll take a look around at that. But we're not as popular, unfortunately, for now.
And oh, here's the airline I was talking about.
I'm so
Sky.
happy.
It was Georgian.
Sorry.
Yeah, the airline I was
Nice.
talking
Also,
about.
yeah, don't worry. We're so happy to have all the viewers that are still on board. Do come around at times because we genuinely just talk about aviation, gaming, and racing. But mostly aviation because we are an aviation based.
National racist.
Jesus Christ Almighty. But yeah, no. What were you talking about? The Georgian based aircraft?
Yeah, you know how I was talking about? I thought it's a Geo something. It's actually called Geo Sky. Yeah, it's Georgian. They basically fly converted 747-200s. And I found an Iran Air 747-200 that came from Istanbul.
Very nice. The 742 is still pretty useful.
Yeah, and
The
one
only
from
issue is
Kyrgyzstan.
yeah. God damn. No, they're more useful than Concords, unfortunately. We've already talked. If viewers, if you were here earlier, we were talking about how flying classic aircrafts in flight simulators is kinda redundant, or flying it professionally is redundant. If you fly it casually, that's fine, but if you try to fly it professionally, it's very redundant because Concords are never gonna fly ever again. So if you ever learn everything about Concords, chances are you're gonna burn yourself into the studies of that kind of thing. So that's the kind of topics we come into with this podcast, kind of. And the 742 is still on the edge before it becomes very, very redundant. No one, I can promise you this, there will be only one or two people who will ever get the 742 rating from this day. There's only two more people who's gonna ever get the 742 rating. No one else is gonna ever get a 742 rating. That's a sad bit of aviation. Once an aircraft has gone retired, like the whole fleet has gone to retirement, you know, there's a very small chance that you're gonna ever get the rating for that specific aircraft. And yeah, we were talking about that earlier. And for the people on the YouTube VOD who skipped to this part, you should rewind back to see what that was. That was all about. Anyway, sorry about that, Snakers. What were you gonna say?
No, I don't think I was. Sorry if you.
You, no, you were talking about the 742.
Well, I was saying probably those two people probably live in Africa or Iran. I'm gonna get that rating. But
Yeah, that's a sad bit. It's just that. Nah, Sushi. Do you see? Okay, Sushi. Do you see a fucking what do you call it? Sunrise?
we're not gonna
No,
be
we're not
ending
even
for a
close.
while.
I'm ending once I reach fucking Malaysia in this aircraft. That's when we are ending. And in Malaysia, I believe it's still nighttime. And the plan was for me to arrive when there's sunlight in Malaysia, which is usually at 7 a.m. local time Malaysia plus 8 GMT. Currently, it's about what is it? 10? What is it for you, Snakers?
Oh, 34 minutes past 9.
There you go. We're not even gonna get any closer to that until you reach 11 o'clock. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ.
What does the raiding party of 9 mean? I've never understood that.
It means
Oh.
that she has 9 people who just jumped into the stream. Welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully everyone has a wonderful day into the stream. And Sushi, thank you so much for the raid. Because that is going to be the most people I've ever had on my viewership. But thank you so much for it. And welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen. We're here just chit-chatting about the aviation future and the airplane stuff. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. And, you know, hopefully everything is going very well for you. Unfortunately, if you're not into airplanes or aviation or gaming or racing, then I don't think this place is for you. It's just a, straightforward, honest way to say things. Because I'd rather be honest than try to push people onto this channel. But yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening here? Gear up, help! Gear up, please help! I need help!
The hell?
That's too many people.
Hmm.
Gear up, please speak. That's too many yellow fucking outlines. Hello, Yigithi. Hello, Doozy. Hello, Ezra. Nice to meet you. I don't think we've met before, but welcome aboard! And, Jesus Christ.
Too many people.
Yes, Sushi.
How does sushi know you? Oh, I see.
Supposedly there's 9 people, but Jesus Christ, I am very
Feels
scared
like
right now.
more.
Mom, can you pick me up?
There's 12 people. That's a record.
That is definitely a record. This is the first time I've reached double digits. But thank you so much, Sushi. Thank you so much for everyone who joined from Sushi's channel. Hello, Armedi. Welcome aboard. We're always happy to have more people. If you want to learn about aviation, this is a perfect channel for you because we'll be talking about everything aviation related. Also, I hope that you like our animations at the bottom here.
Yeah.
Because Snake's lovely airplane is made personally and locally. You literally chat with my chat when I AFK. I'm Ryanair pilot, so... Oh, fuck yeah, I'm ready. Perfect. We've got more people who knows about
An
piloting.
Ryanair, an actual pilot. Oh,
I think...
never met one before.
Flightline, Ryanair. Jokes. That kind of pilot.
I see.
Hey. Anyways, yeah, to the people on Sue's stream, welcome aboard. We're still on our flight back to Kuala Lumpur. which is about 4 hours away, 3 hours away. So yeah, just be aware we'll be chit-chatting about aviation-related items. Hell yeah. Well, DZ, what's the difference between one or both? Again, hopefully everyone has a wonderful day. Sorry, Snakers, what were you gonna say?
Sorry about this. It's another airspace question. Hopefully, don't worry, you won't be getting these questions soon after airspace, because then it's just to do
No,
with
That's fine. You know I'm happy
minimal.
to help. But but before that, just a reminder. Actually, not a reminder. Just a slight announcement for the people on Stream. We're actually gonna be doing a podcast on aviation almost every Friday night.
I think that's the plan. That's what Mars said you could do.
Yeah, we'll be calling it the Toga. What do you call it? Stream. For aviation people, you know what Toga means. For us, it's talking of gaming and aviation. Toga! Let's fucking go! Sorry about that. Doozy, unfortunate. That's fine, maybe next time. When you promise that sushi. Still, one viewer means one person to rate. Unfortunate. Alright, people and the viewers, unfortunately, I have to help a little. Well, not unfortunately. I'm always happy to help, but
Unfortunately.
god dang it. I don't want to say unfortunately, because I always love to help with the questions. As, passing on information is always a good item. So, again, do ask your questions.
Class D airspace when it talks about
Unfortunate for you, Doozy. Sorry, go ahead.
Class D airspace when it talks about you cannot take off or land from a satellite airport without accepting compliance with arrival and departure traffic patterns. I understand it, but what does that actually mean? What would be the standard arrival and
The standard
departure?
is. Well, depends. On VFR. Alright, if you're departing using VFR, what do you need? Realistically, what do you need? From an aircraft, you're sitting in an aircraft. You're a VFR aircraft in a controlled airspace. What do you need to depart and arrive?
Clearance. Well, are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, just clearance. So
It's all just about clearance.
all it means is you have to have a clearance, and you can't. Okay, yeah, that makes sense now. Sorry.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Again, I'm not my teacher. Where I always said that my teacher says there's no stupid questions, but then she laughs at my stupid questions. I am not that kind of person. You have a stupid question, just ask. I don't give a shit. It just means that you need something cleared up. So go ahead. Ask any questions,
So
whether it be stupid or smart.
when it says arrival and departure traffic patterns, does that mean if you're IFR you have to use a SID or a star? Does that mean if you're VFR you have to obtain a clearance? Or
Sorry, can you say the first bit again?
so, because it says an aircraft shall not take off or land at a satellite airport except in
Okay.
compliance with arrival or departure procedures. Or no, arrival or
Okay.
departure traffic patterns. Well, I know what a traffic pattern is, obviously, but what does it mean, arrival and departure? Are you talking about SIDS and stars? Or
Not necessarily,
specific
because you have
clearances?
to understand. You have to understand the fact that VFR and IFR will always be different, right? The procedures are always different. Okay, for the viewers, if you don't understand, IFR is instrument flying. Instrument is, let's say that you're looking into your computer to understand your navigation, or looking into your phone for the GPS to understand your location. That is what instrument is. Instrument is what you have instrumentally, where you have on your screen, and not visually. It's all on the instruments. Visual, or VFR, visually is what you look with your eyes instead of looking into your phone or anything digital or analog. Anything that requires a secondary or tertiary sensory of a certain device. That's the difference between VFR, where VFR you have to look outside to understand where you are, and IFR is looking at inside your phone to understand where you are. That's the difference between VFR and IFR. Okay, back to the question where Snake is asked regarding entering or departing from a airport that is controlled and requires, what was it? Whether it requires a departure or arrival.
Yeah, you can't. Aircraft may not take off or land from a satellite airport within Class D airspace unless they're in compliance with arrival and departure traffic patterns. And I want to know what exactly does it mean by arrival and departure traffic patterns. It's not what a traffic pattern
Alright,
is, but
yeah. That's fine. Because in IFR and VFR, there are two different things. In VFR, traffic patterns, as we know, is circuits.
yeah.
In IFR, traffic patterns can go from instrument approaches or circle to lands. You know what circle to land is?
Heard of them. I think I have a semi-good idea of what it is. I'm not confident.
Yeah, circle to lands is like circuits but lower.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, so basically, when we look at VFR, remember, VFR and IFR, two complete different things, and you have to always imagine that they're two separate categories. So regardless, as you imagine that if you're a VFR pilot and they say, certain arrival and departure procedures, that would mean that for VFR pilots, your certain departure and arrivals are circuit arrivals and circuit departures. Whereas for IFR pilots, it's certain SIDS and stars.
Alright, okay. It'll make sense. Yes, thank you.
So that's the difference. No worries.
That's-
Like I said, there's no such thing as
when you
stupid questions.
explain it,
They're
I
only
always
questions.
seem to have a eureka moment.
That's fine. I'm always happy to help you to help explain.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna highlight all the significant parts.
Yeah, just remember, IFR and VFR, two totally different things, even though they're in the same category. It's like water. You got sparkling and you got non-sparkling. They're two different things, but they're still the same thing. Sorry, they're two different things, but they're still the same compound.
Yeah. Airports are working control to Alright. I'm just gonna, I think all I need to do now is just copy down my previous notes and then I can get on to, what was it? Fuel requirements, the VFR and IFR, which are easy.
Alright, unfortunately, fuel requirements, every country has different items.
know.
In Australia, it's, for what we had is at least 45 minutes of fuel.
Yeah, here it just says, well, for nighttime flight, or for nighttime VFR flight. Wait, no, you can't do a nighttime VFR. All right, for
Yes, you can.
nighttime.
Yes, you can.
Oh,
Don't think you can't do a nighttime VFR. NVFR is a thing. I did that and it was horrific because all you see is just a bunch of lights and then nothing.
yeah, I was
It's
gonna
such a
say,
horrific statement.
basically, I think it means for just VFR or IFR. So, you need 45
NVFR is a
minutes
thing though.
at night. Yeah, gear up. I got the same notes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go, gear up. That's true. Day and nighttime are two different things. They'll have different requirements for both sides, and I remembered 45 for daytime. I don't remember too much of nighttime because I don't do night VFR, only fucking IFRs back then. Jesus Christ. My flight school was a fucking factory. That's why we didn't really do too much night VFRs. It was like, okay, we'll do 2 night VFR navigations and then straight to fucking IFR because we don't give a shit about nighttime in VFR. Sorry, nighttime in IFR.
This is far better than doing homework.
Alright,
Goodness, said
look,
that.
can I just mention this as I mentioned earlier? VATSIM. You asked a question, how does one jump into VATSIM with all the materials? You don't. You need someone with experience. This is what I mean by you need someone with experience. You need someone who can give you all the most of the answers and work out what's there to be done. In VetSim, or in flying in general, there are papers everywhere. You can try to learn it by yourself, but nothing beats with an experienced person.
Yeah.
So, regardless, the best advantage you have right now is not only me, but you've also got Gear Up channel, who is a pilot as well, who can help you out, which is always a massive advantage. Because a person has more knowledge than a piece of paper, unfortunately. And unfortunately, in some places, that is the opposite way around. A piece of paper has more knowledge than a fucking person.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, over here, we're all happy with each other, and we'll always help you. And to the viewers, to the VODers as well, if you have any questions regarding piloting or vet simming or whatsoever, do ask. Remember, in my channel, there's no such thing at all as a stupid question. As I've faced the fucking betrayal of my own teacher saying the same thing, and she fucking laughed at my face.
You do
So I
got
fucking threw that. It's my fucking villain arc. There is no such thing as a stupid question in this channel. Literally, any question in this channel will be taken seriously. Which is why when Sue asks a question, I always answer it, regardless how stupid she is. No, you're amazing, Sue. Hopefully she doesn't hear that. Fingers fucking crossed.
Go on. Your Gartic phone
Yes?
live streams disturb me.
Ah, sorry about that. That was a, let's just say that was a misappropriation.
Don't worry, the Gartic phones I do with my friends are far worse.
Understandable. To be fair, we had to be very tame because we were streaming, so...
Tame?
I had to...
That's
yeah.
tame. Oh god.
Well, we had to be fair, I had to remove, after Gothic Phone, we were actually gonna play Cards Against Humanity. I
Ooh.
streamed it, and I deleted it.
Understandable.
Yeah, so to say that Gartic Phone was tame, the next game wasn't as tame, and it wasn't as great. To the people who to the people who are wondering what's happening there, I have a YouTube channel on the YouTube, linked in my description somewhere, and you can take a look at it. On YouTube, I have already made a bit of a live stream where I play Mafia 2, and a little bit of flight streams, including helping Snakers with the 727. Well, more of just monitoring him.
Yeah.
Snakers, as you can see in the person down below. Yeah, and it was pretty fun. So, do take a look at my YouTube channel if you'd like. But I will definitely be in Twitch live streaming most of the time.
Yeah. Have you switched to Twitch now? Fully, or what's the plan?
I fully switched to Twitch because the traffic in Twitch is so much better, in my opinion.
Yeah. Are you going to upload this to YouTube afterwards, or?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna upload it.
Yeah. Okay.
The plan is I always upload the VOD. Did you not watch my freaking Twitch movement?
I did. No, I understood you were moving stuff to Twitch. I just wasn't sure if.
Nah, I'm moving. Okay, the plan is I'm moving most of my live streams to Twitch, but any content, like any ideas or video ideas, they're still in YouTube.
Yeah.
But live streams, 100% will be on Twitch because everyone on Twitch is so lovely. And yes, to all the viewers, you are all amazing.
Yeah.
Like
Everything I've seen from chat has just all been positive.
It's more positive than my fucking chat in YouTube. Holy shit. You are all amazing viewers. Even though you're a viewer on Twitch, you all make a difference. And holy moly. I gotta say, you all make me want to live stream almost every fucking day now.
Yeah.
Exactly, as Gear Up said, there's less haters in Twitch. Of course, there's more bots and more scam bots around Twitch, but there's less haters here.
I wonder why people on Twitch are more
100%.
friendly though. Maybe just
Because they
more
understand.
adults or
No,
no.
no, I have a good theory on that. You know, when you watch a TV, you don't have any interaction with the TV, so you can always insult the TV people. Like
Yeah.
Gordon Ramsay, you can insult him. Compared to having an interaction with the TV or the people in the TV, that's a difference. I think that's why it's more friendly
Yeah,
here.
because you realise
It's
the
because you
human
have-
impact of what you say. If it's on YouTube.
Exactly.
No, not if it's not on YouTube.
Exactly. Psychology wise, I'm not a psychologist, but I think that's why it's happening.
Yeah.
I think that's why everyone here is so much nicer. It's amazing, and that's why I think I prefer to just live stream in Twitch. No, to be fair, I've got one YouTuber that I always follow. I'm not too sure if you know him. It's a British YouTuber, which is where I always get my British comedy from. Nerdcube. Nerdcube is my favorite YouTuber out of all the YouTubers. He used to upload almost every day, but now he stopped and he switched to live stream. His jokes are always on the edge and genuinely. I kind of follow him almost on every step because he's an amazing person. And he's gone onto Twitch, and it's kind of true. Everyone on Twitch is so much nicer. It's so much better than taking a look at my comments on YouTube and see that I have to question my life decisions.
Yeah.
But yeah, nah. Genuinely, as Giraffe said, everyone, all of you viewers on my that's currently watching, you're all amazing. Regardless of whatever you're doing currently, you are all amazing. Well, one person just left, but
Oh.
they're still amazing. You're all amazing. But yeah, I do wish that everyone here is lovely too, having a lovely time, because I'm pretty sure. Look, right now I'm on the on the balance of whether things are gonna go great or things are not gonna go great. So, you know what? Might as well make as much friends as possible, and the first few friends are always the best few friends because you know them too well. Especially you guys, you know. Oh, I mean you guys. I mean the one on the call right now. As a, to be fair, we've always been friends. We've been friends
Yeah.
since Flatline, so
Flightline
That's a whole
is
different
what
story.
brought us all together.
apart from the administration force.
Yeah,
Ugh.
that's what tore it apart.
Snakers, if I ever done to you anything on the administration force, I'm very sorry. That was just
To be honest, it
business.
was all good stuff. Well,
Thank you.
I think the only bad thing I think you ever did. That's not even bad.
Say it,
I
say it.
think you deleted something that I sent, and I honestly
no.
I can't blame you for it because knowing what I know about from what Blaze has told me, what I used to send wasn't amazing, to say the least.
No, it's fine. No, look, I always like negative feedbacks because that helps with understanding why I did wrong and why I did right. And I don't know why I did delete on your side. It's been so long since.
To be
then.
honest, I mean, I think you're always viewed by most as like the one you would never get angry. Like the dirty work would be carried out by the others more, if you know what I mean.
Aww. Oh, I'm feeling so fucking warm now. And people here are more friendly. I agree, kid. Yeah, but that's very nice because I generally always never try to go heads first. I always try to take a look at what's happening.
Yeah, I think the ones who had a bit more of a reputation for just being, I guess, an iron fist was MIDI. Oh.
MIDI was a different story. MIDI was a fucking story. Sorry. For the people in my chat, for the people on my viewers, Flightline, I used to be a moderator and an admin over there, and There were, let's say, pushovers, and there were people who are think first, ask later kind of people.
Yeah.
And what you call it? Midi was an interesting case. He's been demoted 3 times, and he's still in the force. I don't know what good there is over there, but he's the kind of person who's carefree, but on the edge of the people. Would you say that? No, Midi is still a good person. Don't think he's a bad person. He's a great person. He's really good. It's just that his decisions are questionable.
Yeah. Although he's one of the few people actually keeping it together at the moment.
Yes. Unfortunately, that's the case.
I didn't
I've
even want to
always
talk
trusted
about
Midi.
Supra.
Supra has already left the force, unfortunately. Supra was, okay. If we were thinking of Mafia, to the people on my stream, I've streamed Mafia, and we've had, in most of the Mafia games, we have that one old person saying that, no drugs. Let's have no drugs on the streets and all that. That's the kind that Supra is. He's old school. He just tries to say, alright, let's make sure everything stays as it is, and nothing new comes in, and nothing new comes out. That's a kind of, and he was ahead of everybody. So, that kind of head of a person causes the stagnation of crawl in authority, and as well as progressiveness. That was the issue with Supra. Supra is a great guy, no doubt about it. He's a good friend, but it's just his way of management is a little bit old school. Would you agree with that, Snickers?
Yeah, he seemed resistant to change, but then when he did want to change things, they did seem almost totally out of touch with what.
There you go. Old school mafias, basically. It's great that how I fucking compare him to an old school mafia, but nah, basically that's the thing regarding management. It's so important
Oh,
to
look,
understand
the
that.
sun has came
Yeah.
up. Sorry, but on your
I
on
know.
stream.
I know, that's why I was looking at that window. I was really wanting to take a look at. Beautiful aircraft, isn't it? A 747-8. Unfortunately, in 20 years, this will be retired.
Ugh, yeah.
And we'll never see a 747 taken off into the sky ever again.
Apart from Air Force One, because they seem intent on flying that thing for years. And,
No, we'll never see that
give me a moment,
in
AFK.
our thingamabob. You're going AFK?
5 minutes.
Take your time. So, the people in my chat, how is everyone doing? I do agree, Gira. It is 747s are my most favorite aircraft. Like, it's at the top tier. If I could ever get a rating, I would try to get a 747, but I know at this day and age, it's going to be near impossible. It'll be much easier to staple water onto a tree than trying to get a 747 rating. But, genuinely. Oh no, really? Oh, that's so upsetting. You should save up as much money as possible, even if you are trying to get a rating for a 747, because let's be honest, the closest to a 747 we'll actually get is in the cargo business. But, get into Lufthansa, get anything into a 747. Because if you love the 747, the only time you need to do it is to get a flight in it. That is your total goal now. But genuinely. To the people and the viewers, if you don't know what we're talking about, the Boeing 747 is such a lovely aircraft. And you may think that the Boeing 747, because it's been with us for so many generations, from the 1960s to the 2023s, you may think that the Boeing 747 is going to last forever, and no, it's not. In the next 20 years, hell, in the next 10 years even, or 15 years, you'll see the last 747 flying. So always get a nice chance to see the 747 before it ends its lifetime. It's like looking at a lovely piece of flower that's about to go extinct. That's how aviationists look at Boeing 747s. We know it's going to extinct. It's going to finish. But we're just on the edge of, holding on to the 747 as it's still living.
Oh, the A380.
Hey,
Sorry, I'm back.
welcome back.
Just noticed
Yeah, almost
Gear
get
Up
this
was
shit there,
mentioning
mate.
the A380.
Yeah.
I really want to go, especially with BA A380. Maybe BA going somewhere, another airline, but it's like I don't have a reason to. So the only one I
That's
could do would
fine.
be like going to Australia, but why? Yeah, or Dubai.
Realistically. Oh. No, actually, you know what? You're right.
Why would
Experiencing in an aircraft, regardless if it's your rival or your hatred aircraft, the experience of being in that aircraft is phenomenon. Is a phenomenal thing. Regardless, because I'll be very honest, and I don't know if it's gonna upset you, Gear Up, or any other viewers who likes Airbus. I am not a fan of Airbus. I genuinely am not a fan of Airbus. But I've definitely taken a flight into an Airbus and I appreciated it.
Yeah,
It's just that, yeah,
you just feel
flying, yeah,
cold.
yeah.
I don't know, something about them.
It's something about just being in an airplane where, whether regardless if it's your best plane or your worst plane, being in an airplane is just such an experience.
Yeah,
Because at some point that airplane has to retire. Hey, gear up! Boeing 747. If it ain't Boeing, I ain't going.
I say that, and every single one of my flights in my lifetime has been A320. Apart from
You unfortunate child.
look, it's not my. Well, it is my choice. We have the option of Ryanair or EasyJet. I think you know the option. Well, EasyJet, because
Ryan Eric. What the fuck?
Oh.
Alright, there's a separation in this fucking family now.
Oh, come on, Sean.
Nah.
Have you been on a Ryanair aircraft? Because I assure
Yes,
you.
I'd rather slam my landings into of being in an Airbus.
No, right. It's the type of. I'm not saying everyone, but there are some people who go on Ryanair flights, just the types of people, and also their cabins look hideous. Because they're made to, like, first of all, they look like a Fisher Price toy, because they're all bright yellow. Like, the tops of them are all bright yellow. You don't even get a magazine. It's just an in-flight safety sticker printed onto it. I don't know if you even get a tray table anymore. And it's EasyJet. There's a sense of, you're on the cusp of sort of a comfortable experience and, just completely budget. I don't know.
To be fair, the last time I was in an EasyJet flight, I thought I was gonna fucking die.
Oh,
But then again, that was because that was the first time I was in Europe. It was like,
when was
oh, I
that?
didn't know winds like this exist. 2015, 16?
Yeah.
Like,
Like I used to be terrified of turbulence. Now I just enjoy it.
I agree.
You'd literally.
I think
You'd have to.
Yep.
It would have to be the most severe turbulence in like a lifetime to actually take down a plane.
No, turbulence never takes down an airplane. It's wind shear that takes down an airplane, which is nasty.
Yeah.
Wind shear. Okay, for non-pilots out there, the differences between a wind shear and a turbulence is that a turbulence shakes you. A wind shear brings the wind to a different direction. How is that very nasty, if you ask? Well, imagine this. You're running one way, and suddenly the wind is pushing you at a negative speed. Or a speed where you go too slow. Or, in a way, in pilot terms, lift reduces because you're going too slow. I know for the pilots out there it's the other way around, but I'm thinking of it as a general perspective. If you're going too slow in an airplane, you know you're not going to fly, are you? So that's why wind shear is very dangerous compared to a turbulence. Because once a wind shift to a different direction, to a direction that's not great for the airplane, you're gonna lose speed. You're gonna lose speed so fast that you won't have enough speed to recover and you might accidentally fall into the ground. You know, like the coyote in Speed Runner. What is it called? The Speed Runner.
Roadrunner.
Snickers, you know what? Yeah, Roadrunner. There you go.
Meep meep.
It's basically that. Where suddenly the fucking coyote just stops midair. That's why it is like when you go through a wind shear. Your speed just becomes from 15 to 0. And all you're doing is falling out of the sky. So yeah, that's the difference between turbulence and wind shear. Turbulence, at least you can still maintain in the sky. Wind shear, good luck.
Turbulence is just a fun roller coaster compared to.
Practically. Also, yeah, gear up. I do also prefer the Boeing 787 compared to the A350. A350 is nice.
I agree as well. I know it seems like I'm a traitor, but trust me, I would fly on Boeing aircraft. It's just that I can't.
Yeah, no. The thing about that is, there are a couple of Airbuses that I do like. One of them is the A340. I love the A340.
I mean, if you ignore the fact it's severely underpowered, but that's what almost makes it fun.
Exactly. It's a fun aircraft that makes me happy. Nowadays, planes are made to fly into. Exactly. They're made to fly into turbulence, not into wind shears. Oh, Snakers, you talk to the viewers. Oh shit, I gotta use a washer. Give me about 40 to 50 seconds. It'll be
40
quick.
to 50 seconds. That's a lot of time to fill. Well, I definitely agree with gear up. I prefer, if I had to choose, I think I'd go on the 787. But I don't know why, to be honest. I just feel I trust Boeing. Not I trust Boeing more, but I trust the comfort more. Never have a choice with it though, because all my, well, it being Europe, every airline's Airbus, unless you're going long haul.
Okay. Sorry about that. Oh my god, I think I had too much wine. Hence why I had a little bit too much to
What are you
go
going to
use
be
some
honest with me
washroom.
about how much wine you've had? Oh,
Uh,
landing. Let us know how it goes.
Ah, thank you. Wait, now, yeah, tell us how it goes because we want us. We're always happy to hear about landings. Can I just say, for veteran pilots or even flight simulator pilots out there, would you agree that short flights are more beneficial than long haul flights?
I agree. In fact, that's what the BA pilot I met told me. He
I do agree, because during long flights, what you do is what we were just doing right now. We've just been chit chatting for for the past 6 hours. If I was a short haul pilot, I would have done 6 landings by now.
Yeah. Well, the BA pilot, he said they tend to get the younger people prefer, even with given the option, they prefer to stay on short haul. And then as you get older, all they want to do is just chat and read a book. So they'll choose the transatlantic routes and. Oh yeah, same gear up. I got my limit to 3 hours really. Mostly just because of
Exactly.
real life constraints, but also I don't think I could sit there for that long.
Oh, that reminds me. Can I design the Toga podcast logo?
Well, to be honest, you're the only guy here that's skilled at Photoshop.
Hell yeah! Alright, I am designing the Toga podcast.
Well, I don't
For the
know.
people who don't, yep, sorry. For the viewers, every Friday around this time, a little bit 6 hours ago, we'll be doing a podcast regarding aviation, gaming, and racing called the Toga Podcast, or which is talking of gaming, aviation, and potentially racing podcast. Sorry, I had to make it very. We'll
Broad
make this
subject.
podcast around here. On Twitch. We'll always do it on Twitch because Twitch is such a nice place to start from.
Yeah, as
And
you
yes,
said,
we'll have a lot.
less haters.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, exactly. And more of a community's interaction. As it's wonderful to have more people to just chit chat about it. But yeah, no. If you do like the stuff that we talk about, whether it's aviation studying or gaming or racing, we're always here to talk about it. But chances are we'll mostly talk about aviation as we are biased on it.
Yeah.
We'll definitely talk about gaming, because I actually want to talk about a certain game, Mafia 4
Never heard of it.
and Hitman 3. No, have you heard of Mafia? Ah, fuck. iRacing is great, but I'm not that great at racing, so we usually just talk about F1 and Formula E. And a bit of GT3.
I only ever heard of Mafia when I saw it on your YouTube channel. If I'm honest.
Mate, you should play Mafia. Mafia 1, Mafia 2.
Is it,
Mafia 3 is a bit of a dodgy one, but Mafia 1 and Mafia 2, you should try
is it a single player game? I'm assuming.
Yes.
How much
It's
is it?
it's heavily story based, so one way or the other, just take a look around. I'm not too sure how much it was. I got it during a sale, and it was stupendously cheap during the sale.
Okay.
But it's a really good game. But realistically, if you don't really want to play it, you can. Warning. What do you call it? What is it called? Self-whoring. What was it Gabriel Iglesias say when he was with Ray William Johnson?
I have no idea.
Basically, sorry, old timers. I'm an old timer. Basically, I'm just self-promoting. If you like Mafia 2 the series, come to my YouTube channel as I have done a playthrough throughout the whole Mafia 2 series. As well as a Joe Adventures, which is when Vito, spoiler alert, skip to 5 seconds ahead, went to jail. And then we moved to Joe. So apart from that, Mafia 2 series will be on my YouTube channel. I'll try to make everything else work. And I will be playing the Godfather series as well, if that's a thing. But yeah, regardless, that is a thing that you could probably take a look around. Mafia 2, if you've never played it, play it. It's a really good game. It's, in my opinion, I'd say Mafia 2 is actually much better than GTA back in 2010. So, regardless, gear up. Hey, F1 fan, who is your favorite racer? Whilst waiting for that answer, What were you gonna say, Snakers?
Nothing. Does it just keep coming? I don't know. Maybe it keeps popping up. Not really.
Norris! Lando Norris, perfect. Sorry, what was that?
Although, one thing, Class G airspace. Just want to. Is it alright if I just explain it to you, and then
Go ahead.
you tell me what's
Go ahead.
correct?
Go
And
ahead.
then, so, Class
Yep.
G airspace is airspace that has no ATC coverage whatsoever. So it's not designated as any of the others, and obviously, pilots should be on Unicom to communicate with each other. Even if ATC has no jurisdiction. I think that's all I know. Basically, it's
Perfect.
uncontrolled airspace, and pilots should be
100%
aware of their
perfect.
surroundings.
Bravo. 100%. Class G, okay, for the non-pilots out there, Class G, in aviation, we have different airspaces. I'm pretty sure you might have heard, like, controlled airspace and stuff like that, but there's more to it, sir. There's Class A, B, C, D, E, G. F, I don't know what happened to that. It probably fucked off somewhere. But apart from that, we've got A, B, C, D, E, and G. They all have their own different rules, and G is where everyone can do whatever the fuck they want to do. And what Snake has stated is true. One good example is I was flying in a Class G airspace towards a remote airfield, and at some point in Unicom is a radio frequency where all pilots will be on when there's no controller around, just so that everyone can communicate with each other and coordinate with each other. That's what Unicom will is useful for. And one day I was flying in Unicom, and all of a sudden I just hear two fucking cowboys flying up into fucking space for some reason. Like they were in massive fast aircrafts that were just pulling massive G's, climbing up into the sky and say, "Oh, follow me up, follow me up." And I was like, are we flying in a professional field, or is everyone just having fun in this frequency? And I'm not fucking lying, like, holy shit. Aviation is actually quite interesting in that perspective, because you've got those kind of people, and then you got the professionals. And they all share the same sky above us. So yes, what you said there, Snakers, is correct.
Yeah, thank you.
You can, yeah. No one's controlling it, and all, what do you call it? As you said, the separation and communication is just pilots between pilots.
There is one thing here, I have no idea what the hell
ahead.
I was thinking when I put it down. Maybe it's correct. In my notes, I have a pilot may only make left turns when landing at an airport. Is this something I made whilst I was on something?
No. To be fair, that is an unusual case if the airport does not specify that it's a right-hand traffic airport. If the airport in Australia, we have something called the URSA, which is I forgot what's the full name. It's a supplement for pilots to take a look at what the airfield's requirements are. But if the airfield requirements does not say that you have to do a right-hand traffic, then assume all runways are left-hand traffic. So non-pilots around here, if you don't understand that, imagine that if you have to fly on a runway, all you can do is 10 left or 10 right. That's what left-hand traffic and right-hand traffic is. On a runway, if it's a left-hand traffic, you can only keep on turning left back to the runway. If it's a right-hand traffic, you can only turn right back to the runway. So it's technically a loop, but only distinguished by the direction of your hand. So left-hand and right-hand traffic. Now, regarding what Snicker says, mostly left-hand traffic, that is true. Unless with the exception of if the airport says it's a right-hand traffic. The reason is, Snakers, where do you sit on an airplane as a pilot in command?
Left-hand side.
So, if you look to your right, how well are you gonna look at the airfield? In a way that if I'm looking right, what do you have between you and the airfield?
What do you mean? Between me and the
Look on my
airfield?
screen.
Oh, sorry.
So if I'm looking right, between me, my seat, and the airfield, what do you see?
Well, there's the window, there's all the instruments, you'll probably have a co-pilot, so...
And compare that to the left seat. What do you have on your left seat when you look to your left?
Just a window. Nothing else.
So what has the better visibility?
Left-hand side. So,
So why do you do your left-hand turns?
better visibility.
Bingo. I hope that makes sense for you.
Yeah.
Why we do mostly left-hand turns on airfields of CTAF is because we don't have ATC to help us. We do sit on the left-hand seat because we have better visibility of the airport, of the runway,
So,
more
you
importantly.
can have an airfield without any form of ATC.
Yeah.
That's alright,
You-
this doesn't surprise me, I
Thi-
just thought there would have to be some level of... You know,
No.
it would have to be at least be in Class E or something. So you have a
Nah.
sense of control.
Think of it this way. How many airports are there in the world? Over 24,000 airports. Over 30,000 airports nowadays. Do you think governments have enough to supply for all of them?
Of course not.
No. So there will be airports with no air traffic controllers. And for that, it's only pilots who has their eyes on other pilots to rely on.
Yeah.
So that is why Class G exists. Class G exists because governments does not want to pay for more air traffic controllers.
Well, probably bankrupt them.
Exactly, you'll definitely bankrupt them, but that's also the same reason why Class G exists, is because it's too expensive to control every single square space on Earth. But yeah, hopefully that explains why we usually turn left instead of turn right on a single runway airfield.
Oh my god. Thank you.
No worries. I like to ask questions where it just breaks your brain into a whole new
Oh,
level
trust
of
me.
understanding.
As I progress into this, I'll probably come up many more times.
And I'm always happy to help. Train! Sorry, when there's a train passing by with a honking, I will always scream train. That is this channel, ladies and gentlemen. Do follow it if you like it. If you don't, that's fine. We'll always be here. Well, I'll always be here. I'm not too sure about Snake is in Mars.
Well, every Friday I should be here.
Perfect. I always need one person to co-host a podcast.
Wow.
Because if one person... Okay, this is why I learned about podcasting. If one person podcasts, it's really difficult because there's lack of opinions, there's lack of things to think about. So it's very important to have at least two or more people, well, one or more person apart from yourself. Also,
Yeah.
Gear Up channel. I know I was a little bit late, but I'm a Kimi Räikkönen fan, even though he left a while back. But yeah, nah. Again, Snakers. No such thing as a stupid question beyond me. There's literally nothing that can. There's no stupid question that goes beyond RGB. So yeah, go ahead. Ask any questions and don't be shy about it.
It's not
I
really a
am happy
question.
to answer it.
I'm pretty happy with everything now. Now, all the other stuff I need.
Verifications.
I've read through
Yeah.
the other stuff I need to cover, and I understand that fine. I have a more question now. Have you seen Emirates' new and what I think is quite frankly bastardized livery?
No, and I'm going straight to Google to take a look.
Don't. Just save your eyes.
Well, unfortunately, I'm already halfway there. Fuck, I spelled Empire, not Emirates. Emirates new livery.
It makes me sad.
I don't see any. Wait, I'm confused. It looks the same.
Look at their old livery and you'll realise the old one is far better.
Emirates Emirates old livery. I don't know what difference am I looking at. I think I'm looking at the wrong picture.
You must be, because trust me, there's a difference, and it's a bad one.
Is it like it's more flaggy on the new ones and the old ones are more straighter?
A bit, yeah.
I don't know. Because genuinely, there's nothing as bad as what AirAsia has been doing,
And what's
in my
that?
opinion.
I haven't seen them yet.
Have you not? Have you not seen what I've shown you?
What do you mean? You haven't
To
shown me
the
anything.
fuck, to the aviation people, and I'm kidding you not. AirAsia is going so far backwards. Should I show you what the new livery is?
Is it that
Stickers.
white plane you showed us, or?
Yes, it's a fucking white plane, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, AirAsia? Are you trying to kill us or something? Like, basically, what AirAsia did. I was flying from Kuala Lumpur back to Melbourne, for my studies, and the A330 that they brought us in, it was completely white. Like genuinely, there's no livery, there's nothing on it. The only thing that distinguished it was an AirAsia flight was that there was the word Malaysia at the front, nearby the cockpit. Genuinely, nothing else. AirAsia, you have gone to a new fucking low. To the people who don't know what I'm talking about, just Google AirAsia white livery, and you'll see how fucking basic they are. They're more basic than the person I met. Fucking Tinder. Grinder, whatever.
You'd use both, but is that seriously their new livery? Like,
No, it's not their new livery, but it's a livery they've been sticking on for the past year. So I might as well call it a new livery.
is it some sort of cost-cutting measure? What is it?
I think so. It's probably that they couldn't pay for the livery change and they just fucking went on with it. Or they're trying to sell that aircraft or lease it back to the company. But
Yeah.
god damn, when I was going through the jet bridge between the thing that connects the airport to the airplane, I was looking at the airplane and was wondering, what the fuck did AirAsia do to go this slow?
Yeah.
That was nothing. It was. If you don't know what Flightline is, go play Roblox Flightline. It's just a simple flight simulator game. It's not even a flight simulator. It's a flight arcadey game. And there's this livery in Flightline called Blank, and it's genuinely just that. It's just a blank aircraft.
Honestly,
Like, goddamn.
if my aircraft
Yeah.
turned up like that, I would distrust its crew more. I know that makes no
Yeah.
sense mentally. Well, no, it does. But I know it makes no sense, but I would just distrust its crew more if it turned up blank. Don't know why.
Bro, can I just say, it was technically one of my worst flights because I had to. Okay, firstly, I got into the aircraft. I had to switch up with a lady who had 2 children, which I was fine at first. But then I realized I was in the center of 16 other kids around me. Like, I couldn't fucking sleep. I literally called in the fucking cabin crew and asked them for 3 shots of vodka to just fucking knock me out for the 8-hour flight. That's how bad it was. I was just in luck that they were still selling alcohol in the aircraft. Genuinely, AirAsia, I don't know what you're doing, but wherever you're going with it, I've got a feeling you're not gonna go far with it.
I'm surprised they let you have 3 shots of vodka.
Well, to be fair, they sold me 2 bottles of 50 milliliters of vodka.
Oh,
So one shot is 30 milliliters. I got 100 milliliters. Do the maths around there. And then I got 1 extra beer as well because I knew I wasn't gonna get knocked out unless I mixed the liquors together. It was that bad, genuinely. It was so bad that I really just said, fuck it. I'm gonna go through the theory and said, I'll mix my liquors so that I can knock myself the fuck out.
Just drink
I
your
swear I
ethanol
thought
to
I was
make it
gonna
quicker.
die. I would, but I wouldn't be alive in Melbourne.
Yeah, true.
Hell yeah, Gear Up, you understand that? And it was genuinely horrific. No, it was just one of... I know I've heard worse flights where people, get harassed and all that. I think being surrounded by children in a fucking flight... Oh... Because you can get harassed and still recover from it. But when you have children around you who keeps on screaming, they won't call it harassment, they will call you a nagging parent. That's the difference. It's like, oh, he's harassing you? Okay, we'll call the cops. Versus, that's fine, all the kids are just being kids. At the end of the day, you just want to fucking
Drop
shoot
kick them.
yourself. Yeah, exactly. Why can't we call kids, who harasses you on flight, harassment? Because, Jesus Christ, I genuinely thought of that when I was on the flight.
Wow.
uh,
I do think they
it was
should,
that
like,
bad.
I'm saying have specific separate flights for children. You say that, and then you realise how impractical that would be. But I would at least say put the people under a certain age towards a certain part of the plane, maybe the front.
Exactly.
Like,
Not when you say at the front, not at the cockpit. We don't need kids at the
actually,
cockpit.
yeah. Put the adults at the front, the kids at the back.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I'm not.
Can you imagine if kids flew?
I think
Uh,
trying to say, oh yeah, give them separate planes. Oh, I hate them. That's just stupid. But they should definitely make an effort to separate them, because
please do.
3 shots of
Jesus
pressurization
I
becomes
was-
9 shots.
I was
Yeah.
on the verge of crying on that flight.
You see what Gear
I
Up
was
said?
literally. Yeah, I saw that. Which was why I said he understands, because
Oh, sorry.
the reason why I took 3 shots is because I genuinely just want to knock myself out that night. That fucking flight to Melbourne. I knew it was gonna be a horrific flight when I stepped first into the aircraft and they said, "Can we switch seats? Because I have children." And after that, I knew it's just going to be a downfall. Luckily, you know what? The lady was kind. Her kids were being kids, and I was just being an alcoholic. So,
I never had a situation like that. I feel quite lucky. Although, that is because we book out the entire row most of the time.
that.
Because it's me, my mum, my
Oh.
sister. So we just book out the entire row of 3. For us.
Oh yeah. Hey, thank you, Azakra. Thank you, Armady, for following. Because that just fucking came up on my activity feed. Sorry for the lateness.
There was
Yeah, sorry about
There
that.
was one time where my mum got really annoyed at me for not moving because this one girl wanted to sit by the window. And for some reason that meant me giving up my spot.
Ah, that's
That's just
understandable.
stupid.
Can I just say, as age grows older, you're right. Earplugs help, but not when you're surrounded by kids. There was 2 kids at the front seat of mine. There was 1 kid on the left corner, front left corner. There was 1 kid right behind me. There was there was 2 kids across to the right, and there was, I think, another kid 2 rows behind. I don't think that was a great flight for me. I can't remember too much because, again, I had quite a few shots. Just to forget about that fucking day. But yeah, sorry. Stinkers, as you said, you want to sit at the most window seat, but over time, I think the aisle seat is the best because you get the best access
Oh,
to the
definitely.
toilet, and yeah.
I only really do window seat if I know like family are going to be on that row. Because I can just move. But yeah, that's the only reason I do window seat, because my mum and sister sit next to me.
Fair enough. I like window seat because of the extra wall, but I think I prefer the aisle seat.
Have you ever had? I mean, I know you say we were kids, but have you ever had an experience with someone you just wanted to, I don't know, strangle, or I don't know, just like someone who sticks their feet through or hands through or puts their hair over it? Have you ever had someone like that?
The only thing that's keeping me from strangling them is the alcohol. That's all I can say. uh, yeah, it was a full plane to Melbourne. It's AirAsia. They always want a full plane, so as much as I want to ask for a seat change, it's just that they had a kid, and their excuse was the mum wanted to breastfeed the kid as well. So, you know, I have a nephew and a niece, and I understand that breastfeeding your kid is important. So that's why I just gave away the seat. It's important item for children, but Jesus Christ, can we keep them away from airplanes?
Yeah. As I said, maybe not literally give them their own plane, but yeah, definitely make sure
No,
they're
the-
towards the back.
Yeah, the
That's
pilots would go crazy.
That's what they do with kids. That's what not. That's not another bit. That's what they do with trains. And trains I've been in Czech, they have a special section for kids, and
Quiet zone.
yeah, and it's you can see
I
how
was in a
effective it
quiet
is.
zone.
No, but you can see how effective it is because the whole rest of the train is quiet. And then I had to go to the toilet, and that was towards the back of the train. And then you could just hear the shrieking and the screaming. And it's why you need a separate kids section on aircraft and planes.
Fingers crossed that happens in the future. And gear up. Oh, I praise you for that. You don't understand how much.
You take them up in a Cessna. That's nice.
Yeah, but god damn, if you can shut your kids up in an airplane, that means you've been a good strict parent. Now, as much as I like to give kids freedom, I think they still need to be strict.
Yeah.
I don't like. Okay, and this is a controversial opinion, but I do not like parents who give their kids too much freedom.
Yeah.
Yes, freedom is important, but they need to understand limitations as well.
Well, because there's a balance between treating them almost as your friend, but then also they're not your friend. You know you have to discipline them. You can't.
You have to bring them into society.
Yeah. Or maybe I
And
shouldn't
god
really be
damn.
talking about this because I'm 15.
No, that's fine. Look, when I was 15, I was also thinking about family. Like, no, maturity. That here's a good tip that I learned a while back. Maturity does not come with age. Maturity comes with how much you've experienced.
Yeah.
And I hate those people who say the older you are, the mature you are. No, maturity does not come with age. You can be 35 and still immature.
Right. Yeah.
I've met those kind of people. They
Mm.
call fucking Reddit trolls. But yeah,
Yeah.
uh,
Only be made left hand.
genuinely.
Sure. I just want to
And
ask.
so don't
Oh, sorry.
worry. Sorry.
I
What
just
was
want to ask you the way I'm doing this study. I don't know if you think it's effective or not. Basically, I write down the key points, and then I highlight the parts that I think are most important in those key points. Is that
That's yep, that's effective. But of course, you also need a little bit of external help as well, just in case that your points are correct as well.
yeah?
But highlighting and writing it down is very effective.
It's just what some pilots who told me when they did their ATPL, that's what they did.
It's definitely useful. It's just that you need a way to verify your notes are correct.
Yeah.
That's the only issue. Because there are times where I look at my notes, and even though I'm still studying for ATPL, there are some notes where I look at and I say, "This is not right, is it?" So yeah, regardless, from PPL all the way up to ATPL, your notes can still be wrong. So always have a second opinion on it.
Yeah.
But regardless, highlight, 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 write down, write down, write down. That helps it out till the end.
Anyway, where were we? Maturity being
Freedom and
15 and
limitation.
kids.
Yeah, no, you can be 15 and mature, you can be 32 and mature. You can also be immature at 15, you can also be immature at 105.
24.
So, nah, I've always thought about family when I was 15, thinking that, okay, if I grow up, I know that I have to have enough money to spend for my kid who's gonna have a lot of payments because I have to comfort them from 0 to 18. So obviously that's something you have to think about.
Yeah.
And if you think about earlier, the more you can plan ahead. It's like piloting. The more you plan now, the better you go off in the future. And I've already thought of that. I've also, what do you call it, had plans on starting an extra bank account just for the children's education. I've already thought of that since I was 16? Even though I never even had a girlfriend since then. Or even a
You've
boyfriend
had
at that
women?
point.
On,
No,
and
never.
men?
No, only one man, but no women, unfortunately.
Oh,
Well,
that.
unfortunately, to be honest.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Apart from my personal life, all I'm saying is maturity does not come with age. It comes with the experience that you have. And my experience is my parents went through a divorce. My sister has a kid, and I've seen so many of my friends who their parents did not plan ahead and left school early. And I thought, if I ever had a kid, that's not what I want to do. I want my kid to finish education and get through everything as soon as possible so they can get to their target ASAP.
Speaking of
So it's not.
education. Sorry.
Yeah, education is important. But experience is what maturity comes from, not age.
Would you say, so say someone in my position, or, you know, I'm looking to go to cadet MPL, or just anyone's position who wants to be a pilot, is university necessary?
No.
Because, yeah, because I just always thought it's good to have the backup, but what could that backup be? I mean,
Well, it's not of a backup. In my opinion, university is not important for the aviation career. It's helpful, and that's the only thing about university. It's only helpful. It's the aviation career does not really need university. I've met a few pilots who only came up with a degree, not a degree, sorry, a diploma. That's what I meant to say.
what is a
And
diploma? Is it like a high school, or is it a...
a high
'cause-
school diploma.
in it, what age is that? Is that up to 16 or 18?
I think in Malaysia it was 18
Oh, okay, because
because I remembered. Yeah, they haven't even gone into pre-U and they went straight to cadetship.
sorry, it's just
And
in
we
England we have, when you're 16, you do a thing called GCSEs, and then after 16, you still have
king
to
of the
be.
castle.
You still have to
Is
be.
that what you had to do?
No.
Sorry.
You still have to. You have to be in education still after 16,
Yeah.
but you could take an apprenticeship or something. But what most people do is they then go on to do a thing called A levels, and so basically, when you go to an employer, you say, "These are my GCSEs that I got when I was 16," but then you have I think there's like 3 or 4 subjects you chose to study further in your A levels, which is 16 to 18, and you show them that as well. And I'm assuming the A level is like the equivalent of a diploma, but then you also have GCSEs, so it sort of separates it. I don't know.
Well, I would say then A level is just a high tech diploma. Like, you know how there's high school diploma and there's college diploma.
Yeah.
A levels is college diploma. IGCSE is high school diploma.
think that's
So
pretty much
if
what
you
it
can
is, yeah.
already figure it out, yeah, that's basically what it is. It's like as if you've gone to college or you've gone to high school and you've left on either of those. So definitely, if you go through the college diploma, you'll get a higher chance of being hired or being accepted compared to a high school diploma.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You know what EasyJet want? Like the bare minimum EasyJet want is like
Mhm.
they right. So you have in GCSEs you have 1, 2. It goes from one. It goes from a U to a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And EasyJet say just to be accepted, you only have to have a minimum of 4, which is a standard like a bare minimum pass. So you
So basically
basically
a D.
yeah, you
Yeah.
basically have to have a D, and that's all they want in your essentially high school diploma in order to be accepted. It's quite amazing, I would
Yeah,
say.
but there's also a clause to that. Just a warning for anyone who wants to go through cadetship. The issue with cadetship and why it's very difficult to go through is because, yes, you're going in with a D, but can you imagine how many other people are going in with a D? And the competition between you and the other people, what makes you stand out against them? That's the issue.
Oh, I see. Yeah, ground aviation science. Wouldn't even know what that is.
Again, that's the issue with aviation. As much as yes, you can go into piloting with as low as a high school diploma, you have to make sure that the airline wants to hire you for a good reason. The best reason why I heard that people go through university is from the show King of Tulsa or Tulsa King. Uh, the reason why people go through college and why they get hired is because companies want to know that you can attend your schools at a certain amount of time and do good grades. What do you call it? For a long amount of time, maintaining that good grades and coming out with the same items just so that company knows that you won't fuck shit up. That's the point of college. They don't give a shit of what you do. They just give a shit of how you do it.
Yeah.
That's why I think university for piloting stays that way and airlines, because truth be told, everyone thinks that airline makes a lot of money, right?
Ooh.
When in reality, airlines are the worst return to investment in the aviation industry. You can compare that to the refueler companies, you can compare that to hangar companies, catering, all that. Airlines are the worst profit makers. So they need people who can do shit.
Oh, I see. Aviation diplomas, pilots now and staffs. Interesting. Sean, have you begun your descent yet? You still going?
So far away.
Oh,
We haven't even touched Indonesia yet.
this is why I'm so... No offense, but this is why I'm never touching long-haul flights.
Well, usually I go to sleep, but you know what? Because I want to stream and have a nice long chit chat with people, especially you, because you know, having more people is nice,
Yeah.
and as well as having people on the chat. Since when if you're not here, I usually talk to a chat, but then there's no one on the chat, so it becomes very very lonely really quickly.
Oh.
So yeah. That's why it's really nice to have you and the people in the chat to be chit-chatting whilst I'm doing this.
What you up to, I say tomorrow, or maybe today?
Well, apart from... also, Gear Up says that WestJet is now hiring pilots from universities. Yeah, because competition is going up. All pilots know that they need to become something up against other pilots, so the best thing to do is grab a degree. A degree in what? Any fucking thing, apparently. Regarding tomorrow's schedule, if you're here, welcome aboard to the viewers. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful time. Again, just want to say that because it's always wonderful to have you guys around here. But yeah, no, tomorrow or Saturdays is actually a day where I play spooky games, and I call it Spooky Saturdays.
Nice.
I was thinking of playing Slenderman
I
again.
haven't
I
heard
like
that
to
name
play a
in
good old
years.
game. I know, right? That's why I was just thinking around the other day. I was like, what happened to Slenderman? So, you know, why not? Just have a lovely game of Slenderman. Try to collect all 8 notes without dying for about 2 hours, 3 hours, and see how it goes.
Your Saturday sounds more interesting than mine. Have
Gotta
work.
make it interesting somehow. Oh, sheesh, what are you working as?
Well, it's only £5 an hour, which is probably like $7 Australian an hour. But
More than me, yeah.
just working at a model shop. It's like model aircraft, model trains.
For a second there, I thought you were just modeling there.
Oh, trust me, I have the looks to be a model as well. No,
Oh my god. That's why I meant British humor is amazing. Alright, go ahead.
yeah. So we supply scenery, like electric controllers for like model trains and aircraft,
I
and
see.
it's pretty good. It's like quite a unique thing to do.
That's good.
It's only for 3 hours on weekends, and then I'll do 24 hours on half terms, like when I have a full week off school.
No, that's pretty good. At least you get some experience super.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing it for. It's because I want. Well, first of all, after I'm 16, I sort of want to leave that and then to go into like a shop, like like a grocery store or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, it is a really nice job, Gear Up. You get to meet quite a few people. In fact, I met the pilot of a Vulcan and the Electric
Holy
Lightning.
shit.
I know. I didn't really have much. Oh, I know Link's mechanic. I didn't really have much to say to him. It's like, damn. But yeah, you get a lot of interesting characters coming in.
That's pretty good. You know what? That reminds me of a shop in Amsterdam as well. Have you ever been to Amsterdam yet?
No.
There's a shop in Amsterdam called Aviation Scale Store or something. No, Aviation Mega Store. That's what it was. It's near Schiphol Airport. 20 minutes drive from the entrance, but it's literally just at the back of the airport, and it's all aviation items. So if you're not at Amsterdam for the red light district, go to the aviation megastore right behind the Schiphol Airport.
I was about to say that's the only reason Amsterdam has any significance for me. It's like, Amsterdam, I can't pronounce it. Prostitutes and
Window shopping in Amsterdam is a whole different meaning.
yeah.
I went there when I was, what was it, 15 or 16 as well. My sister graduated in London, Reading.
Reading?
And, yeah, so my family went there as a, congratulation vacation. And we visited, Amsterdam. They went to a red light district. I went to the aviation megastore. You can tell how different things were in the family.
Yeah.
uh,
What does it have there though? Like,
scale. From what I remember, that was because it was years ago. There was scale model items like scale model airplanes, as well as add-ons like disc add-ons for FSX. So like PMDG stuff in disc form. That was amazing, and they also sell what's this? The what do you call it? Flying peripherals. There you go.
oh yeah. That's really weird. I've never heard of a store that sells stuff like that. suppose there's not much of a
Really?
customer base for.
Yeah, it's only pilots around now, unfortunately. Let me double check if they're still alive. Aviation Mega Store.
Yeah, we
Yeah, they're
have.
still alive.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we have that sort of
Is-
divide in the family as well. It's I'll be more interested in. I don't know. Well, if it's anything that has to do with aviation or anything mechanical, I'm always going to be far more interested than.
That's understandable. My family is more business minded. I've got 3 sisters. One of them works
Really?
as a big manager. Second one works as a lawyer, and third one works as PR agent. So they're all very business minded. I'm just a pilot.
Wow,
Uh,
I don't have none of my sisters are. I'm the oldest, so yeah.
oh, that's good. Well, I mean, you have the most responsibility. The younger you are, the less responsibilities you have, and unfortunately, I'm the one with the least responsibility, which is causing a lot of issues, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I am. Business minded, whatever. I just like aviation because of the order it gives,
That's
and
fine.
planes
That's
go broom.
Okay. Wait,
Yeah.
you say boom or broom?
Well, either.
There's a difference between those two.
Yeah, but oh yeah.
Uh,
I've always had more interest in the mechanical rather than just I don't know. I can remember it was at Legoland in Windsor. I was just more interested in
interesting.
watching how the mechanics of the rides worked than the actual going on the rides. I also had a pretty nice approach path into Heathrow. Saw my first A380 there.
Oh, that would have been amazing. Did you know that Heathrow has such a weird way to enter it? Like the star makes you go a couple of slaloms before you reach the runway,
No,
which is why.
I've never actually made an
Yeah.
approach into Heathrow apart from doing VFR in a 737.
Jesus Christ, that's not great. But no, Heathrow, because there's so many traffic going in and out, it's a slalom to go to a runway.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's also why the approach into Heathrow is very interesting, is because there's a long line of aircraft and they all follow behind each other in a slalom. So that there's more traffic that can be fit in one small space.
I mean, that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, so that's one thing to consider, especially when you're just trying to enter Heathrow in VATSIM. VATSIM, for people who aren't pilots, VATSIM is a network online that has online air traffic controllers who are volunteers to be 8 air traffic controllers for the virtual pilots like we are. Sorry, as a person who just went through a bit of instructor course, every single small detail has to be explained.
I don't know how much of a pilot you could call me, but a couple
Well,
steps
more than
closer.
many people, considering now you know more airspaces than most people.
Yeah.
So,
Although
genuinely.
everyone at school always tells me that if they ever hear my name on the PA, they'll run off.
Same here. The people, the person. Remember when there was a raid? The person who raided earlier with a person named Sue.
Yeah.
She's the same person who would say that.
Yeah.
She's exactly that person, basically. No, I'm not a ATC in VATSIM. I prefer to just be a pilot.
I don't know if you ever had this, like, but in school, was there ever like a rivalry between, like, you and another kid about aviation and stuff? Because there's this one kid.
Nope.
You're lucky because there's this one kid who's always trying to one-up me. on like aviation
Ah.
stuff. And I'm like, I don't care. Like, he started his own aviation news thing and podcast, and you know, alright, you do you, but he's always boasting to me. It's like, I just couldn't give a crap.
Fair enough. People who boast shits is fucking bullshit. That's why they both starts with B. But nah, you're right. It's just that I've never been I've never met a person like that. I'm more of a person who tries to get people into aviation by saying, "Ah, did you know in aviation you can do this, you can do that. You have more free time than most people, even though you don't.
Yeah.
But you also get more money as well, even though you don't." I'm that kind of person. Like, come to aviation, it's fun.
You just getting the women's.
Kind of.
Oh, VFR flight requirements
Yes.
for instruments.
As Gear Up says, ATC is definitely the best way to learn aviation regulation and get into the loophole of things. I learned
Yeah.
that the best way with an ATC friend. And there are so many fucking loopholes you can go through, which is amazing.
Just gonna check on something. I won't be more than a couple minutes.
Take your time. And the people on my stream, we have reached the 7th hour of the session. We are left with about 2 more hours before we reach our destination. As you can tell, it's very bright outside, as it's definitely almost what? 7 a.m. in Malaysia? And it's actually 10 a.m. in Australia where I'm at, which means I have not slept all fucking night. Hey! But that's fine. Welcome aboard to all the viewers, by the way. Hopefully everyone is having a wonderful time listening to our conversations. It may sound like a stupid conversation, but we're always happy with stupid conversations. And there's gonna be more about it for every Friday and, well, mostly Friday nights, because I'm pretty sure once everyone is done with work, school, or whatsoever, they just want to hear someone chit-chatting about something not stupid, yet not so stupid. And that is what the Toga's podcast is going on about. So do join us for the next, for the future moments. Anyway, anyone want to talk about anything in the viewership? Because it's very, all over the place currently, as we might say. Actually, better yet, how is everybody? Hopefully everyone's doing fine. How is everyone's start of the weekend? As it's Friday for quite a few people and Saturday for some people. Hopefully everyone is having a good weekend to start with. You know, have a bit of a drink. If you can't drink, that's fine. Have a bit of a good food. Food is always a good way to start the weekend, regardless of how bad the weekday has been. Have a nice steak, have a nice sashimi. It's always great to start your weekends with a good food, because that means that whatever happens during the weekend, nothing can top it out, and nothing can go as bad as a good food. Holy moly. Jesus, what is this freaking royalty-free music? Sorry about that. I had to change up royalty-free music. If you were with me with on the last podcast, or on the not last podcast, on the last VOD, on the last stream, I played a completely different royalty-free music playlist, but apparently Twitch sees that as a copyright infringement. It's all royalty-free. So I've got no clue how they did it, and they didn't let me listen to which part it was, so I wasn't too sure what part of the compilation was the royalty-free. But that is the one thing that we have to deal with, and hopefully this new playlist is much better, and do say if you like it, because I was looking through many different other playlists, and I think this was the best amongst them all. It's the most jazzy I can find, at the very least. while that's happening, again, do chit chat in the chatteroni. I'm gonna double check stuff on the aircraft. Onto the legs. We are gonna potentially arrive there at 032, which is in 2 hours. No, which is in an hour. That's good. But chances are we'll be there in 2 hours. So, while Snakers is gone, why don't we have a slightly chit-chatty moment? There's a reason why I don't try to do podcasts alone, because I've got nothing much to say. The only best thing I can talk about is stuff on my phone and in the news column. One of the biggest news is, now I saw in the gaming news the other day. Ah, fuck. No. One of the biggest things that I want to talk about is the Steam sale is happening again. Spring Steam sale. I think it started yesterday, but you know what? If you haven't seen it, do check it out. There's a bunch of lovely games on it from what I saw. Especially for Horizon 5. I was gonna take a look at it, but realized that my driving skill is still shit. So I might as well just stick with American Truck Simulator and Europe Truck Simulator. I'm better at doing jobs than competing against other people. That's two different things if you think about it. One is business, one is a worker. Anyway. So, Gear Up channel. Are you a ATC in VATSIM as well? Sorry, are you in ATC in VATSIM? The other viewers, what are you guys doing as well? Do say. Holy fuck. I mean, C3 controller is still very, very high up. Holy fuck. I think you're still... Yeah, they're high up. For which network? For which division? For Brazil? Maybe we should start flying to Brazil then. That's actually a really good idea. That's actually pretty cool. Can we have... Here's an unpopular opinion. South America is very underrated. Changed my mind. South America is somewhere that no one thinks about, but is just there. It's... Well, come back. Now, I was just talking to Gear Up regarding South America. Everyone talks about South America, but it feels like it's always been ignored.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, why don't we all just go to South America one day and enjoy the view? You got Brasilia, Rio de Janeiro, you got the French Guianas, you've got Colombia, you've got Chile, you've got Argentina. Okay, maybe Argentina is the top of the top. Unfortunately, because there's so much football players around the world. Oh, sorry, football fans around the world. So they know Argentina for sure.
I wouldn't really want to go to Argentina looking at its economic situation.
And as well as Brazil in a way, say. But, nah, regardless of that, I feel like South America is very underrated. Well, yeah, Brazil is top of the top. Everyone always talk about going to Brazil as a meme, and then Argentina is also right there because of Messi. Or look, sorry, I'm not a football fan, and I'm gonna lose so many followers because of that. But I'm not a football fan. I prefer F1 because football requires one ball, and F1 requires both. But yeah.
I think I'm going to stop my studies for today. My eyes from now.
That's fine then.
Who is that?
Hey, who just joined in?
Oh, Charles. No, is that Charles? Yeah, no.
I don't know. Is it Charles?
Yeah, it's just the profile page changed. I recognize it.
You fucking changed your profile picture.
Yeah.
The last one was beautiful.
Hold on. What is it called? Reactive? Because I gotta push you onto the OBS as well, unfortunately. So give me a moment. Oh, very nice gear up. You're a football fanatic. I don't know how to respond to that, unfortunately.
It's Brazil.
Ah, fuck. Viva la Brasilia?
No. Oh my god.
No, it's just that I just don't watch football, unfortunately.
Who even watches football anymore?
A lot of people. A lot of people, you'd be surprised.
Ice hockey's better.
I mean, no.
Just guess
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, your name
Are
is
are
Yes.
we right now in a near rape competition?
A what? A competition?
A near rape competition?
No, I'm streaming right now.
All right.
Uh,
You're
hold on, reactive, Charles. There
What?
we go. Now I got do this for your thingamabob because apparently this thing can't do it automatically. Now people on my stream, you'll be able to see it. Hey, there you go. Charles is on my stream now.
All right.
There you go. And yes, these are all custom-made artwork.
Lovely.
Well, it's not really artwork, unfortunately. It's more of just photoshopping.
Yeah. Looks like it. Anyway.
Ah,
How
haven't
you
you seen
doing?
it?
Yeah, I've seen it. How you doing, Sean?
Sleepy.
Lovely.
I'm on the 7th hour of my flight.
All right. Well, you are getting close. So I will.
Always getting closer.
So from now on, I will be your acting first officer.
No, I had Mars and frickin' Snakers to do that.
Oh,
Yeah.
There we go. Very professional pilot
Yeah,
stream.
I demote
Makes
Lakers
sense.
from the first officer position. He's gonna be laid over. So, you know.
No, fair enough.
Yep.
Ooh, Gear Up loves aviation and car racing and football.
Oh, lovely. I have a race in hour and a half.
There you go. If you ever want to watch something, yes, over there, as I just sent in, has a iRacing thing. So go watch him on the YouTube.
Yeah.
Charles, I fucking saw that.
What did you see?
A mute.
Oh, you saw something.
Cheeky chappy you are.
I mean, all right. Anyway,
Trust me, I was a very
One-
good first officer for Sean.
why don't you plug my channel?
Didn't I do that? I just fucking shouted out for you somehow. I think. Maybe. Maybe not. I've got no clue.
Well, it's not exactly a shout out if you don't give people a link for it.
I'll do that in the thingamabob later. Plus,
Lovely.
what do you call it? This will be on the VOD on the YouTube, so it should be fine. If you want to take a look at the whole, what you call it, for the viewers, if you want to take a look at the whole podcast with Mars, Snakers, and I, and potentially with Charles right now, go take a look at the VOD later on in the next 3 hours when probably it should load up. Maybe 4 hours because it's a 7-hour fucking stream.
Yep, you heard the man.
Oh, have you
Yeah,
told
and
Charles about our plans?
Oh yeah, Charles. The plan is we're gonna make a
Okay.
new. We're gonna start a podcast basically.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good.
It's gonna. It's gonna be called the Talk of Gaming and Aviation. Toga,
Yeah, sounds.
and of course racing as well.
Yeah, of course. I mean, make sure to watch my race in an hour and a half. It's gonna be broadcasted.
Unfortunately, I won't be watching it because I will be dead by then.
Ah, that is most lovely. But if you can
Yeah.
watch in, I don't know, 9 or 10 hours, I will be commentating. Actually, no, that's
There
in
you
11
go.
hours.
There you go. You guys got what do you call it? Something to watch after my stream, which for some reason the freaking thing is having a hard time trying to calculate my FPS.
I mean, yeah.
Let's push that upward, and that probably will help. Okay, that should genuinely help. But yeah, no, that is Charles from the iRacing team. Charles 340 was it?
Yep.
There you go. You can probably follow him on that on YouTube, and you can probably check out what's happening there.
Yeah, of course.
Why am I on an aircraft carrier?
I am unsure.
There we go. And there's the aircraft question. I know for some of you who were with us. No, Charles, Charles, Gear Up asked if you are racing in iRacing, and yes, he is racing in iRacing.
Yes, I indeed am.
Professional racist.
Poor Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry. I know it's the unfunniest thing I've ever said, but
I am.
I just have to say it.
Is it Charles underscore
You are
340,
anyway.
or is it just Charles 340?
Channel.
Yeah, your channel.
No. Let's. I will send you a link in DM so you can send it in chat.
I can't send it to chat. I can't send links into the chat.
What?
I don't think I can, because it's a chat on Twitch.
Well, I just sent it.
Well, if that's the case, then that's fine. At least I got first time chat from you. There you go. That's his channel right there. I think I didn't put my moderation bot up. But that's fine, I'll deal with that tomorrow. And this is the aircraft in question. This is a Boeing 747-800. At night time you probably
Dash
didn't see
800,
it.
Sean. What did you just call it?
Dash
Sorry, Dash 8. Dash 8. Sorry, look, I've been flying the 737-800, so I keep pushing them both together.
Don't do
But yeah,
that
no, this is
anymore,
a Dash
Sean.
8. I'll try not to. But, yeah, this is the aircraft in question, and this is the livery that was made, that was designed by Era Productions, Prods, or whatever.
Oh god.
Era Prods, or production. Same thing. And it's a lovely aircraft, it's a lovely livery.
It is.
Yeah, of course.
Is that our new one? The newer one you made? Because you had
Yes.
the... Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's definitely
Sean.
one of the newer 747,
Sean,
yeah?
Did you make that livery for P3D too?
Not yet. I
You have to do that.
too sure.
Yeah,
I'll
if
probably
you,
take a look at it sooner or later.
yeah, you
Oh,
have to
sure.
do that. 'Cause
Could you
I'm
do
flying soon.
Could you do a new livery for the 727 for a particular subsidiary? I know it's not in that subsidiary, but I'd like to have a livery for it, if possible.
Well, realistically, I was thinking at getting an S722.
Okay.
So I wasn't too sure why get a 722, but we'll see. If we do that, then that aircraft will be another part of the subsidiary, as we mentioned.
Okay.
Amen, Gear Up channel. It is definitely much better than livery of the blank Malaysia. Yeah, exactly. Basically, AirAsia's stupid little livery.
I like it.
To viewers who
Do you not
don't
see?
understand what's happening, AirAsia has one livery where it's blank white and just the word Malaysia at the front, and not at the top of windows, but at the cockpit. So take a look around at that. You'll probably find it on Google by typing AirAsia blank livery or white livery, either way. But you'll definitely find it. It's such a stupid fucking measure for them.
Oh, Charles, Sean didn't notice much difference, but I think there is. Have you seen the new Emirates livery?
Yeah, I do not care.
Yeah, I don't either. But
Frankly, I do not care, and I don't know. It looks the fucking same to me. I know there's
There's
a difference on
AirAsia.
the tail, but I don't care. Like,
I
it's
would have been much more comfortable if I was in Malaysia, but it was AirAsia, unfortunately. Sorry, I was Gear Up was chit chatting. I was chit chatting with him, man.
how much longer do you have to the destination?
uh, progress page says I'll be there in the next hour, but it keeps going up, so chances are in an hour and a half.
Right? Yeah, that seems fair.
It's gonna be such a fucking long time.
I'm gonna be
Nah.
I'm probably gonna be off in about 30 minutes or so, because
That's fine.
the server for the race is gonna be going up, and yeah, I'm gonna be having fun. 2 a.m. to 12 p.m. My time, of course.
Yeah, that's fine. Because I've already had my fun 7 hours ago.
Oh yeah, of course. Um,
Train! Sorry.
yeah, we heard
I just
that.
heard train screaming.
Yeah,
Hey! Finally, everyone heard that fucking train.
yeah, I
yeah,
heard it.
of course they did.
Again.
Also,
Uh,
I'm gonna be doing 24 hours of Norse life in May. So if you want to watch or help out, feel free.
in May, it's a little bit tricky for me, but yeah, do watch Charles in May. I'll probably do a 24-hour flight stream as well for that. After his stream.
I might not be streaming it, but yeah.
Actually, no, actually. The best thing that we can do is just a 24-hour podcast. Because we would definitely run out of things to say by the fourth hour.
Uh, yeah, we'll be running out of things to say after 30 minutes, I'd say. But we can make a list and then just ramble for 2 days.
To be fair, I made a list earlier today. And out of all the things we talked about, I'm pretty sure freaking Sneakers realized that there's a reason why I keep pushing some topics back together. One of the topics were, what was it? Mafia 4, which I kept trying to push but I didn't push for. The second one was the near miss incidents. And then,
Oh, those are
what was the third one? What?
Those are interesting.
Yeah, no, it was interesting because, to the viewers, apparently there's been 7 near misses since the start of the year.
Yeah,
That's 2 near misses of airplanes per month.
yeah.
Or 2.5 per month.
And guess
That
where,
is not as.
Sean? Guess where most
They're
of them
all in
are?
America.
Yeah,
America.
Yeah, they're all located in America, so there's something definitely wrong. And not only that, there was one mishap. What'd you call it? A drone and a Russian aircraft.
Yeah.
Oh, the Su-27 dumping fuel on a drone.
Yeah, so
Did you?
it's quite an interesting start of the year.
Have you seen the
Yeah.
video of it?
I saw it. It was freaking being pushed onto my Microsoft Edge every morning.
Oh,
It's
Alright.
like, hey, look at this fucking Russian jet that collided with the Reaper drone. I've already seen it multiple times. I don't need to know how they crash into each other. Yes, what the fuck was that? But yeah, no, genuinely, it's the talk of the week, apparently.
Alright. Either way. I don't know.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
Still got an hour and a half of this fucking bullshit.
Just
There's
about.
no ATC around.
we go for short haul flights.
You could, because I'll still be on the way fucking to Kuala Lumpur
Yeah.
by the time you
Oh,
land your
Snaker's
flight.
left. Oh, he's back.
You do that,
Welcome back,
Time.
Snakers. What was that?
Charles. You do that one more time.
Do what?
Oh, I know it's you.
You just fucking left. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, right. You do that one more time, and I'm.
What? Do what one more time?
And no, I know it's you.
What is me?
You muted me, and I suspect it was
Yeah, I
you
did
who just
that.
kicked me.
Yeah. Yeah, I muted you just like now, but you know, I did not kick you, you just disconnected. Get your internet checked. Either way, lads. Sean,
Yes.
are you alive?
Barely. Apparently, VATSIM tells me that I've got 550 nautical miles to go, and I'm going at 504 knots. So realistically, on average speed, we will be there in an hour, but due to approach, arrival, and all that, we'll probably be there an hour and 45 minutes.
Oh well, that is most lovely. Yeah.
We have to go in about 20 minutes.
That's fine.
All right.
If everyone has to go, it's
Good
fine.
news.
It's yeah, I'm just gonna be
We'll make
sitting
Charles
in an airplane
happy.
waiting for the approach. Hell yeah. Wait, what? Wait, what?
Hell yeah.
Me
Hold up.
leaving will make Charles happy.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
Don't worry,
That's
Charles.
Internal happiness
that's.
has never been higher when Snakers leaves. Either way.
Excuse me.
Um,
Either way.
You like me
um,
really, don't you? No, you don't. You hate me.
Sean, what's your favorite car?
That's my favorite of all time car.
Yeah.
Now, I may be basic, but my favorite car is a Nissan Skyline R32. No, R34 V-Spec 2 NER.
What?
The Skyline R34
Alright.
V-Spec 2 NER.
Yeah, okay.
I
Fair
love
enough.
that car since I saw it in SRS, that racing game.
Ah, interesting.
You have the TKY88R arriving almost at the same time as you. Stand by, gear up. Let me double check, because that's probably. Oh, yeah, I see it. About an hour away. That's gonna be an interesting approach. I'll probably follow right behind him. I'll cut across the Malaysian star. To the rest of the viewers, what I mean by that is when we approach into an airfield, there's this thing called a star, which is an arrival path that we follow towards the runway or towards the approach of the runway.
Yes, of course, and that path is most often consistent of um, a few checkpoints. We can call them checkpoints. They're really just waypoints that the aircraft basically follows in on the certain on a certain path and a certain altitude, of course, and then you get to your final ILS or whatever approach to the runway, and it's easy from there.
Yeah, as what Charles said, we'll have some restrictions on the way down, on the arrival. So, the issue is because every aircraft will have similar arrivals, where they'll go through these checkpoints similarly with ours, we can either follow behind them, or, if there's air traffic controller, it would have made it easier for us to either cut across or people to cut across each other. However, because there's no air traffic controller around, well, one of us has to sacrifice it, and I'm hoping the other aircraft sacrifices it. If not, I'll just be following right behind him. There's no issue. Separation between our two aircraft is still possible. Separation between their aircraft and my aircraft, the distance between. And it's all possible if we just communicate.
Of course.
To be fair, everything is possible if anyone just communicate. Imagine if the world communicate with each other. It would have been the best world we live in right now.
Well, yeah, but technically it is the best world we live in right now, because there is no other.
In theory, I meant.
Of
Because
course.
right now, this isn't the best word. In theory.
Well, yeah, of course. It is never the best world in theory. You cannot have a perfect world. You know?
Well, I know what you're saying. You can also have a better world.
Yeah, I agree. Right now it could be miles better, but oh well.
As much as I want to say mildly better, it's an okayish world. We're not living in an
Yeah.
apocalypse. We're not living in a
It's not an apocalypse
horrific
yet.
timeline. Yes, I love how you use yet. It's like
It's already
tomorrow it's
happened,
gonna be
probably.
bombarding with rain of bombs.
I mean,
Mm.
I would say a joke right now, but since this is streamed, I will not.
Probably not a good idea.
And
I
in
agree.
general,
That is true.
I mean, it's not like after that video that Mars sent, I don't think there's much worse that we can see.
Which one was it about the plane crash?
Yeah. Well, obviously there's fireworks
The
put there, but
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen what Mars put in, so I'm not too sure which video he sent. Oh fuck!
All right.
Let me double check. Ah yes, that's the one that I really do not like.
yeah, I was gonna say
Uh,
I was gonna watch it, but nah, I can't. If I want to pass my PPL, watching stuff like that's probably not something I should do.
That's 100% agreeable. It's not a lovely video if. Well, if you want to sleep, that's not a lovely video to watch. It's the screams at the end is what really caught on to me.
Hmm.
Like I can deal with everything else, but that scream at the end is just something unreal for me. For the people who don't know what I'm talking about, it's a. I don't recommend watching it if you want to sleep tonight. There's a video
I'm not
around the
sleeping
web.
tonight either, but you know.
Well,
Don't
to be
watch
fair, I
it.
haven't slept tonight either. Yeah.
Some people
No,
have
there's this
work
video
tomorrow,
around
girls.
the web regarding a small general aviation aircraft that crashed into a power line. Well, it didn't crash into a power line. It tried to avoid a power line, but it crashed in a stall. So there's a video of a teenage person sitting on the co-pilot seat recording it because it was his first time inside an airplane.
Oh
And
well, that's fun.
unfortunately, it's his last time as well. Very, very unfortunately. And the thoughts of a person last moments being recorded on a video is something I really, really don't recommend watching.
Yeah, I mean,
Unless you really want to watch it, but unless you're a complete sadist, don't watch it.
oh yeah, I've
It's,
seen
uh,
videos, but stuff like that, nah.
Yeah, no, I've seen instant deaths. That's a difference between instant death and knowing that you're gonna die. There's two different separations in that. I don't know what the terms and conditions of Twitch regarding this topic is, but all I can say is avoid either side. Just genuinely, if you wanna be happy in life, avoid both topics. it's it's scarring.
Yeah,
yeah. But,
a
Uh
couple videos I wish I never watched, but there you go.
Amen. Anyways, jumping onto a different topic because that's something I really, really do not want to jump into right now. What can we talk about?
I don't know.
I'm a better first officer.
That's fine. Okay, we're going via Gupta. Can we just direct to one of the, what'd you call it?
Could be able to. Have a nice snow break.
Because Kuala Lumpur International Airport requires you to go through a star, which is horrifically long, and I don't really want to do that right now. I want to go direct to the initial fix.
Yeah. It's the same in was it Belgrade? Yeah, I think it was. Where there used to be insanely long star where you would just go back and forth until you aligned to the runway.
Oh, I had
So
that one once.
you would basically do like I don't know 15 turns until you finally turned to the runway. I think they
Yeah,
got
that's the
rid of it
same
now, but
as.
How long
Yeah.
ago was that? I remember doing something similar once.
I don't know, like a
Flying
year ago, maybe.
floofers.
A
Oh,
year
okay,
ago,
maybe it's
maybe.
different. But I know I flew a similar route with floofers.
Yeah, it was fine for me because there was live ATC, so he just directed me to the last waypoint, and it made
Oh,
it a whole lot easier.
oh,
Yeah,
oh,
it's the same as going
that's nice.
into Heathrow,
Oh, you
No,
said they
which
have
is
like a
nutters.
slalom almost.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
because Heathrow has the same amount of. Well, Heathrow has a little bit more traffic, and they have to keep it in the star.
A
So
little
the
bit more
amount of
yeah,
slaloms
traffic.
there is quite.
yeah,
Yeah,
and
so
Belgrade
it's less
now,
complex, unfortunately.
yeah, and Belgrade now has two runways, so they cannot have any more dumb stars. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
certainly one of the dumb stars that is still there is on the departure of the I'm sorry, the sit on the departure of the runway 12, where you would immediately take a left-hand turn, and you can imagine why that is a bit of a dumb star. Is Sid
Yeah.
because
Uh,
I
Speaking
was
of
that
once
reminds
Belgrade,
me.
I
um,
was once yeah, I was once
according
flying
to, oh,
almost
sorry.
I was once flying there with the 748, and ATC was like, "Yeah, do that." I'm like, "Okay." Uh, Safe to say, I will never do that again because it's just awful when you have a fully loaded aircraft and you have to do a steep turn with minimum speed. It's not fun. You almost stall out. So yeah,
I think that's fine. I don't see too much issues with that.
yeah, but the safety
I've always,
concern is a bit higher than it would normally be, so I do not like it.
Safety concern, yeah, definitely, but it's not. It doesn't reach to its limiting point, which is
It does.
it doesn't. It shouldn't. That's the thing. It shouldn't.
It,
If it
it,
did, then something is wrong.
well, yeah, it shouldn't with, let's say, a mid-loaded aircraft, but I was like fully loaded. And
Then you are at fault. You're supposed to tell the ATC you are unable to do the star. You are your aircraft is
yeah,
at limit.
well, yeah, it was like very close to the limit, but I don't think that
Then
was.
if you're at the what do you call it, at the point of near stalling, that's more than the limit, right?
I mean,
So something is definitely wrong. You can't disagree that something was definitely wrong
well, yeah,
and someone was at fault.
something
And
was
it's not at the
wrong.
SID or the star, because the star has definitely stated that if you can't do the star or the SID, then you shouldn't be doing the star or the SID.
Well, yeah, fair.
So it's not the star or the SID's fault. Whose fault is it then?
I
Charles,
no.
speaking of Belgrade, according to X-Plane, Belgrade runway 30 left doesn't exist. Is that... Have you had that experience before? Or...
Yeah, that's because we haven't updated our X-Plane equivalent of ARAC onto X-Plane.
Oh,
Yeah.
We haven't updated, yeah.
yeah, it's just weird
Yeah.
because Simbrief was saying I'll land on 30 left, and I was like, well, my only option here is 30 right.
Should be fine.
Oh yeah, I
Oh,
was.
yeah.
I
No
just,
one golf.
well, I just because they're basically next to each other.
I should
So
probably
just
also
walked.
get the scenery in the P3D for it now, because I have the old scenery and it's not fun.
Yeah, I still use the old scenery as well.
Yeah, we
It's
should probably update that.
definitely, because
'Cause,
it's not
yeah,
great.
there's a whole fucking runway there, so. and
Exactly.
and with the different AirX now, it's having a bit of problems realizing where that runway actually is on the sim for me, because it has no clue what it's doing. Like, I just get most random flight paths, and I know they are wrong because I flew the approach hundreds of times there. So yeah, until I get a scenery, I cannot fly to Belgrade or out of it.
I think in X-Plane, you can get the updated version on Gateway.
Yeah, I don't use Explained.
That's why I use X-Plane. It's more convenient for up-to-date aviation items.
Charles,
Look,
it's your favorite time. I'm probably gonna go now.
Alright, yeah.
alrighty. Goodbye, Sneakers. It was wonderful having you around.
Yep.
You too, Sean. Thank you for helping me out with the PPL.
If you have any more questions, do ask. It's always great to have questions asked around.
Yeah, I'll probably see you on next Friday then.
Alrighty. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Right, you and Charles have fun. See ya.
Will do.
Attempt to. Bye.
Alright, he gone.
Yep, a doobity.
Alright, so I don't know.
I'm just a
Yeah.
little bit sleepy.
Yeah, of course you are. Have you ever drove a racing car at speed?
Depends on what situation.
Well, what kind of situations could there be?
In a racetrack?
Yeah.
No, I've never really been on a racetrack, so not
Oh.
really, no.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
The other thing is, I've learned that I'm not fast, And genuinely, I've landed on racing sims and all that after being beaten by so many other people. So I just moved on to drifting instead.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and if I can't, yeah, look, I've made up with what I can't do, and I said, you know what, I'm not fast, so why not I do something I like, which is drifting.
Yeah, fair enough. Also, I have noticed I have the Antonov certification, even though I never even flew that aircraft.
I
So,
believe you. No, you haven't. But I remember before this, we were chit chatting regarding it. I don't remember when, but there was some sort of conversation regarding the Antonov.
oh right, yeah, I remember. Yeah. So basically, we came to a conclusion. I can fly it, and then yeah,
Yeah, because you're supposed to fly the Antonov to somewhere, but then I took over instead,
yeah,
and then you never
okay.
flew it.
Oh yeah, right. That's right.
Yeah, you keep telling us to fly it somewhere. No, you keep asking the air to put the airplane somewhere, but you never fly it.
Well, yeah, yeah. I mean, you just put it somewhere, and I will fly it eventually. You know. Also,
No,
now,
we definitely put the airplane in places multiple times, but it's just that you haven't flown it.
yeah, well, it's fine. Anyway, is there that kind of mod for P3D?
P3D depends. 124 or 225 or 24 or which Antonov?
I mean, either one, really.
P3D has the 124 and the 225.
Oh, really? All right.
Meh.
I never knew that. Send me the links later on.
Will do. The X-plane is the one that's a little bit difficult to find. There's only a 225
I
and
was,
it's
I was
meh
expecting it to
quality.
be the other way around, actually. Like, I never
No,
knew there was an Antonov for P3D, even though I flew on this
the,
thing for like 3, 4 years now. Jesus. How come I forgot
nah. I've been moving to X-plane and I've been trying to find an Antonov 124, but there's nothing around there.
that? Oh, wow.
Yeah, sorry, Gear Up. For some reason, my thingamabob is just dying again.
Oh, wow. It is.
Let me shut
Yeah.
that off.
I just noticed there is a 24, or a 124 for P3D. Wow.
Yeah, and there's no 124 on X-plane.
And there's also a 225, which is a payware. Wow. Impressive. Never knew that.
Hey, we've made a livery for it.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, go to FSA, go under cargo, and you'll see the AN124 with its livery. And yeah, very, very low FPS right now. I think it's because we're just arriving into Kuala Lumpur. And I have a lot of stuff at Kuala Lumpur right now.
Yeah.
Which means that my thingamabob may not be as great as what it's supposed to be expecting as.
Yep. Either way, I will be gone now because race start. I mean, server starts in
Alright,
10 minutes.
have fun with your race. Good luck with it.
Thank you and see you later.
Sayonara, Cabanara.
Bye.
There we go. There we go, Gear Up. The thingamabob should be much better now. Oh, no, it's not. Why is it just dying? I swear, it's dying for other reasons right now. This doesn't seem like 20 frames per second. But maybe I'm wrong. Ah. So, how is everybody on the view? Hopefully everyone has a wonderful day. As always, I'm just here to just chit chat, making sure everyone is doing good. And regarding the future of this channel, we'll still continue to be doing some flight streams. We'll be doing some game streams. As we mentioned, we'll be doing some Slenderman later today because it's a spooky Saturday for us. Spooky Saturdays is what I'd like to call this fucking stupid series. But yeah, this channel will most likely be playing some old games because new games requires a lot of money as well as a lot of skill apparently, and yet it gives so much less than usual compared to older games. So definitely the next game we'll be playing is Slenderman, the 8 pages, and we'll try to get all of the 8 pages and hopefully it all goes well. Apart from that, we'll also continue with the Godfather series. Even though we've fucking messed up last time where it doesn't autosave and we lost 2 hours of progress, but we'll fucking redo it again, why not? Sorry. Just a little bit excited because I do like the Godfather series and the Mafia series. And maybe in the future we'll probably move on to something else, more open worldy, more creative wise, and hopefully something much nicer. Maybe if we have more people, we'll have a vote of what game should be played next. Regarding PvP or competitive game, that's kind of not my thing, unfortunately. I've tried Day by Daylight and let's just say I was really shit at it, as well as ZMZ. I usually beat debates and yeah, that's something that I might not try to jump into too much. Regardless, we'll take a look at how he goes. We'll see how our future plan for this channel will be. And hopefully everyone who's here and everyone who follows can see the growth of this channel. Because we will try to stream almost every day except for Sundays. I try to keep my Sundays free. And Monday should be fine. Tuesday, Wednesdays I'll be only streaming at what will I say? 11 GMT. Sorry, 11 Zulu. 11 at GMT plus 0. As well as Thursdays and Fridays, which will be late night streamings in Australia. Saturdays, as you remembered, we'll be doing the Toga podcast. And finally, Spooky Saturdays. That is our schedule for every week, hopefully. Apart from the 1st of April, as I have a whole week off with my family. But hopefully everyone here who are the viewers enjoy everything that we provide, because we try to provide all the things that we can to everybody. Oh my god, why is it so freaking laggy all of a sudden? Now we're gonna have a tough time with this one, aren't we? So, as we are alone regarding the, whatchamacallit, the stream and the current situation, it is just a lovely normal day on this side of the world. Hopefully, it's a wonderful night as well for everyone who's enjoying the lovely background stream of the sound of potentially my voice, which is never a good sign, as well as the potential of the sound of the aircraft. I know some of you do like the sound of the aircraft while sleeping. I know I do. And hopefully that helps out a lot with the items that can be done in the future. I'll go direct to Igiri from Mokta. That's not good. Departure arrivals. ILS 32 right. Igiri. Execute. Legs. Oh, I chose the wrong Igiri. There we go. Should be a direct too. I do enjoy the lovely background music of the jazzy as we are going to be approaching onto the airfield sooner or later. Gear up. Apparently the traffic you were talking about earlier is just right in front of me, which is going to be interesting. They're about 1,000 feet above us at 80 nautical miles away. So chances are it's either will collide because I've gone direct to Mokta, or we might both have the same idea of what to do once we arrive Kuala Lumpur. Anyways, once again, hopefully everyone is having a wonderful time around the stream, having a wonderful time enjoying our chit-chatting from earlier, as we will be doing more chit-chat next week. And if you're into Godfather, Mafia 2, or any other kind of gaming, do stick around into this channel, and hopefully that things will grow much larger. Yep, that is the one. It's genuinely gonna be interesting because we are definitely chugging along, and hopefully that I can get to bed in the next hour. Yeah, jingle of approval. Sorry for the quietness. As there's no one to chit chat about, it's gone really, really awkward. Maybe it's time to just have a nice calmness instead of having a lot of talk about. Oh my goodness me. Ah. So the plan for today is we'll be descending onto... Well, we'll be direct to descend on Mokta and we'll frickin' join the ILS and establish localizer, and we'll land immediately. And hopefully that'll be taken within this hour. Roughly within this hour. Oh. God dang it. I gotta fix that next session. Hello, Vin Diesel! Hopefully you're doing a wonderful day. Welcome aboard to today's stream. We've been up for about 8 hours now, and we've been chit-chatting a lot. Hopefully you could watch the VOD later on. Hell yeah! What are you expecting when I do a long-ass flight? It's, normal. Is it? It's 11 a.m. over here. Hopefully you're doing fine. I need more coffee. Give me a moment. Where is my coffee mug? Da da da. There we go. Sorry about that. I was just grabbing some coffee. Ah, nice. Hopefully they don't work you to death there. Especially on a Saturday. What are you working as on a Saturday? If you don't mind me asking. Right, Apple Store. Right, you don't have normal art. Sorry, I forgot about that. Well, no, that's actually pretty nice though. Yeah, retail life. I gotta say though, I gotta respect people who work at retail dealing with customers. The only reason why I'm joining an airline or pilot ship is because I don't have to deal with the fucking passengers. You guys, on the other hand, you have to deal with them directly. So I fucking salute you guys. And girls. Ah. Man, people. Jesus Christ. You guys who. You people who. Jesus. I shouldn't really say that. But y'all who work at retail, you guys deserve all my respect. Dealing with stupendous customers. So I can be a customer who is very stupid as well, but god dang, dealing with someone like me. That's pretty good though. Jingle of approval, you get my jingle of approval. Eee. I really hope the jingle of approval can be heard from here. Because my head is fucking killing me now. If they're doing that. Surprising, I know. Considering I met one the other day at the fucking grocery shop who didn't even know differences between, what was it? Grilled and battered. Yeah. Oops, sorry about that. Hey, but yeah, no. Credit cards, I mean, they are lovely, but you have to pay them on time or else you'll get fucked over. But still, god damn, you guys are such heroes. For doing the jobs that other people can't really deal with. If I was I would definitely just throw a MacBook to one person over there, or, you know, grab the keyboard and just fucking hit them. So yeah, what you're doing is just saving lives. Just remember, for every Karen you don't hit a fucking keyboard is a Karen you save, because if I was there, I would have hit them with a fucking MacBook. So, just a thing to think about. God dang it, what is that traffic doing? Sorry, Vin Diesel, I'm just, considering the traffic on my 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. It's still 1,000 feet above me, and having a tough time deciding on what they're trying to do. That's probably what they think it was, yeah. Ah. that- They definitely don't understand the concept of banking, I guess. You know what? If you explain it to them well, I think they should be fine, but there are those fucking horrific people who just kept asking for all that. And as long as you have the receipt for your side, then you could probably prove it to them. Always have something to make sure your back is covered. I'll direct to Mokhtar. Makes it much easier. I'll direct to Gupta instead. Yeah. Not genuinely. Just know that you're doing the world a favor being a retail seller. Because without you, someone else has to do it and deal with the assholes. But people who are on the stream, sorry if the music sounds very repetitive. Again, I had to change my stream royalty-free music jazz because apparently the last one had some sort of a copyright strike on it. So that was lovely. Muted a whole 5 minutes on my goddamn stream. Unfortunate, but what can you do? Plus, I hope everyone has had a wonderful day. As always, if you're on the stream, just make sure that you're having a good day too. Even if you have a bad day, I'll try to make your day turn around. Hell yeah, elevator music. It's definitely elevator music. As Eminem said, you make elevator music, we make elevated music. Well, actually, that doesn't actually help in this case, does it? Yeah. Approaching top of descent. Ta-ta-ta. Within 10 nautical miles, and let's move to... Oh, we have to put the VNAV. 240, was it? 230, 12500. Maybe. Kind of. Aye, aye. Fuck. I think the amount of coffee I've had has taken an effect on me, as well as the alcohol. Ah, jeebus, Lorenzo. Genuinely, after this 8-hour stream, things might go better for us. But, as we said earlier, we will be doing some podcasting with 2 other crew members next week for the Toga streams podcast. Jesus Christ, sorry. I'm generally running on fumes right now. I can't think too much. So, how's everyone's day? Just another question again. Sorry, it's just another same question again. Because it's really quiet now. There used to be quite a few people, and they're all gone, unfortunately. Oh, we're definitely descending now. Well, Toga is talk of gaming and aviation and a bit of racing. So there'll be gaming talks, well, hopefully, because we don't really talk too much about gaming, we focus on aviation. Try to also get people into it, but we'll also try to touch on gaming. We've got 1 week to prepare, so I'm pretty sure there's some sort of gaming news within this week. I mean, it's, it's 5 p.m. somewhere, so I'm pretty sure someone is hopefully just strolling about in the stream or something. Maybe, hopefully. Because genuinely, it does get slightly lonely around here. And god dang, Sushi had 9 viewers. Holy moly. It's weird I can still hear the jingles even though I'm wearing headphones. Just means I need to get new headphones with better soundproofing. Or I need to get less jiggly jiggles. Jingles. Nope, I shouldn't shake my head. That does not mix well with the alcohol and the goddamn coffee. Ah, Jeeves Lorenzo. Uh. Oh, weren't you? Also, weren't you streaming yesterday, or was that just me thinking something else? I thought you would. Oh no, you would. Oh right, no, disregard. I was just. Okay, no, you. I think I was confusing you because you went out for Valorant and yeah. That's true. There was quite a few people streaming yesterday. I guess it was the end of the week for most people, so that's why it was a good time to stream for them. Aww, it's fine. It's fine. That's very understandable. Hopefully it went well going through all 12, sorry, all 11 people streaming. You can skip mine if you want to. I'm always happy with that. It's always great if you can go for the rest of the people. They probably need it more. But yeah, nah. To lower your load, you can skip my stream if you want. We're just here to just have fun. So, numbers is just a number. But some people say 911 is also a number. That's a joke within itself, unfortunately. Jingle, jingle. Sorry. The jingle has gone to my head now. Man. Any good games that any one of them were playing? Because genuinely, I was trying to look around for a game where people would play, apart from competitive games like CSGO or Valorant or Fortnite or stuff like that. Flight level 250 and clear to continue down to 11,000 feet. Oh, excuse me. Flight level 245, I want to be done by 4,500. 20 times 3, 60. 60 at Mokta. Just barely. Not really. I try to avoid them because they're just too competitive, in my opinion. And I might get a massive mood out of them, so I try to avoid them. And, now, the closest probably is Arma 3. And if with some people, DMZ. Or for the Americans, DMZ. Yeah, no, apart from that, I don't really play too many competitive games. Just, yeah, as much as people will say, yeah, I'm gonna be weak from not going into that, I just rather not get glory over someone else's loss. It can be annoying, but you know, it's rewarding, but it's just not my thing, unfortunately. I understand why people play it. Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, actually, you know what? I'll actually try to stream Sims 3. I just gotta remove some mods first, unfortunately. Uh, although I still want... Actually, no, I can just disable those mods. Yeah, actually, you know what? Maybe next time I'll Sim streams. Stream Sims. One of those two. Hell yeah. Very nice. So you're gonna do a very... Okay, I can see a schedule now. Calm. Vengeance. Calm. No, not vengeance. Calm. Rough. Calm. Rough. Yep, that's actually a pretty good one. Lamau, alright! I call you Vin Diesel for so long now. I forgot what your last bit of your name is. Vin Sims. There you go. Also, why not what'd you call it? Why not come back to Sims 3? Might be much better for you. Uh, is it just a little bit too much? Lamau. Also, I figure out where Lamau came from. If Grab is still here, there's this thingamabob, F1 meme channel called Alpha Nova Max 1, and he does it in a way where you got to do all that stupid thing. Text to speech. If you do text to speech and type down LMAO, you'll hear the word Lamau. Or something like that. That's where it came from. And you've never played Sims 3 before, oh my god. Lamau, no. Sims 3 mods is much more superior. I will fight you till the end. To be fair, even if we fight till the end, you'll probably have to load into the fucking battle arena every fucking time. Whilst I just go straight to the battle arena. That's the difference between Sims 3 and 4. Apart from the violence mod, I like the violence mod in Sims 4. But in Sims 3, you have a gun mod, where you can just kill a person by shooting them. Oh no. Maybe it's time for you to come back to Sims 3. Is it though? I don't know. It looks too smooth brain for me. Okay, fair enough. If you can't with the Sims 3 graphics, that's fine. It is very outdated. That I can agree with. But because it's outdated, I don't need too much of a computer to run it. Like the Sims 4, where I'll just fucking crash. Yep. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps 1. 10,000 feet. Depends. Some games I prefer graphics, some games I prefer gameplay. Graphics in terms of story games, and gameplay where story isn't really predominant. How do you say it? Dominant. Something along those lines. So things like Last of Us, I don't mind having graphics over gameplay. But things like Slime Rancher, gameplay over graphics. Yes, I am that complicated sometimes. That's why when you see me play, what do you call it? Godfather, I don't give a shit about the graphics as much anymore. I think. Flaps 5, speed checked. Well, you're not gonna love the game I've been playing lately, so that's and that's understandable. Sometimes it's like looking at horrific food. You don't want to eat something that looks horrific. So that's understandable. Kuala Lumpur traffic, Avincia 616, Boeing 747 on Mokta, turning final for ILS, runway 32 right. 67200, Kuala Lumpur. But yeah, no, you're right. Some games definitely need an update. What's a good game as an example? Godfather is definitely a good example. No, genuinely, Vin Diesel. If you take a look at the game called The Godfather, the game which came out in 2006, Sims 3 isn't that bad, bruh. Look, Jesus Christ. Sims 3 isn't that bad. Come on. I've seen worse. And that's when they added the dog and cats update for Sims 4. Even Sims 3 has better fucking pet mechanics in it. Yeah, Sims 3 definitely has a great gameplay. Yes, perfect gain. I agree. But genuinely, I don't think that ever be a thing. Unless they make Sims 5 being understandable. Alrighty, have fun at work. No, chances are once I land, I'm gonna go to sleep, and then I'll probably stream something once I get up. Well, have fun at work! Hopefully there's no assholes at fucking work. Because chances are there's one every day nowadays. Well, for America at the very least. Excuse me. Flapstone speed checked. 160. 2500 radio alta live. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Velocity approach on 30. We don't need the barometer today, as is a Cat 3. The lights done with and briefing reviewed. Gear down. Come on, gear down. There we go. Flaps 20. Speed checked. Flaps 25. Speed checked. Thank you, gear up. Flaps full. Jesus, I need some water. There we go. Thousand feet stabilized missile pressure altitude 4 correction. 5,500 set. Two whites and reds. Caution airspeed. Taking over on the auto throttle.
Approaching 3, 2, right.
Airspeed. 3-2 right confirmed. Airspeed. 500 above. Hundred above.
Long landing. Long landing. 1,000
Going around.
feet remaining.
You're up. Flaps 20. Caution on pitch. Kuala Lumpur traffic. Avincia 616 going around. Kuala Lumpur. Considering it's a VFR day, we'll do a right-hand traffic. And we'll just do a circuit pattern into runway. Hey, firm. It was definitely going to be a stupendously long landing, so might as well go around. Airspeed low, caution. Alright, no longer IFR, we'll be doing VFR until we're done with the right-hand traffic. Which is something that you can actually do if there's not many traffic. Of course, if there are traffic and an air traffic controller, what you have to do is tell the ATC that you want to do a circuit for the misapproach if it's a good day and a clear day. If they say no, that's fine. If they said yes, then just do a circuit. Saves you a lot of time. Yes, even a Boeing 747 can do a VFR circuit. It's all about how you do it. It's not doing any good considering I have a little bit of alcohol in my system currently. Sorry, a little bit. A whole bottle of wine, I meant. Kuala Lumpur traffic, Avincia 616, mid downwind, right hand traffic, runway 32 right, full stop landing, Kuala Lumpur traffic. On downwind. Jesus. And get out. Kuala Lumpur traffic, Avincia 616, turning base, runway 32 right. Kuala Lumpur traffic, Avincia 616, turning final, runway 32 right, full stop. Kuala Lumpur. Get down and green. Flaps 25. Speed check, flaps full. Wind to the right. Thousand feet, stabilized, missile approach altitude 5,500 set. Ah shit, here we go again. Light path, high,
Approaching. 3,
correcting.
2, right.
3 to right confirmed, continuing. Oh my god. Hundred above. Float, float,
Long
caution,
landing,
float. Oh,
Long landing. 1,000.
give us thrust.
Remaining.
I hope the left engine didn't script the ground. Wow, we definitely got into a very tough situation there. Thank you. And let me get the SAM out. It's a C-27 that we usually park at. And flaps up. No, not 27. We want 27 Super. There we go. And thank you for the lovely thingamabob. Flaps up. Spoilers up. Gears down. Landing lights can go off. Landing lights comes on. Sorry, taxi light comes on. Jesus, that car looks small compared to what we saw earlier. The APU can be started. We can turn off strobes. Anything else for now? Not necessarily. Confirm auto throttle disconnects. And we can turn off FD right, FD left. Weather radar goes off. Clock goes idle. 437 minutes, not too bad. Especially with the go around. We'll also review the landing, as in like we'll go to a replay and see how the landing go. Because I want to see how far I was with the center line and was there actually any wind coming in to push me across. As well as I want to see if I engine striked it. APU available, and we'll switch that for our lovely thingamabob. Ignore what I have accidentally not put there. I may have accidentally forgotten something that was crucial, but we got say maybe that was why we were a little bit high. No, I don't think it was a stable approach issue. I think it was just a human function issue because I may have forgotten something earlier that caused the ILS to be slightly higher than usual. So yeah, I'm less of the game issue, more of the human factor than anything, unfortunately. to whoever caught that. Don't say a word. uh, Oops, sorry for the bump. And I really do hope this time when I publish this video, yeah. Ah, okay. I'll probably take a look at it and see how it goes. Now you got me thinking of two different, what do you call it? Plugin. Noah and this one now, Stable Approach. Gonna be interesting when, if both works. What is Stable Approach about? Does it stabilize your approach, or does it tell you where to go on your approach? Oh, that sounds very, very useful for what I want to do. Alrighty. I'll figure that one out later. And park and brake. We've already had the APUs on the gen. And bums and bags. Perfecto. Taxi light goes off. Can turn off beacon and wing and logo. Oh shoot, that's very nice. That's actually... Wow. We've got a proper tester here, folks. God dang. Alright, I'll take a look at it. Fuck it, I'll just bookmark it for now. Because it's definitely useful for any kind of, approaches, definitely. Go around required. And confirm end of route, and let's just take a look at the stupid landing. I'll download it for the next flight and see how it goes. That'll probably be the plan. Because it's always useful to have something that tells you, how did you do your approach? Because this approach was definitely slightly botched. Nah, I fled too early, and I was very far from the center line. God dang it. Oh, that was unfortunate. At least I was still in the landing zone. Let's see how it's like to be a passenger. But yeah, what I like to do is I like to be a spectator, like at one of these gates, and just watch from the side. Hold on, actually, yeah, you're right. Shift 3 and then walk to the gates. That would have been more useful. Yes, exactly, a spotter. Ah, it was too early of a flare. God dang it. The glide slope mechanism blocked the touchdown. There we go. Wunderbar, beautiful. I should take a picture for this for the VOD on YouTube to make a thumbnail. I mean, how many times can you watch this landing? How about a spotter from the terminal? Thank you, it was wonderful to have you around as well. Hopefully you have a wonderful day. Genuinely. It was good to have everyone here. It was very fun. I'm glad that you all stick around because I wouldn't have done this without all of you. Oh shit! Tar view. Hey, Tar. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be slightly shit, but I guess visibility is slightly worse today, but it's fine. Is it just me, or is that left engine wibbly wobbling? Did anyone else saw that? I guess I have to double check in the VOD later. It's not wibbly wobbling now. Anyways, I think that'll be the end of for today. I want to say thank you so much for everyone who's been staying along on this stream, especially for the 8th, closing into a 9-hour mark. But highly doubt I want to go for the 9th hour. Not today at the very least. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you all again next time. Do come around and have a wonderful time until the next time we meet. Genuinely, again, I can't say it's any, I can't say how many times I want to say this, but thank you so much for staying around. I'll see you all next time. Sayonara, cabonaras. Till next time.